music down. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, it's your girl, Lover Carol, Rogue C. I hope you guys are having an amazing Sunday. Hello, hello, hello. What's up, Lover Gang? We got Riaz in the building. Welcome in, Riaz. I hope you are enjoying today, this beautiful Sunday with your father. Happy Father's Day to your father. Hello, my sister Michelle. Thank you so much for joining us as well, my love. I hope you both are doing well. If you guys can also go ahead and give me a quick little mic check real quick for me, just make sure that we are sounding good. Hello, everybody. And also, thank you so much for joining us on this beautiful Sunday. Happy Father's Day. Let's go ahead and get that said front and center. Shout out to all the daddies. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for everything you do. And again, if for the ones who Father's Day is more of a bittersweet kind of day, we're definitely praying for you, but definitely thank you so much to all the fathers, all the father figures, stepfathers. You guys are rock stars, and we greatly appreciate you. Shout out to the Lover Gang Rue. How are you today? Happy Father's Day to you. All right, y'all. So I apologize. I had some technical issues yesterday, so I did not get a chance to go ahead and get into our live like I wanted to. So thank y'all so much for rocking out with me. I know today is a great day for a lot of the busy dads, so I'm not going to take too much of your time. Perfect. Thank you so much, Michelle. Welcome in, Royce. Thank you so much for joining us. Lover Gang Royce is in the building. All the lover boys and lover girls, I hope y'all are doing well. All right. So I did try to attempt this yesterday, so just bear with me, y'all. If y'all want a panel, we can go ahead and get that too. But we're going to go ahead and set the mood real quick.
Huh? What do you want from me, boy? Teach me the motherfucking game, Ghost.
You listen to me. I would fucking rather kill than to let you into this life. So whatever gangster moment you feeling, you make sure it's the last one.
Hear that one more time.
What do you want from me, Tariq? Huh? What do you want from me, boy? Teach me the motherfucking game, Ghost.
You listen to me. I would fucking rather kill than to let you into this life. So whatever gangster moment you feeling, you make sure it's the last one.
Power is such a good show. Such a great show. All right. So respectfully, right? How many of us have really actually just felt that way, especially the ladies, but how many of us have really felt that way when it comes down to learning life with our families and our parents, right? Because I do feel, especially on this beautiful Father's Day, I do want to talk about when it comes down to women and how we deal with men, women and how we deal with our money, women and how we deal with just so much in life. Did we get the game taught to us from our daddies, right? Daddy, did you teach me the game? Daddy, are you going to teach me the game? Because at the end of the day, I do believe that a lot of fathers do have a due diligence of letting their children, especially their young daughters, really know what is out there. Not just the threats, not just the boogeyman that they might have been back in their heyday, right? But more so, if my dad is setting up a legacy for me, if my dad is setting up for me to actually carry on his legacy, you need to put me on game. Regardless if the game is right, wrong, in the words of Tariq, you got to teach me so I know how to step the same way that you step, because that is your role as my father. Let me go ahead and put my banner down real quick. But please do as the banner says. Come on in, hit the like, share, subscribe. And, you know, if you are feeling generous, we have the Cash App scrolling at the bottom. Let's see what y'all talking about. Tariq was very He was very respectful. Let's see. Fathers be holding back knowledge from their children. Absolutely. Daughters wouldn't want men if their daddies really taught them the game. But that's kind of the point, right? Because either A, who's gonna know men better than the man himself, better than the man that might have been putting other women through hell in his heyday, like I was saying, right? Because at the end of the day, I feel like we are repeating cycles constantly that shouldn't be repeated, especially if somebody could just let us know what the real is. So ladies, I do want to ask this. How many of us really owe our daddies an apology, right? Because seriously, how many of us have dated the exact man that our fathers warned us about? And for the ones who didn't have a father figure around, how many of us learned the lesson that they should have taught us? because I do want to talk about fathers, not just as providers, not just as protectors, right? But as the teacher. Because Father's Day weekend, it really has me thinking, why do men spend so many years being the man that they are? Then as soon as they have children, especially when they have daughters, right? They start warning us about how men act. What do they know? And more importantly, are they right? Welcome in, Loverboy Keels. I hope you have an amazing Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to you. Keels is wishing all the fathers, all the papas, all the big daddies, happy Father's Day. I had to watch my pops and mimic. And Royce, I think that's amazing because I do think with boys, you guys have it just a little easier when your father is there, right? Because as boys, you guys are becoming men. So you can just mimic your father. You can just kind of, see as he does. The same way, when my little one was getting potty trained, it was more so for him to just watch his dad respectfully on how to actually use the bathroom instead of how I could teach him. So you guys have it slightly easier. But I do know that women, your girl included, can be hard-headed. And if daddy is telling us about these guys, are we listening to them? But I do feel like a lot of times dads just kind of silently just watch their daughters keep hitting their head against the wall and just being comforting when we kind of come back to them instead of just putting us on game. And I do agree with Loverboy Rue when he was saying, if women actually knew the game from our daddies, we really wouldn't want to deal with men. But I don't want to take it to that extreme. I think we would just know which men to really avoid. Or again, we would kind of just know the red flags and the telltale signs of these men so that when we see it coming, you remember your father's voice. Daddy warned me about you. And then you can make the choice accordingly as a woman. So my first segment real quick is going to be the game. What do fathers know that women don't? I don't think fathers are trying to teach daughters how to avoid men. I think they're trying to teach their daughters how to recognize the patterns of men. Because game isn't manipulation. Game is awareness. Game is understanding consistency, character, discipline, intention. And that's what makes this really uncomfortable. Because at the end of the day, a lot of fathers aren't warning their daughters about strangers. They're warning the daughters about a version of themselves. And, how many fathers are really looking at the boy that's bringing, a corsage for prom, that you're trying to bring to that family dinner, that you're trying to really just get involved in your life, and your daddy is looking him up and down knowing, I see you because I was you. And it's not because they have proof. It's not because our daddies are psychic, but it's because they recognize the behavior. Men know men. We know this, right? So would your father approve of your dating history, ladies? And think about that before you answer too fast, because mine probably wouldn't. And that's probably why a lot of us respectfully don't bring every man that we're dating to our daddy. But that's a whole nother conversation, right? Let's see. I don't know about easier. My pops was doing things that are very difficult to mimic. I feel you on that. The way I was saying easier is, like I said, in the sense of certain manhood things, you guys kind of get the benefit of being men. Certain things my daddy can't teach me because I'm not a man. And I think that's where some of the friction, for lack of a better term, happens when it comes to daughters and fathers. Because I'm not a man, I don't think like you, and you can't really approach the situation the same way that you would a son when you are a father. There is a more, I want to say delicate, but there is just also a different way that fathers do have to approach their daughters when it comes to putting us on game. Don't bring a goofy around your daddy. And a lot of women, okay, so respectfully, unless you are just a ain't-ish kind of dad, I do feel like a lot of girls, a lot of women actually do know I'm not just going to bring any and everybody around my daddy. I think a lot of us, if you have respect for your father, that's why we don't really go around with our dating history and just waving that dating history flag in front of our fathers. Because a lot of times it's a matter of, I know my dad's not going to approve of him. I know my dad is going to go ahead and just Uncle Phil him out the door like he did DJ Jazzy Jeff. But I'm going to still do it anyways. And I do want to talk about that because I think that is also the frustrating part that you fathers have to deal with. And I would love to hear from y'all about that. That's real. Thanks, daughters. That's a real thing. Daughters do hide their boyfriends from their pops. Nasty work. Again, it's a matter of, we know this isn't the guy you're going to approve of. We know that you're going to have something to say about it. And it's kind of like, sometimes we just don't want to hear your mouth. But I think as young ladies, we have to get over that. But we're young. I think fathers, that is the time where you kind of bulldoze your power, right? And kind of show us we don't know anything about men, and we need to sit our little fast tails down. And ladies, I'm only calling us fast just because words. But we need to set our little fast tails down and listen to our daddies. Because again, we don't know men like y'all know men. We don't know y'all the same way. And then instead of all the heartbreak and wondering, we could have just avoided all that. Welcome in, Willing to Win. Loverboy Willing to Win is in the building. It is great to see you. Happy Father's Day to you and the fathers in your life. If you are a father, let your daddy pick your man. You're laughing, but respectfully, I do have a theory, and I might have to do a separate show about this, about the Black community going back to or going to arranged marriages. Because that is technically the idea, and we hear people talk about this, about the vetting process. When we talk about old school courting, it was supposed to be your family, specifically the men in your family, who were supposed to kind of know these men, look them up and down, know about their people, know about their family, know what they're doing for work, knowing what their intentions are. You know, we've seen the old school TV shows where the father and the boy are sitting down while the girl's upstairs getting dressed. What are your intentions with my daughter? Those kind of things are necessary, especially because, like I said before, men know men. Your daddy knows the men, and he's going to be able to kind of grill this dude and know if this dude is real or if he's just trying to run game on you. So that still goes back to the original topic of teach me the game, dad. But yeah, we should let our daddies pick our men. Well, definitely happy Father's Day to the fathers in your life. And if you are a father figure, mentor anybody to them, keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate you. All right. So I'm going to do one more segment, and then I kind of want to show y'all this little Judge Judy clip real quick about a dad repossessing his daughter's car. Because this goes into kind of my segment of protection or control. So this is where we as daughters, we get annoyed, right? Because every woman has had a moment where she thought, man, my daddy is doing too much. Asking too many questions. He has too many opinions, too many warnings. But what if it wasn't all about control with our daddies, right? What if it's just pattern recognition, like I said earlier? What if he's trying not to necessarily stop your freedom, but he's trying to stop you from going through suffering? Because let's be real, some men will avoid women when the father is in their life. They avoid women who have a bunch of brothers, who have a bunch of male cousins, because they kind of know at that point, when they have protective uncles and strong brothers and a strong father figure or just strong male figures that will ask questions, that will, like I said, grill them, they're going to kind of avoid that woman, or they're going to kind of back off a little bit, because accountability will change the access to that woman. So the challenging question that I want to ask, or the challenging thought more so I want to think about, maybe some of the men who disappeared weren't missed opportunities. A lot of times us as women, we're going to be like, dang, dad, why'd you run him away? Why'd you run him off? Thinking that was a missed opportunity, like that boy was actually worth a damn. But instead of thinking that these men were blocked blessings, our dads just protected us. So I do also want to ask, has a man ever stopped talking to you after realizing that you had a strong family background or strong family support? Because I think, okay, so I'm going to tell y'all a little honesty about me, right? Because I talk about my dad, I have stepdad, my father is in my life as well, always has been. I have 2 older brothers, I have a little brother, and I have a bunch of cousins, uncles, and whatnot, right? And when I do talk to men, when I was dating and when I was more open about that kind of thing, it did push a lot of men out of my face. Or they definitely were like, I don't want to meet your family. I don't want da 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 da. And that was always a red flag to me, because I'm like, why not? And it didn't dawn on me until I was older that men kind of have another abrasion, or they have an avoidance of other men, especially men that are stable, especially men that kind of could make them feel like little boys, right? Because if you have successful men who make money in your family, a lot of men who aren't on that level, they're going to run. They're going to hightail it out there because they know where you're coming from. They know that you have certain expectations and certain standards that they're not willing to meet for you at that moment or ever, because who are you to try to ask that of me? Who are you to bring me around these men that are going to make me actually have to be required to be a better man, to make me be a man in general? Because a lot of these men, and we hear this in this space, don't want to be men. And that's a problem, because if you step into my daddies without anything to show for it and your manhood is in your pocket, my daddy's going to, like I said, Uncle fill you out that door. Oh boy. So why don't y'all choose the Carlton types of dudes, or Duncan Penta Hughes? I don't know who that is. Oh, from Class Act. Okay. I know of Class Act. I haven't watched it. No, I was born in '96. Y'all, calm down. But the Carlton Bank kind of dudes you could date. I think there was a scene. It was there was an episode where Vivica Fox, where Carlton kind of put her in her place, and she's like, "Oh yes, Carlton, anything you say, yes." So it's not about the kind of dudes that we're either avoiding or not trying to date. It's just a matter of, like I said before, a lot of women have this idea that if I bring this dude to my dad is going to grill him, my dad is going to push him away. And in our prepubescent or our pre-adolescent mind, that does make it seem like, Dad, I really like this guy, and you're going to scare him off. If y'all remember the Bad Boy scene with Will Smith and Martin Lawrence, and they kind of just grilled dude. Luckily, he stuck around, because we as women don't know that you guys are actually doing the right thing, right? We just see it as you're pushing away someone that we're really trying to kick it with, that we're really trying to be into, and what you guys are doing is what dads are supposed to do, and that is protecting us and making sure that that dude is going to stick around, do the right thing. That dude is going to be man enough to actually be there and take care of us when, God forbid, anything happens to anybody soon, but when you guys are gone. Because I think that's what women need to understand when it comes down to any future husbands, future mates, and stuff like that. Can this man take up the mantle that my father has left? So let's see. Hi, Angel. Welcome in, my love. Good to see you. And tell hubby happy Father's Day for me. I hope you are spoiling him rotten. I hope he's having a great day. And again, because it's a Father's Day show, y'all just let me know if y'all want the link any time. I'm going to go ahead and get this Judge Judy. Let me get my fair use banner real quick. And we can talk about this Judge Judy, because I want to know if the fathers can let us know, was the father in this video right in doing the right thing? So hold on. Put the fair use banner up. And y'all let me know if the music's too loud. I feel like it's a little loud, but just let me know. Let's do this. Hold on. Again, let me know if the music's too loud. Fair use, fair
Flowers,
use.
this is your father.
Yes, ma'am.
You just turned 18?
No, I just turned 19.
You had turned 18 already when you purchased the car.
Yes, ma'am.
And you purchased the car with money that you had saved from your earnings, put down a down payment, according to you, of $1,700.
Yes, ma'am.
The car was in your father's name.
Yes.
Tell me why.
Because when we went down there to get the car, I was supposed to get it in my name, but they said I wasn't old enough, so I asked him could he get it in his name until I was old enough to get it in my name.
And he said yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that your arrangement?
Yes.
Did you have a loan on the car?
No, ma'am.
So you had no loan.
No, ma'am.
The car cost $1,700.
That was the down payment. The whole price, it was like $7.
So there was a loan.
They financed it.
Well, that's a loan.
Oh, okay.
You put down a down payment, and the rest you took out as a loan. It was financed. You had to pay it back.
Yes, ma'am.
The finance company gave you a loan.
Nobody gave me a loan because it was car payments on it. So only money that was given was the $1,700.
Patience. Patience.
I'm just going to do this one time, and then we're going to move on. Let's say you bought a car for $10,000. You put down $1,700. That means that you had an $8,300 loan on the car, which had to be paid back. You borrowed $8,300 from the finance company. You pay it back in installments, monthly installments on the first of every month until the loan is paid off. Now do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
How much was the whole car?
$7,000.
$7,000. So they weren't comfortable enough to give you $5,000 in your name for you to be responsible to pay back. Okay, now on what date did you buy this car?
March the 14th.
Of what year?
2000.
All right, just for the fair use guidelines, I'm going to go ahead and pause right here real quick. Okay, so all the daddies in the chat, all the potential fathers, all the men who want to be fathers, and anybody who is watching the replay, right? I want to know, how do you all as men feel about these big steps and these big responsibilities when it comes down to your teenage daughters, teenage boys too, but just, you know, when you start seeing your children start developing into adulthood? How do you feel about doing these type of actions, right? Like, do you guys feel like they're ready? Do you guys feel like, you know, they're going to screw up already? So, you know, these are just kind of part of the things of life that you just have to deal with when they do kind of don't understand money, finances, right? When we don't understand responsibility, because we really, everything that we've had, you guys have given us, right? So I kind of want to know, where are the mindsets of the fathers, potential fathers, of when it comes down to these things, when you have a young daughter, a young son, and you know that these are the parts of life that they have to start getting ready for. Bruce says he doesn't mind. We're going to see how this dad does, and y'all going to let me know. Fair use?
The 14th.
And on what date did your father take back the car? Because that's why we're here.
I don't know the exact date. It was 2 weeks later.
2 weeks later?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that right?
Give and take a couple of days.
So you want your $1,700 back?
Yes, ma'am.
So now I'm going to ask you, Mr. Flowers, why did you take the car back?
When we went to get the car, I didn't have any intentions of having to sign for the car myself personally. But when they told her that she, age-wise, she wasn't able to do it, she needed a car for school, I didn't have a problem with doing that, because she, at the time being, I thought she was very responsible.
Keep going.
The agreement was to learn how to drive stick shift, to clear some tickets up that she had, and do not let anyone else drive the car, period.
What kind of tickets did you have?
A seatbelt ticket that was already taken care of. The only ticket that I had when we got the car was the ticket that he got in the car. That's the only ticket I have in my name right now. The ticket that I had before was taken care of.
So that you didn't have any other tickets?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so she was going to learn how to drive a stick, and what else?
Maybe 7, 8 days after we had got the car, she had told me that she was ready. I tried to take the time and show her how to drive the stick, but I was working night shift. When I got off in the morning time, she was getting ready to go to school, so I was scheduled and allowed to bump up.
Were you living together?
Yes. Her uncle took the time and showed her, like, on one day, I guess.
Just tell me why you took the car back, sir.
Because I didn't feel comfortable with her driving the car. She wanted to go out of town with it the following weekend, and she, to my knowledge, she hadn't taken care of the tickets. And when I went to talk to her about it, I didn't see her for 2 days. When I found the car, it was her mom had been driving, and it had a little bump on it and everything, so I pulled it.
You could do that, but you have to give her back her $1,700. You have to give her back her $1,700. That wasn't the deal. If her mother was driving the car and you didn't feel comfortable, that's fine, but the car was in your name. Your agreement with her, according to her, and according to you, was that you're going to put the car in your name.
Okay, so before I let it finish, because this is going to go into one of my segments, but I want to know. So when it comes down to it, as a daddy, if you get something for your child, is the mother of that child, and y'all aren't together, I'm assuming that the mother and father of this girl in this video, the father and the mother are not together. But as a daddy, if you get something for your child, is the mother allowed to touch it? I know that's a little controversial. So if you get a car for your child, is the mother allowed to drive it? If you get any type of expensive gift for your child, is the mother allowed to wear it, use it, anything like that? Let me know what y'all think.
You felt as if she was responsible, and then when she got old enough, it would be transferred to her name. You're adding a whole bunch of conditions after that. You found her mother drove the car, and there was a bump on the car, and you weren't comfortable she was going out of town. And
well, that was sufficient enough.
No, just a second. That's not your contract with her. Your contract with her, sir, was according to you and according to her. You would put it in your name because they weren't prepared to give her the loan. But you were comfortable with that because she was working. She had saved up the money, $1,700. It probably took her a long time to save the $1,700. You took the car back. You could have done whatever you wanted to do with the car. You allowed it to get repossessed according to your answer. You could have paid for it. if you took it back. And if it messed up your credit, that's your problem. But you got to give her back the $1,700 because you breached the contract that you had with her. You kept adding elements to the contract that she didn't consent to. You can't go out of town. You can't let your mother drive it.
That was stipulated from Jump Street.
No,
But
not
it's-
Jump Street. That's not what you told me. Judgment for the plaintiff in the amount of $1,700. That's all.
Y'all are hilarious in the chat. All right, so let me remove this banner real quick. Okay, so do you feel like that was a fair judgment as far as what Judge Judy was saying? You know, and also, I'm sorry, Red Lipstick Vibes was also in here. Hi, my love. Hi, beautiful. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you are having a great day. I hope you and hubby are enjoying this beautiful Father's Day with your little one. But yeah, so I'm gonna read what y'all said about my first question about if the mother of your child is allowed to use the gifts or drive the gift, use the gift, have a part of the gift. But I do now also want to ask, when it comes down to making these agreements with your child, one, do you feel like as a father, your child can also take you to court? Because I do kind of want to ask that. I've been watching a lot of court shows lately, and a lot of these teenagers, once they become adults, they are taking their parents to court. So I do want to know how the fathers feel about that, potentially you doing something in an agreement with your child and your child trying to sue you for that. How do y'all feel about that? So let's see. So while y'all are answering that for me, Royce is saying, it depends. The mother would have to earn my trust over time. Okay. So if you guys are not together and she has to earn your trust, is there just the matter of the fact that she has taken care of this child? Is that enough to earn your trust? Or is there something specific that you're wanting to see or have the mother say or do for her to earn your trust? Ruth said, hell no. The mother can't touch the car, live in an apartment, wear the clothes, jewelry, perfume. Nathan can't do nothing. Okay. So if you're buying the gift for your child, the mother of that child cannot touch it. And that's fair. Now, like I was saying about the children that are now suing their fathers and mothers, do you feel like you actually have to have an actual contract with your children now in order to make sure that something like that is well known and written, and you could technically sue them if you wanted to? And while y'all are pondering that, we're going to talk about money, legacy, and why fathers worry, right? So this is a little controversial. Historically, fathers worried about daughters because who she married affected everything, right? It affected the money, it affected the properties, legacy, it affected the family. And while times have changed, kind of, the concern hasn't completely disappeared. Because some fathers aren't worried about their daughters per se, they're worried about who their daughters will choose. And honestly, I can't blame y'all. Because some women want generational wealth while entertaining generational setbacks. If your father spent 30 years building something up, would he trust the men in your dating history to protect it? Or would they just consume it? And maybe that's why fathers spend so much time trying to teach us the game, or that at least that they should be teaching us a game, because daughters aren't supposed to be liabilities. They're legacy carriers. So the answer isn't about giving your daughter less, but it is about preparing your daughters for better. Hi, Mahogany. Thank you so much for joining us. Mahogany is saying happy Father's Day. Good morning, sunshine to you too. Let's see. Child taking daddy to court is the same as snitching on your daddy. Okay. I can see it. I can see it. Hi, JD. Thank you so much for joining. Happy Father's Day to you, bro. I hope you're enjoying your Sunday. I'm not spelling it out for her. She's an adult, and taking care of my child is vague. I need something tangible. Okay, so if you're not going to spell it out, but you need something tangible, Royce, you got to tell us what it is. I think it is fair for, if you're going to say no like Rue did, you can say just straight up no. And I do think, as we saw, you might need that in contract, because you saw Judge Judy said that one from Jump Street, so you can't really even run that. But I do want to stay on the topic of the fact that when you all as fathers are building up legacy, I think putting your daughter on game, because we are carriers of that legacy, right? I think you do need to actually make us more aware of how important that really is, because the men we choose could make or break that legacy, right? Especially when children are involved, especially when we get into these situations with these men that are setbacks, like I said before. And the fact that fathers aren't trying to put their daughters on game and let us know that, hey, that nigga over there, he ain't right for you. And I'm not going to give you the house. I'm not going to give you the business. I'm not going to give you the car, because I know that if you give it to this man, this little Negro, he's going to run it down to the ground and he's not going to care for it. And you can do what you do, especially for the fathers that are kind of hands off with the situation. If you know your daughter is just whatever, she's not going to pick the right man, you do have to at least put her on game about that. Because I do think a lot of fathers will put their daughters in the will, buy their daughters a house, get their daughters a car. And then the moment that a man steps into her life, she does throw caution to the wind. And I don't think that's fair for your legacy. Since we got some men in the house, we're going to go ahead and drop the link real quick, because I want the fathers to speak as well. So feel free to hit the link, fellas. Let's see. Oh no. Our daughters will give everything we worked for to give it to their boyfriend. And see, I think the moment you actually tell us that that's not how game goes, because even as something as simple as telling your daughter, don't be giving no little boy no money. Don't be trying to help a guy or build a guy up because he's going to resent you for it. I think these are lessons that daddy is supposed to teach us. So that way, when we actually start getting into the dating game, we kind of start looking at the situation of, I like his potential, but my dad told me not to fall in love with potential. I think these are important lessons where fathers should kind of put us on, so we don't have to keep bumping our heads, falling in heartbreak, falling with the wrong men, losing out on everything. Not even just the stuff that you give us, but the stuff that we build too. I was talking to a friend about the Turkey Hut lady, and the fact that we know that there are men around who will kind of take everything that we're trying to build and run us to the ground. What job is it for the father if not to tell us how to avoid those men, though? And again, the link is out there, so feel free. Thank you, sir. But feel free for anyone who wants to hit the link. I want to hear from the dads, even if you just want to come and say hi so I can tell you Happy Father's Day. Not we was right. Hi, E the man. That's how you come in. Happy Father's Day, E. I hope you're enjoying your day. Talking about we was right. Boy, bye. While y'all are doing that, and if anybody wants to come up, I'm going to go ahead and get another video queued up for us real quick. And like I said, I know it's Father's Day, so I'm not trying to keep y'all too long. Boo, boo, boo. Let's see. So this is a video I wanted to play about a father exposing his daughter. And I wanted to see what y'all's thoughts on this would be. Fair use.
I might not have told you this, but my daughters do not respect men. So I'm letting you know that now. And I'm not joking when I tell you that, brother. And they have mouths when it comes to them getting into disagreements and engagements with men. And they will verbally put some lashings on you, brother, because they don't respect men. I'm just giving it to you forefront, brother, right, so you know what you're going in. Yeah, brother.
Imagine your dad, your protector, the one in life where he's supposed to have your back no matter what. Imagine you bring a guy home and he's warning that guy pretty much to stay away from you. That's what I would take from that. Stay away from you. She's not going to respect you. She doesn't respect me. They always say that you can tell, you know, how you're going to be treated or the way that you're going to be respected by the way people treat their parents. So, you know, if a woman doesn't respect her father, what makes you think that she's going to respect you? If her father is sitting in the living room, I don't know what TV show is in the background playing, but there's a TV show. I think that's King Kong. Yeah. If your father is in the living room with King Kong in the background playing, telling your boyfriend she not going to respect you, and you giggling, you laughing, something's funny. The man, you wouldn't be here without this man. And he's telling somebody, hey, look, I did what I could. She's not going to respect you. She's not going to respect you. And he said, she going to put lashings on you with them words. So in other words, there's going to be domestic violence. Let's be real.
Okay. I'm going to be a little toxic right now, respectfully, right? I feel like the daddy was a weak man. Because the same way Rue said earlier about taking your daddy to court is pretty much like snitching on your daddy. Why is the daddy snitching on his daughters? I'm going to say that one first. But the fact that the father is saying this to the man, saying that my daughters don't respect men, whose job was it to make your daughters or have your daughters respect men? Like I said, I feel like the dad is a weak man. The reason why I know not to buck up against men to a certain capacity, because like I said, I'm toxic, but I know not to buck up against men. I know when to watch my mouth with men, is because I know not to try my daddy that way, right? So I do have an issue. Sorry. I do have an issue with the idea that this man is telling other men that their daughters are bringing, saying that my daughter's going to give you verbal lashings. My daughter don't respect men. Whose job was it to make them respect men? Because that's telling me my daughters don't respect me, so they damn sure aren't going to respect you. And that's a problem. Because you are supposed to be the head of the household. You are supposed to be daddy. When daddy comes home, everybody's supposed to tighten up. And I'm not understanding why now we're trying to correct a behavior by having a new man come in there and try to correct it. Absolutely not. My dads would never have to have this conversation with a man that I'm dating or a man that I'm married to or seeing, because my fathers will straight up say, oh, she talked to you that way? I didn't raise her to talk to you that way. So either A, my fathers are going to come at me and be like, Rogue C, why are you talking to this man like that? Or B, respectfully, if you are getting verbal lashings from Rogue C, my daddies are going to be like, oh, you a punk. Oh, you weak. Because again, at that point, I'm sorry, I told you I'm being toxic right now. At that point, if my dads have never had me come at them like that, or if my dads have had me come at them like that and they shut it down, the fact that you're here and it's happening means that you're allowing it to happen. And that's how I feel about this father right here. He is allowing these girls to be disrespectful to men because he never shut it down when they were just girls. Yeah, he's supposed to be making sure dude knows better than to violate his daughter. Exactly. So the fact that he's trying to tell this young man that my daughters are going to violate you is wild to me, because again, you did a piss poor job of raising them, if that's the case. But I digress. Let's see how this continues. Let's see what brother has to say about this. Hold on. Fair use.
There's going to be domestic violence. Because if she's putting lashings on you and he's saying this is the father, the only reason there hasn't been a problem probably is because that's the father. And he going to just accept whatever. But there's only a certain amount of times you can talk to a person a certain way or do certain things, or you getting in their face or you threatening it. It sounds like he done been through some abuse with these daughters and they sitting there giggling. But it sounds like this is a recipe for domestic violence.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That is crazy to me. Abuse from your daughters? What are you doing, sir? Eda Man, why is your name? Welcome to the stage, Dr. Eda Man. Go. Happy Father's Day, sir. How are you?
How you doing? How you doing? I appreciate
I don't like your name right now.
I forgot somebody did that for me, and I liked it. I never changed it. But yeah, I like every minute of it. I love it. I love every minute of it.
Of the dad exposing his daughter?
Absolutely. Parents shouldn't be lying for nobody. They should not be lying for nobody. The reason I like it is because if I'm straight up with that man, and that man kind of like in this video decided to be violent with my daughter, he can't say he don't know. He can't say that he was caught up off guard, right? You're right. That you can say that the father failed the daughter. But I know some really good fathers who did everything. And it wasn't that he didn't have successful kids. He just had 6 out of 6 successful girls he had. He had all girls. 2 of them was just degenerate. At some point, when do we say the child is a degenerate, right? I know people don't like using degenerate in woman, but they degenerates, right? And I think
yes.
So that's all I'm saying is that absolutely it's your responsibility to let it be known what a person is getting. Matter of fact, if we look at the culture, that's kind of how it worked. That the father is supposed to be kind of that first layer of saying, hey, this woman is marriageable or not marriageable. So I like it. I get that we can kind of blame him, say that he was that, but why not tell the truth? Why do you have to lie for people?
And I'm not disagreeing with the telling the truth side of things. I most definitely agree with you on that. If this is the case, yes. If you want to be the father that's like, My daughter will rob a bank. My daughter will drug you, scam you, all that kind of thing. But eventually, I'm still going to have to turn back to look at you as the father and be like, what the hell? What morals, what upbringing did you put this young lady through? Because why is she the way she is? If you talking about she's not going to respect me, if some young boy is coming to you about your daughter, is talking about, yeah, she's cussing me out, or he's even said this yet. If you're telling this young boy that your daughters are going to cuss him out, I'm gonna have to look at you like, Eat a man, why the hell are you letting your daughter cuss you out and letting them cuss these young men out? What's going on?
It's two possibilities. The first possibility is that the daughter is a degenerate, right? That's possibility number two.
Did you not raise her though?
No, hold on, but wait. You can raise a degenerate. It's a lot of degenerates come out of two parents' households. I know we don't want to agree with that, right?
I have no issue with that.
The second thing is his daughter really not this person. He's using this as a scare tactic to scare this boy away. So it's two options here. His daughter might not be this crazy woman. He's just lying on his daughter because he said, "Hey, I don't want this boy around. So if I tell him all these things, maybe it's a situation that he'll just walk away without trying to be with my daughter because I don't think that he's qualified to be with my daughter." Because fathers know this. I can't tell my daughter not to be with him because she's gonna do what she want to do. But if I can discourage the guy, that's how. If you ever seen like some of those old movies where the father would try to discourage the guy, or he would try to scare the guy,
right?
Because he knew that he couldn't stop his daughter from doing it. So, but I like it. I absolutely like it. I like that he's living in his truth, whatever side it is, and that I think it should spark a conversation. At least I'm not saying the young man should leave her, but I think that I would have had a lot to talk about. If I was that young man on that first date, I would have had a whole bunch to talk about at that table now.
And see, that was my next question, because it's like, how does that conversation go after? Because I'm really trying to sit here and think about how I'm gonna get in the car with the man after my daddy just said, "Yeah, Rogue C she gonna give you some verbal lashings. Rogue C she's not gonna respect you." And now I'm in the car with this young man, and I'm just like, "So, what you think of my dad?" That's crazy.
You missed it. Rosie, when you go out on that date, you're gonna be on your best behavior. People don't understand how reverse psychology works. You ain't gonna talk crazy to him. Even if you want to talk crazy to him, since your daddy said you was gonna talk crazy, you just want to prove him wrong that you ain't that person. So like you might have a reason to talk. He's like, nah, I can't prove my daddy right. So some people be so obsessed with trying to prove their daddy right, and that they are their best behavior now to prove their daddy was a liar.
Okay, so I get that side of things. So if this was a date, your first date with your wife, and you just heard that from her daughter, her dad, what is going on in your head?
I'm ready to talk. I like talking. So I'm gonna be like, "Hey, what's that about?" And I'm gonna be quiet. See, most men, they don't understand the art, the strength of asking a question and letting somebody respond fully. Mm-hmm. So I'm just gonna literally say, "What's that about with you and your daddy?" And then what I'm gonna start doing is listening. It's my responsibility as a man to figure out which one of y'all lying. Is your daddy lying or is you lying? Or are y'all agreeing? Because some women like, he right. I cuss you out. They might agree with their daddy. So I think what you got to do is, it's supposed to be the start of the conversation, Rosie, not the end of it.
Okay, so that's fair. I'll give you that, because a lot of times, I'm not going to lie, I would think a lot of men will hightail it out of there. Roy said it seems like he's just meeting the guy, though. I could understand if he feel like the dude was doing his best to be good to his daughter. So do you think the timing matters? Because I'm getting from Royce's comment is about the timing. So not for really first meeting him.
No, like I said, it's a lot of factors. Like, them two could have just got to arguing about washing some dishes before he came over there. Like I said, that's why, like, this clip will be a start of a conversation. Like, first of all, I don't know her daddy. I don't know if her daddy tells him the truth if he lying. I don't know him. But what I can do is I can look at her mannerisms as we start having this conversation. I can see like her body language as we start having this conversation. That's just my opinion.
So Rue was agreeing with you. So this is actually funny. I'm happy you're up here with me, because one of my next segments was going to be Daddy's lessons versus modern dating. So I
Okay.
don't know if you're familiar with the song Daddy Lessons from Beyonce, right? Oh, my daddy says shoot. Oh, my daddy says shoot. Pretty much talking about how preparing for certain situations. And I think that's where I'm coming from when it comes down to this whole conversation of dads are responsible for teaching their daughters the game. Because,
Yeah.
when it comes down to modern dating and what our dads are teaching us, they are complete opposites. Daddy is going to
Yeah.
tell us to watch our actions, to protect ourselves, pay attention, leave if necessary. Meanwhile, modern dating is going to tell women, follow your heart, give this man grace, build with this man, right? And believe in his potential. So I feel like these are so dangerous because they're so polar opposite. Because are we as women dating in reality, or are we dating in this idea of potential that our dads are trying to have us avoid?
No, so
Welcome in,
this is
TK.
what's supposed to happen, Rosie, is
Mhm.
your daddy, your first date's supposed to be with your daddy. And a lot of girls'
Yes.
biggest problem is their first date is with a man.
Yes, I
So, for
agree.
example, I take my daughters on daddy daughter date. I'm gonna take them like it's a thing. So our daddy dates at 3 or 4 years old might be McDonald's, and then once they get maybe 6, 7, might be Applebee's. But as they grow, I'm going to show them a higher level of how men supposed to treat them. So you're supposed to date
My
your
daddy
daughters.
took me out to sushi when I was 6 or 7. So, either man, you got to step your game up.
No, well, it's all about the capacity that she can understand it, right? Like
I'm
you take
messing with you.
a 6 year old to Ruth Chris, she ain't gonna understand what it is. But if your daughter's like a 17th birthday, maybe Ruth Chris is an option, right? But
Right.
the point is that I think the father's biggest goals with their daughter is to set the standard. And when the
Mm,
father is not there, you let any man come in and set that standard. And that man can set that standard as high as he want to, as low as want to. We should
mhm.
teach our daughters at least the floor of what she's
Okay.
supposed to be doing.
Welcome in, Lover Gang Rue. Happy Father's Day to you as well. How are you today?
Hey, appreciate it. Thank you. How y'all doing? What up, E? What up? How y'all doing? All right. Hey, Rogue C.
Yes, sir.
When
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I was
Hold on.
talking
And
about
if
the
you want, listen, I'm about to put your banner up. If you want your own custom banner, y'all need to let me know because I'm about to put rude because that laugh already
Nah,
told
I'm
me
not.
everything you need. I'm putting it
Nah, I'm
up.
not getting. I ain't getting wild today, man.
We gonna see.
Now listen, man. Listen. When it come down, what I'm hearing
Mhm.
from you, hey, the daddy snitching on daughters, daughters snitching on daddies, man. Why you ladies, right? Why you daughters make it to where we can't leave y'all nothing because y'all gonna give it away to another man, and that man gonna be stunning like he worked for it. What's that about, man? That's one of our biggest fears, man, is leaving things to people
Mhm.
and unqualified people come in trying to act like they the one who worked their butt out for that. Flossing and flexing in that. Like, what's up with that, man? So we
Yeah,
leaving.
I don't care about that.
Ooh.
I don't
Okay,
care
so
about
hold
that.
on. One, since Tay, I'll make your banner tonight when I get off live. But since Tay's in here, and you already said, Rue, that she wasn't gonna like this. Is that not what an arranged marriage is for? So that daddy can know that his investment, his legacy is going to, still progress with the next generation. And Tay, if you want some pushback on this arranged marriage conversation, come on up.
I think if fathers have something to offer their daughters when it come down to land, property, money, I think daughters need to understand that a man, your daddy need to arrange the guy that
Mhm.
he can control in that situation, not somebody that's trying to run you. It can't be conflicts of who gonna run who.
That
Even
doesn't
though
work.
it's gonna have to work if a
I'm
man
saying
gonna.
why it doesn't work because if her daddy can run him, she's not gonna respect him.
Mm,
I'm gonna let y'all
See,
mm.
hash that
see,
out real quick. Hold on.
see,
I'll be right back.
people don't understand. Like it's two people. Just because now the daddy got full control, I'm telling you, any man that a daddy got full control over, the women typically don't like him, Rue.
Oh,
They
okay,
don't like
right.
those type men. Because if that's the case, if I got the chance to choose, I'm choosing Steve Urkel. And she don't want Steve Urkel, right? So this is what I tell people, right? I think everybody should have a goal that they leave an inheritance to their kids, right? For example, I have a dollar amount. Each one of my kids is gonna get a dollar amount when I die, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna spend it all. But at that
Damn.
point, my goal is just to give you a head start. My job is not to put you at the finish line. I think that's the problem with a lot of parents. They want to put their kids at the finish line. I'm not putting you at the finish line. I'm gonna give you a couple 100,000 to be able to get your stuff together. And if you can't make it fit with that, you wouldn't have made it fit with 2, 3, 5 million.
So I got two pushbacks real quick before I let Rue answer. I'm so sorry, Rue. It's Father's Day. I'm gonna try to let y'all get it in real quick, but I'm so sorry. Hold on. One, why can't you give me Stephon? Why I gotta get Steve? Can I at least get Stephon or Cal? I gotta get
That fun couldn't be controlled. That's what I'm saying. He was saying, I want a man that I can control. The type of man that you control is Steve Urkel. Stephon gonna do what he want to do. You ain't gonna tell Stephon what to do with this house.
See, this is
I'm just
why,
letting you know.
This is why, daddies, we have issues with y'all picking our men, because y'all want us to get men. Because at the end of the day, unless you're gonna take that man under your wing and under your tutelage and really just mold him to be like you, there's really no point. You need to have it where this man can take care of the situation. Because I said this earlier, the whole point of my transition from my dad to my husband is because, yes, my husband is technically supposed to do the things that my daddy did for me. Point blank, period. I know men have an issue with that. And I know there's a lot of backlash when it comes down to the flip side, because, yes, technically, your wife is supposed to do the things that your mother was doing for you. We just have a very oversimplified idea of these things. And we can always talk about this in another show. But that is my issue with the fact of when you're saying you're going to pick a Steve Urkel just because you can control him. I don't want a man that my dad can control. I want a man who can pick up the mantle of what my dad did. And then now the second thing that you were saying with fathers who, or parents who don't want to put their kid in the finish line, I get what you're saying, but I don't necessarily think it's just about a head start. I think that's the whole point, like I said, of the show, of putting me on game. It's not about you just putting me enough ahead, but also enough where I know how to get there and I know how to win. I don't want to just know the terrain so I know how to get to where I need to go. I want to know how to win. And if you as my father or my mother can tell me how to win, that is what I'm looking for as a kid. But Ru,
I'm gonna teach you how to win. I'm gonna respond to that first. I'm gonna teach you how to win, but I need you to go through pain so you can keep the winnings. If I go through,
JP was saying that the child's supposed to struggle.
Yeah, you're supposed to have some level of hardship. I'm not saying struggle. So struggles and hardships are not the same, right? What I'm saying is, if you said I left you $250,000, but you got to build the business and that's hard, it's okay. You need that hardship, but you ain't gonna be like, "Hey, we eating Roman noodles." Like, so it's like a balance. But I'm telling you, we see it. With that. People that inherit businesses that already established, typically those businesses fail because they don't understand when the tornado come how to be in it. What I'm saying is, I'm not even gonna tell my kids they gotta do my business. I'm gonna give them some seed money. Hey, check this out. Here go X amount of dollars. I'm gonna be your advisor while I'm alive, but you gotta go build something for yourself.
I am a big believer of Black nepotism. I'm sorry, Rue. Let me say hey Big Dog Barkin. Hi, bro. Happy Father's Day to you. Happy Grandfather's Day as well. I hope you're having a good day.
Yes, man. How you doing?
I'm well. I hope you are. I'm gonna go Rue, then Big Dog Barkin, and then Edaman, and then we're gonna read the chat real quick.
Now I hear what Edaman is saying. The hardship is not the struggle. It's do you know how to build this and keep this maintained? No different than if I leave you a car or leave you a house, leave you a business. Do you know the dirty work side of this game to keep it up when it start breaking down? You know what I mean? Without just letting it go all the way to waste, right? So if you leaving people property, are they going to keep up the taxes? Do they know what to do, how to farm and till this land, how to profit off this land? Or are they going to just simply let it go to waste? Same thing with the business, though. So, yes, I agree. You got to have your kids going through the dirty part of the game. And I think we try to avoid that. A lot of Black people try to avoid getting their hands dirty and just want the money and want what the perks that comes with somebody else's hard work. You get what I'm saying? But my thing is this though, when it comes down to daughters, I guess I'm just trying to say, all right, me showing you the game, if I teach a daughter of mine the game, she's not gonna want to mess with men. And especially if I'm telling her I got $10 million for you, it's gonna be in increments, it's gonna be dispersed a certain way, but it's for you for the rest of your life. How do I know? Yeah, like a trust, but how do I know you're not gonna be so much in wanting to help a man so bad to get on his feet to where you're not just going to give him the money? I'm leaving for you. How do
Because
we
you
trust a
taught
daughter?
her. Because
I
you
taught her,
taught her.
but no, I taught her. But I think when it comes down to women and they nurturing spirit and they feelings, all that we teach them, it can go out the window when a guy is acting pitiful that she is acting like he can't get it together, and she just want to try to help because she knows she can help, and she didn't really work for this.
I wish this space wasn't such a big attack, like an attack type of environment, right? Because I will bring my 18-year-old daughter on here, right? And she ain't saving no nigga. I'm telling you, listen, she ain't saving, like, because she understand the role of a provider because she saw her daddy do it. So she's not out here trying to like her type. Like I've been watching the type of dudes that she's dating. The type of dude she's dating is go-getters because she done seen a go-getter her whole life. So this idea that she done seen me go get it all the time and now she about to play Captain Save a nigga? Nah, bro. I'm telling you, it's all about what you teaching them. Even women who typically want to say, I just want to say this, Rune, I pass it back to you. Women who usually save men typically don't have a father or have a crappy father.
That's not true. That's not true at all. Hold on. I'm sorry, Rue, because I just want to interject real quick. That's not true at all. A lot of times, yes, there can be daddy issues in the mirror of it, but you can have a great father. And again, the whole situation is your father doesn't put you on game. So a lot of situations, as a woman who has tried to build up a man, who has tried to save up a man, never again. But as a woman who has done it, it is a matter of, like Rue was saying, just having compassion, falling in love with potential, falling in love with the idea of who he is able to be. And maybe if I just push him a little bit more, or if I just help him get there, you thinking that you're doing the right thing. And there is this idea or this mindset of when you want to do the right thing, but you're doing it for the wrong reasons or for the wrong people. Go ahead, Rue.
No,
So
I agree.
Your daddy was a go-getter?
Yes, my dad has a whole PhD in his own practice. Yes.
And you said you didn't want a man like your dad?
It wasn't that I didn't want a man like my dad. I thought I could help a man be like a man like my dad. That's the whole point. I had the compassion because that's the issue. And that's why when we keep having these conversations about falling in love with potential, that is the issue. A man, and I was young, I was 18, 19. But if a man came to me with an idea saying, I want to build a business or I want to do X, Y, Z, my mindset was, well, let me help you. Let me be your support system and I'm going to help you get to it. And now knowing what I know about it,
the problem was that they never built it, right?
That and the fact that it kind of became more of my venture at that point because I took over it. Because I'm like, okay, you say you want to do this, let's get it going. That's the kind of woman I am. You say you want to do something, we gonna do it. Let's get it going. Why are we talking?
Well, no, but you gotta understand, potential don't look the same on everybody. And this is what men, I'm glad you said that. Men need to start teaching women. I wish I had a YouTube channel, but teach women the different levels of potential. So it's different from the guy.
We could do a show about it.
Because so the guy that's in his third year of dental school have potential. He still got potential because he ain't got no results yet, right? Potential is a fancy word for ain't did shit yet. That's all potential means, right? That's all it means. They haven't did nothing yet, right? So it's levels to this level of potential. It's the one guy who's in his mama basement and he's talking about dreams. And then it's a difference between somebody who's talking about dreams versus somebody who's talking about their goals. They got it wrote down on paper. A woman should not have to give the man the goals. The goals should already be there in his potential. The only thing he needs is someone to support him. He don't need the ideas. So that's what I'm saying. It's levels to this thing called potential. And what I'm learning is I thought this was like normal sense or common sense, but it sounds like men need to teach the difference between the levels of potential. Because there's no potential.
Dad. That's the whole point of this show.
It's no potential in nigga want to be a rapper. I don't care what nobody say. I get it's a 1%. Listen, if a dude want to be a rapper, leave him alone. I tell my daughters, listen, if you want to follow a rap career, that's it. If you want to be a basketball player, leave him alone. If you want to be an actor, leave him alone. I'm just telling you what I tell my daughters.
I know, but hold on real quick because I did cut off Rue. I want to hear from Rue real quick, and then I want Big Dog Market as well.
No, I kind of wanted to understand, all right, when y'all say potential, What are you guys seeing? What are you ladies are seeing for why y'all say it's a potential? What's the potential that you see?
I can only go based off of my experience, but it's the fact that so the guy I'm referencing to were men that I met in college, or even my ex-husband. So it was a matter of, okay, you're in school or you're doing this and this, you're doing XYZ, and you're saying that this is what you want to do and you want to build up to this, or you want to make this something bigger than what you're just doing in the basement or you're just doing while you're in class. And I felt that. So I'm understanding what you're wanting to do or what you're telling me you want to do. So it's kind of just like a dollar and a dream situation. You tell me you had this idea, I'm going to try to help you get it on the ground going. And that's what a lot of women
What was
get
the
stuck
idea?
into. I'm not going to put them out there like that because some of the ideas, again, I was 18, 19. So some of these ideas were dumb ideas. But even
But we
with
gotta measure that. That's the point. That's the point is even now you said, hey, he really didn't have potential. What the point that I'm trying to show you is
no, again, the business model that he had was a good business model because I went to A&T. A&T is a party school. So the idea that he had wasn't a bad idea because we also saw other people doing it. And they were doing it very well. Okay.
Oh, he wanted to be a club promoter. I can
no,
tell.
it wasn't not necessarily a club promoter. That was part of it, but it was also a matter of it was a mixed drinks. Kind of like a bootlegging type of situation, but wanted to actually like how now everybody is doing their own little versions of bootlegging situations where they make a mixed drink and they'll send it at parties.
Yeah, like
bartending,
the pickles too. That's the biggest thing they do, like the pickle thing. Yeah, I got you.
So stuff like that. So that was, the situation that I found myself in. And, I was already in college, so I already kind of saw the party promoter life. It was college. Every pretty girl was walked up to and, hey, I want you on this poster so we can promote this club thing. Or, hey, I got this event and I want you to da-da-da-da. So I was kind of already accustomed to that lifestyle. But when he came up with this idea, I'm like, cool. At the time, I like mixing drinks too. So I was coming up with recipes and all that. So it wasn't a bad idea. We did fairly well as far as making little bootleg ghetto money. And it was a matter of, you told me this is what you want to do, so let's go ahead and make this a real thing.
But what did he go to college for?
I don't know. I haven't seen this man in over.
I know, but that's how we measure potential. So this is, let me give you a game, and then we're going to pass it to Big Dog real quick. Listen, find out what he's saying and ask yourself, is this viable 20 years from now? That's what I always tell my daughters. Hey, whatever he said he want to do, can you see him doing after the whole hype is gone? Can he still be doing that 20 years from today? AKA if he wanted to be a plumber, if he wanted to be an electrician, if he wanted to be, and this is why I tell people, I tell my daughters, don't talk to sports guys. Because the 9 times 10, they ain't gonna be doing that in 20 years anyways, right? Make sure they got something they can do for 20 years. Go ahead, Big Dog. Y'all know I talk all day.
But that's not a bad idea. That's not bad advice to give, and that's part of the game that daddies should be giving their daughters. Respectfully, like I said earlier in my show, I knew better than to bring this dude around my daddy. And
you already knew. You knew.
It wasn't even a matter of that, but the fact that if the idea was actually a good idea, let's actually get it up and going before I bring my dad, because I am going to look real stupid or embarrassed if you can't even bring this as an actual tangible thing. So I did know better than that. And I also said earlier, there are men that we know good and doggone well as women that we have no business bringing around our fathers, and we're not going
Rule number 2, you wanted rules to teach your daughters. If he got a problem, meet me, or you don't want to bring him around me, he ain't good for you. I tell my daughter, listen, my daughter had 6 dudes. He was like, hey, my dad said that he want to go out to eat with you before I take you serious. And they start ghosting her because she had an involved daddy. Nah, you need to, that's that. You had the red flash. You just chose to do what you want to do, Rosie. Go ahead, Big Dog.
I brought that up earlier. The fact that when it comes down to strong male presence in a woman's life, we do know this as a sign of, at least now that I'm older, it wasn't a missed opportunity. Rejection is a form of protection. And I'm happy that a lot of men were actually like, nah, I'm a hightailer out of here. You got too many involved men in your life. So I am appreciative of that. Roy said seeing potential is seeing competency in his character. And I'm also going to bring Riaz. So Big Dog barking and then Riaz. And yeah, we'll kind of cook from there. Hi, Riaz.
Hi.
All right.
Uh,
Hey, big dog. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
bro, I'm like either man on different, man. Potential can go either way. You can go backwards or forwards, and depending on what that mind doing at that point in time, man. If you see somebody with discipline and good habits and a good routine, then yeah, go on fuck
Mhm.
with dude. But if dude going backwards and he ain't doing shit, he ain't going to class. He
I don't
ain't
like all
trying to
these
make
daddies
no
on my
money.
panel right now.
If he ain't trying to make no money, then why you fucking with him?
All these fathers are on my panel right now. Y'all trying to teach me the game. I appreciate that. I do.
I mean,
I
you
appreciate
toxic though. That's why somebody got to be
Just
in
a
your
little
ear. You
toxic.
toxic.
No, except me though. I'm not married yet, so I'm just here to listen.
So
Yeah,
you
so
Riaz,
remember?
you're gonna be a future daddy. So
yeah, but let him
Hopefully.
listen. He said what he wanted to do. Let him listen. Back to
You
me.
remember? You remember? You remember since you went to A&T, you remember Duchess, right, from Black Ink?
Mhm.
All right.
Yes,
So you remember when she was on Black Ink and she was dating Caesar,
yes,
and Caesar met her father.
yes.
And
I
at
remember that
first,
one.
at first, they got along pretty fairly decent, but they had a little one-on-one talk. The daddy wasn't really too big on Caesar, but he gave him a chance, right? But the
Hmm.
thing that Duchess said that stuck out, and I want to ask you this. She said, "You know what? I love Caesar. I like Caesar, but if my daddy don't want me to marry Caesar, I am not going to marry Caesar, right?"
Right.
So let's just say in the case with you or there's women you may know, would you guys be willing to drop a guy if your daddy said, "Look, you're not marrying him. I don't want you to be with him. That's it between you and him."
Yes. At my big age now,
Ah.
yes. At my big age now. Back then, it would have been more of a struggle. But
But it
knowing what I
depends.
well,
It depends.
hold on. Let me answer this
Depends.
because this goes back to the original part of this segment that I was talking about the whole idea with potential, and that actually goes back to what Edaman and Big Dog were agreeing about, saying because I was going to say potential has broken a lot of hearts, right? I know potential doesn't pay bills. Potential does not create consistency. Potential doesn't become character automatically, right? So when it comes down to what you're saying, Rue, I think that's why daughters and dads do fight about modern dating and then with the lessons that they're trying to teach us. Because like you said, and you all kind of agree to this, fathers see patterns while we as daughters, all we see is just the chemistry of things. And you guys also see the consequences of things. So now knowing that at my big age of 30, I can say if daddy says no, daddy has a reason to say no. I don't have to really say nothing against it.
But that's not right. Don't teach women that either. That's toxic. Listen, you need to understand why your daddy is saying no.
And
This
that's
is so
fine.
important.
Hold on. That is fine. But if dad says no at that moment, one, with the way that my father is and the way that I know a lot of men to be, there's not no back and forth when y'all say no. So I can go ahead and say, you know what? Dad said no. Cool. So then now after things are, and usually it's usually a situation where something is immediate with y'all. So y'all immediately know when to say no. There's no second guessing. There's no, let me sit back and watch this with a lot of men. So if my dad is saying no, I already know there's a reason. He and I can have that conversation after the fact.
But the
So go
lesson
ahead.
haven't been learned. That's the point that I'm telling you. The
So
lesson
I
has
hold on. No, E, that's wrong because I'm supposed to go through heartbreak. I'm supposed to go through pregnancy. I'm supposed to go through death.
no. I'm
So then
telling
what
you
lesson
from
do
the
you want her to
father
learn?
point of view. You looking at? I'm saying the lesson haven't been learned from my daughter because I'm not gonna always be here. Hopefully, she get married while I'm here. I
Mhm.
gotta teach the less. I want my daughter when I leave here to understand the decisions her father would have made when he's not here anymore. So I'm not explaining it because I'm explaining it to my daughter. I'm teaching her the lesson. Hey, I'm saying no. Like good example, light skinned dude, green eyes came to my house and he was trying to make my. Oh, he was trying to date my daughter. And I sat down with my daughter. I said, "Hey, I'm just letting you know, he got about 3, 4 on him. I'm just gonna tell.
Damn.
Hey, listen. I said I know a player when I see it. Like he was the one that was sitting down eating at my table, and he was saying, "Rue, I don't know if you ever had this, but he
Yeah.
was saying all of the right things." Listen, before I asked the question, he had already had the right answer coming out of his mouth. I said, "Oh, this is a nice little smooth one." So I'm just saying, you just can't say no to your daughter. Hey, this is the things that I said. I said no because he's a player, and this is how I led to that. My
But
daughter,
I think
what?
it's a given, E. Hold on real quick. Hi, Sherelle. Welcome, babe. I hope the fathers in your life are having a happy Father's Day. I hope you're enjoying your Sunday as well. And hello, Nightish. Happy Father's Day to you as well. Thank you so much for
Thank you
joining.
very much. And hello to you, Rogue C. What's going on with Rude Amp,
Yo,
Either
yo.
Man, and Riaz? Happy
How you
Father's
doing?
Day to all the fathers.
Same
And we
to you,
also have
same to
Big
you,
Dog
Nice.
barking as well. Welcome in, Choco
I didn't see
Kitty.
him.
Hold on.
What's going on, Big Dog?
What's going on, Nightish?
But okay, so E, I'm gonna let you finish, and then we can go to Nightish. But no, I'm not disagreeing with you, E. I do
Yeah, yeah.
believe that yes, there is the idea of getting a reason. But back to Rue's question, I know my dad will have a reason because I saw Tay Tay in the chat saying, no, my dad can't tell me anything. So I think it depends on the father-daughter relationship and the trust that you also have with your father. I have a lot of faith and a lot of trust in my father.
I get that, but I'm just
Big
saying
dog.
I get it. It works for your situation, but it's a whole bunch of fathers out there think it's no man good enough for their daughter. He could be a whole legal pharmacist, just finished school, and be like, nah, I don't think he's the right one for me because he just thinks so highly of his baby girl. So that's what I'm saying is that I just
As my
believe that
daddy should.
what I'm just saying is I believe that they should have a conversation. This conversation should have, and he should be trying to import wisdom. So if he's not there to help her make the decision, and that's what women should say. Would my daddy like me to be with somebody like this? And if you say no, you need to be able to walk away because you shouldn't have to. I know we love it that you have to bring every man to me. Eventually, you're supposed to be able to have the inside of your father inside of your mind.
I agree.
Let me make sure. You hear me? You got no. Nice was speaking. I was speaking tonight. How you doing, Nice? Everybody. Yeah, I just want to make sure my mic was kind of messed up. Yeah,
You're better.
Good.
You're much better.
Appreciate it. All right. Mhm.
All right, Nightish, I'm gonna let you get in. And did y'all want to finish that video with the guy talking about the?
Go ahead.
Play that first.
Yeah,
No, go
yeah.
ahead.
I want to see that too. I want to see that too. But
Play it because I want to hear his real reaction to it.
I say this: if I train my daughter in the way to go, I'm supposed to trust in her discernment and her mindset. Sometimes some of these daughters got to get their daddy right. Daddy, you're not gonna have me out here as a single woman now. I understand you think I don't make good decisions, but you the one that taught me. You taught me how to pick, and I picked this person. Do you believe in me? Forget him. You can talk about him later. You can analyze him as a man because y'all both men. I'm not a man. But Daddy, you taught me this. I picked this person.
Yeah.
Women get done when they get love. I don't know why. I done seen it. It's
Okay,
like
so go ahead. I'm gonna
daughter-
let you finish and I'll answer that question because it's funny y'all are saying that. One of my next segments was actually going to be my daddy versus my man. So Eat a Man, Big Dog barking. Y'all go ahead.
Let me just say this though, because that dude my daughter was messing with before her fiance. I told her, I said, that's a pussy ass nigga. Don't fuck with him. He a
Watch
pussy
the
ass
language, Big
Oh,
Dog.
my bad. I'm sorry. It's Father's Day. I'm sorry. My bad. He a little sorry sucker.
He
little
country
dude.
enough. We can't understand what he's saying anyway. Go ahead.
Nah, I heard that pull. I heard that part.
He said pussy.
We all heard that. That was no country. That might be the
loud and
clearest thing he ever said.
Yeah.
But nah, dog, you tell my daughter how to do she mess me for her fiance, man. Them little sucker dude, they ain't dead. They a player, he a thug, and all that right there. And the dude she with now, her fiance, her baby dad, she like, Daddy, this dude remind me of you so much that she was in love with dude. I said, yeah, because I raised you right. I taught you how to pick a dude like me. You know what I'm saying? So that's really what this shit is right there.
So what I was
That's
going to
beautiful.
say with that, because that is beautiful, but there is an immaturity in women, right? Because a lot of times, and again, Roxy can only speak for herself, but I have had these conversations with other women where we do have a moment of trying to avoid the man like our dad. Because that's another segment that I'm also going to say that I was going to talk about later about when the man you're dealing with triggers something in you about your dad. Because the thing is, I need men to understand that you guys have good and you have bad parts of just being a man. Point blank, period. And we know
because your dad got a lot of rules that you don't want to obey. That's why you disobeying. That's why you go
that
do the opposite.
because there is a matter of wanting to explore and have freedom of my choices. But usually once I get older, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to go to somebody that reminds me of my dad. Now, again, that can have a good thing and bad thing because I can look at the good qualities of my daddy. But like I said, in the next segment later, I wanted to talk about what happens when a man has those triggering bad qualities of my daddy as well.
Don't play the video. Play the video. My
That was a
bad. I'm
question.
just.
You
My
can
bad,
answer
my bad.
that question first.
Oh, no, I
No,
thought you
but
said you wanted to wait.
because I can answer the question.
Hey,
Everybody
Rosie,
gonna have
Rosie,
negative
I'm messing with.
traits.
Hi, hold on. One mic. Eat a man, give me 1 second. Yes, Nightish.
I was just saying I'm feeling the Donna Summer going on right now. Shout out to the shout outs. Go ahead, Eat a Man.
No, that's the thing that I tell my daughter is that the man that she gonna get ain't gonna be perfect. It's my job to set up her expectations. It's gonna be some things that you don't like about him. It's some things that as a woman you're gonna have to pray out of. Right? It's some stuff my wife prayed out of me. I get that we don't like it. We want this perfect Superman.
Always.
We want that, but it really don't exist. So it's
Make it
certain things.
exist, Dad. You're my dad. Make it exist.
So let me ask:
Nah,
Is
you
it
better
is
keep.
there?
Just
Let me
like
ask
I
a
couldn't
question.
give you that pony,
Hold
I can't
on.
give you no Superman.
Let me ask a question though, man.
There you go.
All right, Kyle, I want to be fair though. Let's just say, right, if our daughters are teenagers to young adults, right? So we know most likely they'll date a guy around that age. Do we as fathers give the young man enough grace and room to become something like us in maturity, or do we just don't give him a chance, or are we willing to allow for our daughter to date a man damn near not close our age, but maybe 10 years older, 15 years older than her, just so
Hell
we
no.
won't.
Hell no.
So let's just say if she's 24, 25, can she date a guy 34, 35, even though we might be.
That's cool.
So
Nah,
even though
man,
we
can't
might
do
be, even though we might be 50, I'm just saying we 50. The guy about 35. He's not young, but he's old enough to where we would expecting him to be a little more mature and to treat our daughter a little better than a YN or somebody her age, to where we could come at her and him and say, you know what, I expect for this guy to be a little more grown than what he is. He can't get away with the excuses of being a 24-year-old because he's 34, 35. Or do we just deal with the young man being young and he going through his growing pains and he got to eventually catch up to us? I'm asking.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. That is a good
right.
conversation because a lot of us, our head don't even get together till we after 25. So 30, 35, yeah, I think your head is a little bit more together. You're more prepared for being a father and being able to have that discussion. But if you alive, Dad, you should have a relationship with that man. You should understand his intentions and everything else.
So I understand what immaturity hustle is. I can say that I was young, but I still was a hustler. Like I still was like getting money throughout my youth too. So I'm gonna give him grace for being immature. I'm not giving him grace for being lazy just because he's young.
Yeah, I got
Facts. I'm like Eat Man because I don't understand why we always say that men they age don't amount to nothing.
Because your cerebral cortex ain't together until after 25.
No, but that's the BS though. I was running a nightclub at 19 and ain't even supposed to be in there.
But I think what Rue was saying, it was not necessarily the fact that it's not that you can't get it together. It's just the grace of not knowing if he will or won't. Does he get that grace in case he doesn't?
You got to have that hustle, Gene.
Listen. It's probability and possibility. So most young cats ain't even thinking about it. So is it probable or possible? That's the question. It's not really probable, I don't think.
If you ain't getting to the money, you can't be with my daughter.
And so I'm going to say what I say all the time up
That's
here.
fair.
Most of these conversations we have, we talking about a minority of men. It's a minority of men that's above 6 feet. It's a minority of men that got their money together. It's a minority of men that women is even attracted to. They say they don't like 80% of you niggas because y'all musty and smell like onions.
But my daughter deserve a minority. That's what I'm saying. I don't know about y'all daughters, but my daughter deserve a minority.
So let's just say,
No, Eat a Man. So a nigga can come your house smell like Funyuns, and you're gonna say, of course you can have my daughter.
Well, it depends. If he come in there musty and he just work 18 hours, I might give him grace and give him some deodorant and some cologne.
Well, speaking of Funyuns and all that, if anyone is also feeling generous, the Cash App is now pinned. If you guys are enjoying the show, please feel free to be generous and support. So no one's going to
send me a Cash App. It's Father's Day.
$ Rogue C19.
Thank you, Nightish. See, that's how Father does it.
I don't know about that, but send me $50 to Rogue. Send my $50 for my holidays. I said to you.
So let's just say, let me make sure you hear me, Rogue. Make sure you hear me good.
You're good. Yes.
All right. Let's just say though. All right, because what I'm asking, and I think Nightish she answered it, and Rogue you answered too, right? If my daughter is ready to grow up and she just tell me, look, daddy, I don't have time to be dealing with boys my age, even though I'm 22, 23. Okay, I might get with this guy 35, even though a lot of fathers don't want to see about their daughters dealing with a grown man. But if we talking about for the sake of a man not being lazy, he's already ambitious. He should have his mind figured out on what he may want to do with his life. 34, 35, your daughter is not on playing games, and as she's dealing with a grown man, is that an issue for you to eat a man?
That's a
Is that
big
just an issue?
issue. That's a big issue
Okay,
for me.
okay,
Hello, no,
okay.
see, I get y'all saying that men ain't gonna figure it out to 30. That's BS. I figured it out
Rosie
early.
likes older men.
Don't get me wrong. It was chaotic. Listen, I was organized chaotic at 25, but it
Shout out to
wasn't.
older chaos.
But it wasn't that I was lazy. That's the point that I keep trying to claim. It's like if I see a dude, he doing DoorDash, he working at what you call it while he building the business. I say, hey, he ain't got it all together. It don't look like what it's gonna look like 10 years from now, but it's okay for her to get with somebody in the hustle.
Yeah,
But I don't
get.
think anyone. Hold on. I don't think anyone's saying that it's not okay. E. I think what we're saying is, if your daughter is actually beyond that, are you cool with the fact that she is beyond that and she wants to go with somebody that is also beyond that? If that man is
No,
more
I'm not
established.
okay with that. The reason I'm
Hold
not
on, real
okay
quick.
with that,
Hold on, real quick, E. I wanted to welcome Keels, and I also have the lovely Tequila. Tequila. Welcome, sis.
yeah, I'm not.
Bring her
Yep.
up top.
Yeah,
Bring her up
yeah,
top.
you
Bring her up
clear.
top. She gotta come up top with us. I'm messing.
Hold on. It's a lot of
messing with
people.
you.
Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna let Tequila get in because she's the first other lady on the panel real quick, so I kind of want to hear from her about what she's thinking, and then I'll give it back to
Can you
E.
all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
hey,
yeah. You
Tequila,
loud and
Hi,
clear,
everybody.
Hey,
And
Tequila.
Hey,
happy Father's
Tequila.
Day to all the fathers.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Queen.
thank you, sweetheart. Thank you.
So I just want to say, well, I'm not a
Uh-oh.
father, of course, but I'm a mom. I'm a person. I mean, I have two daughters. My oldest will be 18 this year.
Oh my
And
gosh, so fast.
I know, right? I I know I've met all her. Well, she only had one real boyfriend, but all the little guys that like her, they had to talk to me, and they
Mm-hmm.
had to build a relationship with me too, because I had to feel them out for myself. And
Mm-hmm.
on top of when you guys were talking about the let's say if your 24-year-old wants to date a man that's like 33, 34, I'm totally
Mm-hmm.
against that. I don't think young women should date 10 years their senior until they're in their 30s, honestly, because a 34, 35-year-old man has too much time on that 22, 23-year-old girl.
Mm.
She just it's just it's too much.
See,
It's too much
I
of an
feel
age
that
gap
way once
for
you start
me.
hitting 10 and up. I feel like once you start hitting like 15 and so, then yeah, 10 years and you're
No,
a
10,
grown.
yes,
If
think
you're
about it.
grown,
If you're 23,
mm-hmm,
a 23-year-old girl.
mm-hmm,
Because to me, I know it's a young woman. I know it's a woman now, but to me,
mm-hmm.
I still see that as a girl because my daughter's not that far off from being in her 20s. So to me, and when I look back at myself in my early 20s, I was still just a girl for real. I was a mom, but I was a girl.
Right.
I would not have I didn't have the maturity to deal with somebody that was in their 30s. I just
And that's what I
didn't.
was asking E, Tequila, because what happens if your daughter or if that young woman is in the maturity phase? And I'm
But
gonna
not
bump the
even
age up.
I'm not
Hold on, let's
forget
bump it
the
up to 25. Let's bump the age up
okay,
to 25.
forget the
If
maturity
she's more,
level. You
but
don't
hold on,
have I
it
oh okay,
hold on
I'm
real
sorry.
quick because I think there is some type of issue when we have the conversation about if a woman is marriage minded, if a woman is business minded, and if this 35-year-old man, if he's just 10 years or senior, 5 to 10 years or senior, who is able to get her on to a situation that the 20-something-year-old man couldn't. I don't think that's unfair. I think it's actually more unfair if that young woman's mindset and potential is beyond her age at 25 and she can get with a man that can put her on, whether it's the marriage, whether it's the business savvy. I think we're afraid of that because a lot of times parents feel like they can't vet that. No one's saying that the parents can't vet it. So if you still feel like this 35-year-old man is not right for your daughter, you still have every right to feel so and to say so. But I think it's unfair to hold her back if this man could put her in a situation that the 20-something-year-old man can't do.
No, the reason I'm saying
I
that is
just want to
because
say, well, I want to say this. I just
Mhm.
don't think you have enough life experience. Forget the maturity thing, because there are a lot of very, very mature young people in general, men and women.
Mhm.
But life experience, like I just don't want. I just don't see it. I don't feel like someone in their early 20s should be dating someone 10 years plus their senior. Okay, somebody maybe like, let's say if she's in her early 20s and she dates a 30-year-old or somebody in
Mhm.
their late 20s. I wouldn't care. But when we start pushing 34, 35 and you're 22, 23, I
That's why I
just
said
feel
I
like
pushed the
no.
age up. I pushed it strictly to a 10-year gap.
Okay.
How do we feel?
I mean,
10-year
guess-
gap and the girl
On,
25.
and the young lady is saying that she don't click with the young men her age because she's ready
Exactly.
to mature and really get in the game. Like let's say, I'm just saying, like these young ladies who are singers, rappers, entertainers, making millions and stuff like that, right? Like those young ladies saying, I don't feel like dealing with no 25-year-old man who's on this goofy stuff, man.
Yeah.
I'd rather deal with a 31, 32-year-old
Yeah.
and see what he got his own stuff too. I want to be over here with these grown people.
Even the
And
one
then
who
we
wants,
also-
hold on, even the one who wants. I'm sorry, Nadish, I'll let you have it. But I'm saying, even the one who wants to become a wife and a mother. If your daughter does just say, "I'd rather have an older man because I know that my child is going to be taken care of. I'm going to be able to be the wife and the mother that I properly need to be, where I don't have to go through so much struggle because we're trying to figure it out." I think a lot of people can understand that when you have been in your early 20s, when both of you are in your early 20s and trying to figure it out while having a baby, versus somebody who is a little more established, who is more ready to be a father, and it can kind of go a little smoother now that because I don't have to work and stuff like that because I have the baby, I can actually be here for my kids.
no, that's
what
what
it
keep
sound. But either
I
man, what
get
it
that.
sound.
one at a time. One at a
Hold
time,
on.
guys.
Go ahead and answer, Tequila, and then we'll give it a nightish.
I get that. I get that sentiment. I totally get it, and that actually is what makes sense. That makes sense. But I'm just speaking as me, as I'm looking at it. My daughter is going into that age group where she'll be a young adult very, very soon, and I know for a fact that I would not support it, and I know her father wouldn't support it either.
Okay.
Nightish,
and then Keels also has been patient, and then we'll take it to you, E.
So see, Tequila made me want to ask her a question though before I go. So we said 25 and then a May-December relationship. And what we got to understand about these May-December relationships, again, a minority of people. Most people don't date people beyond 2 years they senior. So I'm 2 years older than my wife was. Most of the people I know who got married, they was either the woman was 2 years older than the guy or the guy was 2 years older than the woman. I rarely hear about these 10-year age gap relationships. That's like movie stuff.
That's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I agree.
Heels.
Thank you, co-host E. He has become my co-host.
Do we want to be? Hold on. Do we want to be? Do either man want to be the
Can you tell me
co-host?
to go ahead? Can you tell me to go ahead, Rosie? I want to hear a woman's voice.
Yes, Keels, you have to go ahead.
No, I'm asking. Do either man want to be the co-host though before he go?
He trying to get that $50.
Is he trying? Is he trying?
Right,
out?
he just trying to scrape off the top.
Yeah. You
I
better
said
not take
$50
that.
go to your
If
cash
they-
app.
Wait,
See, you
either
wasn't
man, if they
listening,
send that
Rosie.
$50 to you, better send it to Roll. You goofy.
I said send it to her. I said it.
He did say it.
I said send me $50 to Rosie Cash App. That's what I said.
Okay, I apologize, brother.
Heels.
Hold on, because someone just also said, Dollar Wash has said both my baby mamas are at least 10 years younger. All right, Nightish. Hold up.
That's why they're your baby mama. Go ahead.
But he's an African. You know, when you out there and you run around them shanty houses and tuxedo boots and sweatsuits throwing rocks at tanks, that's a different world altogether.
Hold on, because Riaz said his mom was 2 years older. Okay, Riaz.
I actually think it's something to that. I think younger men should date older women, but that's all.
Wow. You know what?
Oh yeah,
Go
when
ahead,
she's more
Gil. Go
stable.
ahead.
When you have a woman that's more
They
stable,
don't want me to go, yo. They just wanna hog the microphone. They just wanna hog the microphone, man. Pause, no Diddy. Like that's how these dudes do in these spaces,
Kills,
right?
Kills. It's Father's
Hog
Day.
on
Come
stuff.
on. Kills. It's Father's Day. Come on.
Yeah. My
Maria.
stepfather was 93 years old. My stepfather was 93 years old when he passed
Huh?
away, yo. And my father's
Oh, okay.
my fa-
Okay.
my stepfather was 93 when he passed
Okay.
away, and my mom's is in her 80s. Yo, she like 80 something. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
That makes
How
So
do you
I've been seeing this growing up.
How do you kill?
You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Yo, we ain't talking about that right now.
70.
You know what I'm
70.
saying?
That nigga old.
Yeah. Me personally, right, as the world progressing right now, there's a lot of ladies that definitely don't want to deal with these YNs no more. You know what I'm saying? Or these
Mm-mm.
crash outs right now. So they definitely wanted to deal with, guys of leisure, guys who got things going on, the men's of substance, you know what I mean? So yeah, so I don't see the difference though. Like 10 years difference, it is what it is. That dude
I
got
think
his
10
shit
years is
right. I
appropriate.
don't see a
I
problem
think
with it.
once you start
Yeah.
going
I don't
over
I
10
don't
years,
see a
it gets a
problem
little
with it.
weird.
So love. See, what I'm gonna tell my daughter is, hey, babe, it's somebody your age that is the maturity that you're looking for. Just keep looking. Like
I
I
don't think
kind
that's
of get.
fair.
It is fair. Let me tell
I
you
don't
why
think
it's
that's
fair. Because I was the guy. That's what I'm telling you. I was the guy that was mature. I get maybe if you wasn't the guy. And I kind of like what she said. She said that she believed that a 5 year gap is cool. I'm cool if it's 25 and 30. But I understand as a 35-year-old man, I think it's gonna be something different if I was to deal with a 25-year-old woman.
So the reason why I'm even saying, even to Tequila's point of 5+ years, and I'm not mad at that, but I need, especially men who are fathers, I need y'all to also understand that you guys set the precedent, right? So when there are things that dad can do for me, I'm not trying to go back from what my daddy was doing for me. I'm not trying to go
Yeah, that's
backwards.
your
And I
standard.
feel like
Yeah.
a lot of men are just telling women, go ahead and go backwards. I know your dad was over here buying you a Mercedes, but baby girl, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and struggle with me so we can get back to it. And I'm like, no, I don't think that's fair, especially if my mindset, because we always say women, young women, girls' mindsets mature faster than boys. If my mindset is somewhere above these dudes my age and I am appropriately aged into that category, I think that's fine.
But ain't that
Like
a
I
That,
said,
finesse too, though?
that's a
welcome back, Lady
minority.
Quantum.
That's a minority of a minority. So that description would fit Lisa Ray. Lisa Ray said her daddy took her on helicopter rides, got
That's a
ponies
fact.
for her on her birthday. So she ain't gonna mess with no average dude. You average dudes are invisible to her. You
When
got to
they're,
be able to give her
especially
No,
that
but
her
same
age.
luxury. Yes, her age
but
and that luxury lifestyle. That's why she ended up marrying a prince or some shit because the average dude ain't gonna be able to do it for her.
I
no, yo, he was
disagree.
an ambassador. Yo, he was
I
an
disagree with
ambassador.
that.
But real quick though, yo, he was an ambassador. But anyways, yo, before that, you gotta understand, Lisa Ray and Steve Harvey wife. You know what I'm saying, yo? Before
Welcome
before
in,
she
Rilla.
met Steve Harvey, they was a part of that lifestyle though. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. They had a certain lifestyle, a certain archetype of dude, hustler type dude who they was dealing with. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of dudes that can't measure up to that level. You know what I'm saying? Especially dealing with like Lisa Ray and like Steve Harvey wife.
But that's
I,
So
even
I
to
just
either man's
they from
point
like
because either man is saying,
the 80 and a 90 hustler type dudes. You feel me?
but
So
even to either
that's
man's
a
point, what
whole
either man is
other
saying,
archetype.
thank you, Keels. What you were saying, Eve, saying just wait on a man like yourself in her age group. You're pretty much telling her either, because this is what I'm hearing, right? Either you can fish in this small pond over here, or you can fish in this even smaller pond over here. I don't think it's fair. I think
yeah.
if a woman has her sights set on something else and it's going to get her to the point where you pretty much left her off as her father, I think she has every right to go ahead and go to the pond that she's going to get the better results from or the
No,
more
no, no.
likely from.
So the point that I'm trying to help you understand is at 25, she got a whole bunch of options.
I agree.
A woman at 25 says she don't have to go. And it's a
Options
mindset with
options don't mean the same thing to women as they do to y'all, though. I need you to
It
understand. With
sounds like a
women,
lot of material.
I
It
I
sounds like
because
a
got you,
lot
again,
of
but what I'm
materialism.
saying,
hold on, that's
that
not hold
man
on.
that's 35 looking for that 25, he think a certain way.
Facts.
He
There's a
see,
whole finesse.
You gotta understand. Most 35-year-olds getting with, in my opinion, a 25-year-olds because he can control her
Facts.
without a doubt. Like
That's
that's
a
why.
fact.
That's why he's dating down that much because he said, "Hey, she's still green behind the ears. I have a higher. I can manipulate her more than I can manipulate somebody my age group." So
Yeah, he
I
can
So
think that. He can think that, but that don't mean that.
That is
that
that though.
part,
That's a whole
especially if
finesse.
her dad is still around. But so okay, so let me be toxic rogue for a second. So respectfully, right? Because a lot of times we have these ideas of what control, manipulation. What if he's guiding her? What if he's setting her up? What if he is actually preparing her?
For what?
Because a lot of
no, no.
times we hold on. Because a lot of times we put these fear tactics into these type of relationships, and I hear with no matter if the man is older, if the man is, men are manipulative. Point blank. Period. People are manipulative. Point blank. Period. A
All
bad
day,
person
baby.
is a bad
Yeah.
person. Just because he's
Yeah.
older doesn't automatically make him a bad person. The same way where we've heard with this whole hypergamy conversation, where they want to say, "Oh, if women get with a rich man, he's going to be financially abusive." That's not always the case. So either A, as her father and her mother, your job is to let her know bad men come in every shape, form, size, age. It does not matter. These are the red flags. This is a game. Teach me the game, Dad. These are the games that these people like to play with you. You either hightail it out of here or you let me know so I can get you out of here. But if in the case this man is actually what you need in your life to get you on to where you need to go on, whether it's to get you to your dream career, whether it's to get you to the happy lifestyle that you are wanting, go for it. No one is saying that you guys are wrong for wanting to warn your children. The issue is when parents put so much fear into their children without actual knowledge and without actual game and without actual finesse, you're setting your children up for just as much failure rather than if they were to actually get with that manipulative person who's going to control them.
No, I
I
get you,
think,
but
I think, I
I'm
think,
giving you the rules. Hold on, I want to
I,
say this, and I turn it to you, Ru. I'm giving you the rule. I'm not saying the 35-year-old will be. It's not any exceptions to the rule. So I'm giving. When we talk about to my daughter, this is the rule. I'm not saying that a 35-year-old can sit down at my table, we have a conversation, and that person can change my mind. But the rule is no. But I'm saying that it is exceptions to the rule. Rosie, you agree with that?
Always. And shout out to
Okay.
you, Lady Quantum. Just because he's older doesn't mean he's a bad person with ill intent. Go ahead, Ru.
yeah, that's what I was saying. I think society have made it to where they have deemed a lot of women to be, unqualified to pick a certain guy. Like it seemed like we going back to the caveman day, and it's like men can just come and take women and take advantage of them, and women ain't got no control of that. And if women are telling you, well, yeah, I might have control of me picking an older guy. If I'm done with these guys my age, and I don't want to deal with these young guys because what they still on, and I'm ready to go ahead and get in the game, right? An older guy might take me there because he's proven, if he's proven to have a house, a business, have finances, it's already kind of in play, and he's putting me on too. I'm benefiting for why I am dealing with this older guy because I do believe if an older guy is dealing with a younger woman, that younger woman should benefit heavily off of this older guy. He shouldn't be bumming off of her, and he shouldn't be playing with her like as if they are the same age.
So
if
it's
you
love
got
or benefits.
I believe that older guys should be the benefit for younger women, and I think that if a younger woman entertain an older guy, she most definitely need to get a benefit for why she's dealing with him. She
So
shouldn't be dealing with it for free.
there's no need to talk about love anymore in relationships,
I mean,
right?
no. We can talk about love. The love can be there.
Love is Disneyland. Love
The
is
love-
I'm saying ain't no
Disneyland.
sense
Love
talking
is
about love no
bullshit.
more, right?
The
Hey,
love-
listen,
Hold on.
I'll learn to love you once my life is together. Once my life is smooth and comfortable, and we doing great things, and I go, oh shit, I kind of like this person.
Mm-hmm.
So
Go ahead, Ru.
relationships just benefits then, ain't a rogue. See,
Not like that. Respectfully.
that what Ru just said. We gonna forget love and it's all about benefits.
So, okay, because again, and y'all know I'm going to keep quoting this. Every time y'all come to me when I talk about love being transactional, when I talk about love being, when people want to make me believe that love is enough. I've been married where I thought love was enough. It wasn't. So I'm going to keep quoting Anthony Hamilton. We don't have to worry about no groceries, baby. We can feed on love alone. How many of y'all standing up for that?
Nah, like my daughter, I asked her to make sure I was center. She said, nah, 25 ain't going for 30. She agreed.
That's what I'm saying. My daughter ain't going for that either. Her fiance 2-3 years older than her. She ain't going for that either.
I don't have any blocked words, Chaco, so I don't know. It might just be YouTube. Just try to be careful with what you're saying because I don't even see your comments in the chat, like hidden messages or anything. A young narcissist versus an older. And that's the whole point. I agree with Choco Kitty because at the end of the day, you can get a controlling guy and he can still be my same age. If I'm a 23-year-old, 24-year-old woman, I can still get with a controlling guy who's my age. Y'all are just saying this because you want to say the man who's older has a little more life experience. But if that is the case for the woman and that helps her, why is that a bad thing?
Because they saying that when they was that age, they was pieces of shit. So they think everybody else is a piece of shit because they was pieces of shit.
And I think it's always about projection. So I agree with that.
But Rogue C, but
you see nobody disagree with me, Rogue.
I ain't
nobody
never
said
denied.
no. Shut your fat ass up. See, there we go.
I ain't never denied it.
Hold on, Ru, what's going on with your what you call it?
Nah, my bad. That was a phone call. People calling the things when I was talking. Man, calling me. Yeah. I'm back though.
Tell me,
Yeah. So I'm dealing with a little issue with this truck though, man. So I'm straight though. But listen, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for that. I'll get into what Big Dog Barker was saying, right? All right. Yes, and Nightis is. I agree with Nightis, right? The love is wanting to see the other person do better and be in a better spot, not just fairy tale, the Disney World fairy tale thing. I don't believe that's the love. All right. So I think that if an older guy is going to pursue a younger woman, I think he needs to be a benefit for that younger woman and make it worth her while, not waste her time like a guy her age. And if she's going to entertain him, she need to gain enough life wisdom, financial independency. Now, all right, I'm not going to leave that out. And she need to be set towards the right path in having an older guy in her face.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, it need to be a little more transactional between young and old.
So we can always, because y'all always give me, and I appreciate y'all, because y'all always give me good shows for later. So I want to kind of hit you with this next segment real quick. And if y'all want to go back to the video, we can.
Yeah,
because y'all can bring it up. I'll play it in a second. Because it kind of still relates.
You got to get your clips too. You got to put your shorts out. I don't see no shorts from Rogue.
Look at my wall. Look at my
I've been seeing some of those shorts.
I've been posting them. They've been kind of going a little viral, just a little viral.
Yeah, I see your shorts, to be honest. I've seen them. You're welcome. So based on that, though, to be honest, and you said something about projection, to me, though, what it is, there's what you put out is what you get back. That type of energy type thing. So what you think is, what you see is what you think, you know? So that type of energy that is attracting. So if you think negative, you get that. If you think positive, you get that. So of course you have to do the work in that. But to be honest, you know, that's what I see it as, you know? It's like what you're attracting. The type of vibe and energy you're bringing out.
And I agree with that, Riaz, and I appreciate you for saying that. And usually, Nightish, I tagged you in one of my shorts. So usually, y'all, if, you know, I think I tagged Keels in one of the last ones. If you guys are in there, usually I try to make sure to tag y'all. So I appreciate when y'all come up on the panel. It really does help. Eat a Man, I think, did I put that one up? I think I have one where you're in it too that I got to tag you in. But the segment that I wanted to also bring out was called My Daddy versus My Man, right? So the real conversation that I wanted to have was, at some point, all women face this. When it comes down to my daddy and my man. One man raised you, one man wants to build with you. One man has proven himself, one man is asking for trust, right? And that doesn't always go together, and they don't always agree. You guys always don't agree with the man that we're dating, and the man that we're dating doesn't, or planning on marrying, et cetera, doesn't always agree with our daddies. So the question is, do men have to meet the father's standards?
You would want that to be the situation.
Depending on if
you would want
lose,
that, but people don't even do traditional stuff no more. They don't even bring their man to their dad. They be already together and deep into it. And dad see this bum at some later point and be like, "Look at this scumbag nigga. This nigga ain't like me."
He popping up good and pregnant. Yeah, that's true.
I think if the family have something to lose, that father got something to lose. Yeah. If he's got a fortune, if he got something that's worth keeping, I think the man she bring around need to live up to some type of standard of the father, man.
Hey, Rue, you know what I always refer to? Have you ever seen that Cosby Show episode when Tippis Bledsoe, I think her name was Vanessa on the show.
Vanessa,
Brought that military dude home, that old ass man.
I remember that episode.
And then Cosby's like, why you didn't come and say whatever? And this dude said because Vanessa. So you let the young girl. So when y'all be talking about these May December relationships, these women be running these dudes. These dudes don't have no power.
Ooh.
That old military broke up with him, and the Cosbys kept messing with him.
Okay. That's cool. That's cool. Whatever. But Roshi, yo, real quick. If you don't mind, sis. My thing is this, right? And I really had to be honest with myself. You know what I'm saying? If that man not raising that child in the household no more, and like he's out of that household, he really don't have no say so on who she gonna date. You know what I'm saying? Who the daughter gonna date or whatever, man. Because these kids today, man, are very disrespectful and all of that, man. So once that father not in that household and don't have that leadership no more, it's all up to the races. She gonna do what she wanna do. It's over, Hova.
So I was also gonna agree, because I think to a certain extent, do men have to meet my dad's standards? Yes and no. Yes, because that's usually how I just kind of am set up now at the age of 30. So any man that I'm with, if you don't remind me of my dad, I'm really not into you like that, just because I know what my father represents. But no, because I don't also want any man to feel like they're a downgrade because he's not like my dad. Because even though I said earlier, and I kind of believe it, but just for the sake of playing devil's advocate, it isn't about necessarily replacing my father, but it's also about aligning the values that are protective to me and protective to, like what Rue was saying, to my father's legacy, right? So then I also have to ask the question, and is Tequila still with me? Did Tequila leave me? Tequila left me. Dang. All right, so ladies in the chat, and fellas, feel free to answer this. So if it comes down to my father or the father figure and the boyfriend having a disagreement, who is the young girl? Who am I supposed to believe first?
What's the relationship with the boyfriend? Is it you?
Exactly. What's the relationship?
And what is it? Yeah.
I would say happy, good relationship with the boyfriend. Happy, good relationship with my father.
How long you been with the boyfriend?
Y'all want listen? This is a hypothetical. 3 years.
How long you been with the boyfriend?
3 years.
It depends on what's on the table, man. Like it depends. Like
yeah, what y'all
give me an example.
Dr. Quantum said my man all day. She said my man. Because she said my daddy gonna be there with my man.
But let's be honest, man. Once she get that boyfriend, and once they start, can you hear me, Ro?
Yes, I'm sorry. I was saying hi to
Hey, yo, my nigga, I ain't.
Kill, you
good,
got
good,
Kill.
bro.
Come on, man. Father's
Yeah,
Day.
yo,
Hey,
you know why?
But he's a midget. He's upset me.
Man, it is what it is,
I
yo.
apologize.
Hey, yo, bro. Can you mute this dude?
Nightish.
Can you mute that
I'm
dude
quiet.
for a
I'm
second?
being quiet.
Thank you.
But anyways, though,
I'm never gonna be upset with
once relations and stuff going on.
From
you know what I'm
Hood,
saying? Once his relations going on, bro.
Nightish.
No, I'm quiet.
She gonna choose that dude over her father, man.
I agree.
That's how it is. Once they start having relations,
especially if he can dickmatized her.
Oh hell. Hey, can I ask you a question, Ro, real quick?
Of course, yes, sir.
And let me know if I'm still clear though, cause I'll be getting low on this thing.
Yeah, you clear.
So how would you feel? And any of the ladies in the chat, how would y'all feel if? Cause you said a downgrade. You don't want a man to feel like he's a downgrade to your father. Mm-hmm. How would you ladies feel, including you, Ro, if you brought a man around your father who can outperform and can really stun on your daddy? How would you feel about him if he started to just outperform your daddy in front of you? Would you feel resentful? I mean, no, you answer it. My bad, answer it.
You see your banners up, right?
I see it.
Not a wild Rue is on the loose.
Because Nightish, when Rue asks questions like this, he's doing this on purpose to stir the pot. Because
make it interesting, yeah.
Of course, but that is why he is a wild Rue on the loose. Because at the end of the day, I don't want any man in my life that I care for, genuinely love, to be embarrassed. My daddy should not be trying to embarrass my man, and my man should not be purposely trying to embarrass my father. Point blank, period. But it's a matter of. Go ahead.
No. Go. My bad. Go ahead.
Because it's a matter of when you saying outperform. If my father puts you on a task where it's kind of like, all right, son, take care of XYZ for me, I don't think it's a matter of my father feeling threatened or that you could outperform him. It's more so I believe my father is really trying to see what you can do and what you're about, and if you are going to be able to take care of me the way that he has, if not better. So I don't think my father should or would be threatened by my man. If anything, I would be hopeful that my father's like, all right, good, take her, because I've seen my dad do that. All right, cool, she good, bye.
I'm talking about that case if your father is like Uncle Phil or Carl Winslow, and he's the patriarch, right? And he's the guy that pretty much take care of certain things on behalf of the family. And this guy you with, he'll come in and maybe step on your father's toes to where he kind of like just doing things. And everybody's kind of looking at him like, wow, okay, who's this guy here? And kind of, they're not really looking at your daddy as that guy no more. They looking at your guy as that guy, even in this family that your daddy is the patriarch to.
That happens sometimes. So Rude, you the daddy, I come through, give you some good Cubana cigars, take you to the golf course, tell you, we finna be out on the yacht this weekend, bring, mama and everybody else. We gonna have some mimosas in the morning with eggs and some avocado toast. It is what it is. Everybody see what's happening.
But they don't.
So Lady Quantum, hold on real quick, just so I can get the ladies' answers in the chat real quick. Lady Quantum was saying my man is better than my dad. I say that because I know how to choose better than his example. So it's my man all day for me. Let's see. Michelle was loving the conversation. Thank you, sis. Lana, let's see. Lana says you don't ever want to step on my daddy's toes. Just don't. Just be respectful.
Yo. But what if it's just naturally he's a younger guy? Your daddy might be 50 or 60, maybe 70, then did it already. And this young 30-something-year-old man just come in. He might be, let's say if he was a ball player, he's a millionaire. And
respectfully, I would want him to pull his punches. If you know that you can, if you know you can do better than my dad, and you have a feeling, if you as a man, you have a feeling like this is going to become an issue, I just say pull your punches then. I don't see that as a bad thing. If you know you can flex like that, why you got to do it?
So that it apply to your daddy, your brothers, your uncle, the men you love. If this guy you with, if he can just really get all of them, you want him to pull his punches, even if they try him, right?
Rude. If that nigga give me some cigars and I get out there on that motherfucking golf course and try to hit that ball, and then tell me I'm gonna be on the yacht and I'm getting mimosas and avocado toast, I'm finna sit back and be like my daughter. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I feel like at that point, daddies are kind of happy. I hate to be like this, but I feel like a lot of y'all will be like the Color Purple dad, where it's like, all right, I got her to the right, the highest bidder. I got her right where she need to be.
But
now I'm living my life in luxury.
But that's a flex for somebody that ain't never had shit though.
Yeah, but see, if he good to her and he got all of that, that's different. And then he want to go over the top and try to, be dad's friend.
Y'all in trouble today.
Oh my God, are these men bothering you, Rogue?
We have all the sexiness. Get it sexy. We have all
are these men bothering you? Are you okay, Rogue? See, I can't.
My baby mama's here.
I feel so safe now. Hi, Sexy Red.
I figured you needed some help up here, girl, because what is going on? Happy Father's Day, fellas.
Thank you, Sexy.
It is sexy. All right, Red, how you feeling about this conversation? Hearing these fathers.
I just got here, but I was like, I just wanted to make sure you ain't need no help. So I'm just here to facilitate if you need my
assistance. She's been asking for her sisters to come up here. Y'all come out the clouds and support Rogue C today. I know it's Father's Day, but y'all can't have some sisterhood today. We don't mind.
We here for the fellas. We here for the fellas.
We are here. We're catering to the fathers today, so we're here for y'all.
Now tomorrow gonna be different, okay?
Yeah,
but
tomorrow's up in the stuff. I'm cussing women out.
Whoa!
For today,
sexy, miss you, Sexy Red. Salute.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, Kim?
Oh, dang it.
Salute, Sexy Red.
Because I was gonna have Rue ask Sexy the question. Dang it. Okay, so Sexy Red, the question that Rue was asking, hopefully he'll come back up. Was
I don't know. I think he on some old shit. That I'm not even. I've never been on the old shit. That he thinks I'm on. I guess I get accused of always trying to bring up old shit.
Listen. But this is Lover Gang. Lover Gang is new
I know
to this
it's just
space.
weird.
It's all love. It's all love here in Lover Gang. I don't think there's any issue. There shouldn't, even with Nightish and Kills, they're lover gang. They're lover boys right now. So.
No, because the last time I was on a panel, old shit got brought up that I never brought up. So
but we
it
don't
got
need
rude. Yeah,
we don't need to worry about
we
that
want to be
just
cute
need to keep
today.
going, right?
Today we want to be cute. We want to clock.
Let's focus on the future. Why focus on the past?
Yes. It's a new sexy.
Yeah, it's exactly new channel, new sexy.
So the question was originally about, how would you feel if a man that you were with could outdo your father? Now, Big Dog Barking was saying, Nightish was like, cool, if he could give me cigars, have me on a yacht and all that, we're chilling. Big Dog Barking is saying, that's only impressive to men who aren't used to nothing. But if you did get with the man that can outperform your father, how are you feeling about that?
I'm used
outperform to it. Is a loaded word, right? I feel like it's a little gaslightish. Outperform, because my thing would be, why would you want to outperform my father? I mean, I think that's just an odd word to choose. I think another word would be appropriate.
What's the other word?
But I don't know. Outperform is an odd word. Why would you? Because that means
I think it was just lack of
that means that you're in competition with my father, and you shouldn't be in competition with my father at all.
Not competition. I'm just him.
No, but outperform means that.
No. I mean, that's what other word would you use?
If
I can do more than your dad. No.
That's
not
a competitive word.
That is a competitive word, but what's the other word you would use? I just am him. I'm not trying to outperform.
I don't even know what that means. What does
I'm not trying
mean?
to outperform me. Well, I'm not trying to outperform him. I'm just 6'2", green, hazel eyes, honey brown.
Hazel eyes don't mean anything.
Yeah.
Height doesn't mean anything. None of that means anything. That only means things to men, because men only use numbers and things like that to qualify a partner. Women don't really go off of that for real.
I wish that was the case.
So Michelle said, ain't no man better than my father. Lana said, just don't be rude, but my dad is really strong and he moves like a young man, period. Lady Quantum said, flex a little, just not too much on my daddy. So I feel that as well. And let's see. Choco Kitty says, Nightish, every time you talk about your skin color. But they are saying that you're
white. I'm not honey brown. I'm not so. I'm not describing me.
Choco Kitty, I love this picture. That comes from that I Get So High video with Tony Braxton. That's one of my favorite ones. Yes, Choco Kitty.
What were you saying,
Kills? I love you, Choco Kitty. I'm not honey brown.
I was saying like when you're not around like your father or your man, it's like they may have like an outing or whatever, like fishing, or they may go bowling. So like, it's going to be like a competition. It's going to be like a competition.
That's bonding.
He may. Yeah, right. Vibing or whatever. He might take him to the boxing gym, or to the gym to lift weights, and like see Kenny like
now
having
they
endurance.
may
Like see Kenny like protect.
They may participate in competitive activities.
Yeah, activities. Right.
Over I'm outperforming. I'm gonna outperform.
Is this using words? Is this word semantics?
I was gonna say. I think it was just words.
I do think it's a good. It is good, however, to see that a man is wanting to provide for you more than your father.
Yeah, health.
I think that's important.
Health.
I agree. And let's be honest, Red. I think there is such thing as, we know men, respectfully, right? We know how men operate. Men do operate in healthy competition. If we are going to take it to the competition side of things.
Yes.
So I like that you brought it there, because, even as we were getting into the conversation, it was brought up about what if your father does try your man, because the whole this segment of the whole conversation we were in was about my man versus my daddy. Mm-hmm. So what if your dad is the one antagonizing and trying your man?
Then I'd have to take him to the side and with my mother. But I would have to take him to the side and speak to him in confidence, and speak to him and saying, like, I understand you may not like him, but you definitely have to respect him in front of me, our children, if we have any. But that respect is going to have to be shown and displayed and exhibited, because if I choose somebody to love, I don't want them to be disrespected. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. You're my father.
So are women comfortable with telling their daddy to fall back when it comes down to their man?
I'm not sure. I would think so. I would assume you would. I would want my father to know exactly how I feel. This is someone I care about a lot. Maybe, or is there something that you're seeing that I don't see? Because that's something that can be something too, that your father may see something that you're not ready to accept. Maybe he sees something, and with men, they may not display it with their words, but they display it with their actions.
And that's what I said earlier, Rogue. See, if I raised you, I'm gonna believe that I raised you properly and you have discernment. And I like the mature way in which Sexy Red said that. You should be able to come to me and say, Dad, you need to fall back. And I should have a healthy enough relationship with you that I give you the opportunity to show me that what you're saying
so
is
cute.
right.
You look so cute, Rosie.
Thank you. Sorry, I was like, I had my contact was messing up real quick, so I didn't want y'all seeing me have to.
Oh, I hate that. Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah, but communication.
When the eyelash gets stuck in them.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
I was saying when an eyelash gets stuck in your contact, it's never fun.
It's awful.
But no, and I like the fact that Nightish being a father, because Nightish, you have your daughter is in her 20s.
She's 36.
I didn't know she was older than me.
She's 34. About to be 35 in October.
Woot woot. She a Libra?
Is that what? I don't know nothing about astrology. I don't know what the months is and all that other stuff. I don't understand about that.
But I do like the fact that there is a healthy way for fathers, because I think there are women, when we have so much respect and put our fathers on a pedestal, there is a fear of being like, Daddy, I need you to kind of fall back on this. So I like the fact that even as fathers, you are saying that we can come to y'all on some real stuff. Because I wanted to hear from Big Dog.
Can you
I was gonna give it to you, brother.
Can you give me
my bad? My thing
Go
is
ahead.
this, though.
Can you give me like an example of like falling back, real quick? I ain't mean to interject.
No, you're good, because that's fine.
My thing with this,
Welcome
like
in,
with my daughter, I tell her like,
Hey, cynical.
I respect dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say my piece to you, but if dude come around me playing, then I'll be off. It's up.
It's up then.
So Lana just said dads are usually right. And I think that's a lot of times why we also kind of feel a little adherence to telling our dad, like, hey, but like Red said, and we said that earlier today as well, you know, what is the reason? Coming to your daddy and being like, okay, so what's the reason? Why are you acting this way?
Well, I wouldn't ask that. Dad, is there a reason? You know, is there a reason why you treat him like that? That's how I am. Is there a reason why you?
What's like?
No, I'm not saying go full blown. I'm not saying go full blown Cardi B on it. Like, what's the reason? I'm not saying that. Don't do that.
So,
to daddy.
What is the reason?
So Kills, I believe it was Bad Boy.
Hey yo, Rosie, can you give me like an example of what you're talking about,
I
like
was trying
falling
to
back?
give you an example, brother.
I want Rosie to give me an example. I'm not talking to you, bro.
I'll fall back.
So, Rosie,
I'll fall back.
So what's an example? What's the example of you talking about like falling back?
So I don't know if I feel like my dad is just riding the guy like extra hard, no diddy, for no reason. I'm gonna be like, Daddy, what's up?
No, completely diddy.
Red, where are you with this bell? I need to get a bell like you. Thank you.
I thought people was tired of the bell, so I had retired it for a moment.
I love.
Really?
No,
Okay,
bring the bell back,
I wasn't
sexy.
sure.
Bring the bell back, sexy. The bell and the laugh. The bell and the laugh.
But Kills, if my dad is just going like really just pestering about this guy, if he's just kind of being a jerk to the guy, I am gonna have to be like, Daddy, I need you to kind of calm all that down. I don't understand why you're doing all that.
So now you got Rogue's thing. Let me say what I'm saying now.
Go
You
for
saw
it,
the
Nadia.
last Bad Boys. They thought the young man that they checked in the other movie wasn't prepared. He ended up having to save everybody. And what did Martin do? He let him cook on that grill. That's falling back. Because you can't cook on my grill.
Until you prove yourself to me that you are the man that you display yourself to be to my daughter. I get that though.
You're right. H&M, did you want to get in? You've been patient as well. Hustler and Muscular.
Sure, why not?
Thank you for your patience. I'm sorry. You know H&M, you kind of gotta get in there. Wobble baby, wobble baby, wobble baby, wobble.
I don't think that's it. Like he kind of waits.
Listen, the way
Yes.
these men on my panel are, he gonna
You
be
know
waiting for
me
me.
so well. You know me so well, my little red devil, and welcome back.
Thank you.
Sexy red, getting that bread, fine as can be. Enough said.
How you gonna do her poem on my show before you do my poem?
I'm sorry. Rogue, you're always on the go. Come together, let's all just grow.
Thank you. Then you could have done red. You need protocol, sir.
You gotta learn the rules, buddy.
Because
I'm
when
so
Red goes
enamored by
live,
Red.
we're on her panel. Yes, do Red's poem first, and then do like, come on, you should know. Knocking on the door and then just bringing flowers straight to Red in my house.
So rude.
I'm kidding.
So rude.
So
Where are
kidding.
your manners? Nidus, you need to teach him some game.
Teach him the game, Nidus.
The way Nidus was acting last night, he needs to take a chill pill. Just saying.
No. That man talked about my mom, and I was upset, and I took it out on somebody else. I apologize, Chanel, and whoever else.
Where this happening?
Oh Lord.
Watch Creative Solution. Watch the replay. It was the most chaotic I've ever seen.
Shout out to Creative Solutions. We will definitely hit the replay gang for that.
Shout out to Chanel. Sorry I had to go through that bullshit, but it is what it is.
But I say this, do y'all think I was wrong? Do you think I was wrong in this incident, right? Because my daughter was dating, like, she was 18. I believe she was like 18 or whatever. And like she
Kills. Hold on, real quick. If H&M was supposed to comment on the situation, and then I'll let you have it.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Okay.
H&M just over here being messy. So H&M, what do you actually have to say about the conversation we're having today?
As far as finding someone that can be like your father, I think there's only so far you can take that. As long as the father has a realistic standard, and I don't know. To me, I don't think it's fair if I say you got to find a man that's better than me, looks good as me, and does half the work I did taking care of you. To me, that's kind of raising the bar too much. Remember, you're dealing with a guy that you're gonna lay up with and have kids with, not some daddy figure that's gonna pamper you like a child. So you can only take that so far. Same thing with men trying to find a woman like his mama. Your mama takes care of and pamper you. The woman is not gonna do you like that. So I have to get that out there.
Because a man's gonna do.
Now to find someone
does
that's as wholesome. Okay, to find someone that's as wholesome as your parents, that's a little different. And then Nidus mentioned something earlier about how nowadays we don't even meet the family anymore. I agree. That's because of a shift in our dating for the last 30 years.
Yeah,
I can tell you from my experience.
You know what's going to determine for me, H&M, is if I look in her eyes and I see joy.
Fair enough.
If she look like she happy, I'm gonna step the fuck back.
That's great.
Fair enough, sir. Fair enough. I mean, ever
So
since
I'm
we
gonna
were
go
coming
ahead.
up.
Do y'all want to start from the beginning with this video so y'all can get the context? I know it's been a minute since I
Is
played
this the video with the girl in it?
with the daddy exposing the daughter. Yeah.
Yeah. Rewind. Rewind.
Yeah.
So let me also get my fair use banner up.
Let me
So
say
pretty
this
much.
real quick.
Go ahead. Well, Kills was after you, so go ahead. H&M Kills, and then we'll play the video.
All right. I can tell you from I'm gonna say, like, because for me it's like if I meet a woman that's, you know, a family friend or you're part of my friendship circle, then yeah, I may introduce you to my mother by name, by face, by everything. But if you're somebody I just met from around the way at school or at church, at work, or just met walking down a grocery store, my mama wouldn't know you from a can of paint. And looking back, that's the way it needs to be. Looking back, that's the way it needs to be.
Girl.
LL Cool J said it best. Shout out to LL Cool J.
All right, Big Dog will still be up whenever you come back, brother. So thank you so much. But Keels, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm
Keels.
sorry, H&M. I thought you were done. I'm so sorry.
I was gonna say maybe that's the way it needs to be, because first of all, you can just bring any old Joe, Schmo, Gina, Hina meeting your family because you don't know where they mans be sometime. And second of all, when you do introduce a family, it kind of raises the bar a little bit. Like if you and Keels are dating, for example, he meets your mom and your dad, or vice versa. Now the bar's raised. Are y'all dating? Are y'all in a relationship?
With a woman? Don't you ever put kills with no woman? God damn it! What just happened?
It's just a hypothetical example, sir. So just work with me, please.
The fact that you're putting kills with a woman, period, but you're gonna put kills with Rogue, see? That's a violation.
It's just an example. Just work with me.
I wasn't ready for that Nidus outburst. I was not ready for a Nidus outburst.
You gonna put it with Rogue?
Last, not ready for anything.
Nidus is so.
You gotta put it with
I was saying, when you beat the
No.
family, it raises the bar. Like, are y'all dating or what's going on?
H&M, do you understand that Kills can't even believe he had the possibility of being
Rosie.
Yes,
There's an old video, right? There's an old video that Nidus, he talk all of this jabberish, whatever he's trying to do right now, being outlandish or whatever the case may be. But yo, he's not old enough to even fuck with me right now. He take down
language.
videos, bro.
Language.
Well, my bad. Well,
Send him
he
$5
take down
You got his cash
videos.
out.
for being out of control.
I got you. I'm gonna send the bread to Rue, and Rue can send it to you. It's all love.
What the
That's my
hell?
brother. But anyways, like I was saying, Nidus,
Send it straight
put
up.
up the cream video. Why you took the cream video down, bro?
Okay, hold on.
And I had to hold down Rosie. I had to hold her down, brother.
Thank you,
And
Kills.
you're not. Come on, bro. You don't want me to ether you right now, brother. You don't want me to ether you, but
That
I'm gonna
woman is
chill for the
above the
show.
age of 25.
I'm
I
a
already
chill.
apologized.
No, it wasn't.
And
You
I
the apology.
like, you
I
know
wasn't
what,
around.
Goofy? You ain't never
I
gonna
wasn't
grow.
around.
You're gonna always be
I
that
wasn't.
size, Kill.
Okay. One, we don't need to bring up old
I
stuff.
wasn't around when you
Kills, how
apologized.
you gonna unmute yourself when I mute you? We don't need to bring up old stuff.
Apologize again.
It is Father's Day. We are not doing this. I appreciate all the lover gang, my lover boys, my lover men. Y'all are men. I appreciate y'all so much. Nidus, I'm sorry. Thank you, Nidus.
He
All
shook.
right.
He shook, bro. He shook. Taking down videos. Come on, man.
All
That's
right.
lame.
I appreciate the lover men that are part of Lover Gang. I appreciate y'all so much. Y'all make the show so much fun. So, H&M, did you get out what you need to get out? Hello?
I can't wait to see these shorts, though. These shorts are going to be amazing.
These are going to be funny. I have to find all the other ones. I'm still uploading shorts from so many videos and so long ago when I first got
I
started.
should do that with some of
It's
my
really
old
fun.
content. Yeah.
Especially if you use StreamYard now. StreamYard will automatically do the AI clips instead of you having to do your own clips or going through Opus. So it's really good. So,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm
All right,
started
hold on.
using Restream.
I need to see the.
It's a little different though, but I got the
I'm gonna look
annual.
into it.
I got the annual. It was a good deal. It was a good deal.
I got some amazing Me and Sexy Red clips that's old that I'm finna put out.
Please don't.
It's hilarious.
Please don't. Please don't.
All right, Big Dog is back. Big Dog, did you want to say anything before we press play?
Nah, you gotta go play the video.
All right, so let's go ahead. Fair use. Let me mute it.
Might not have told you this, but my daughters do not respect men. So I'm letting you know that now. And I'm not joking when I tell you that, brother. And they have mouths when it comes to them getting into disagreements and engagements with men. And they will verbally put some lashings on you, brother, because they don't respect men. I'm just giving it to you forefront, brother, so you know what you're going into. Yeah, brother.
Imagine your dad, your protector, the one in life where he's supposed to have your back no matter what. Imagine you bring a guy home and he's warning that guy pretty much to stay away from you. That's what I would take from that. Stay away from you. She's not going to respect you. She doesn't respect me. They always say that you can tell, how you're going to be treated or the way that you're going to be respected by the way people treat their parents. So, if a woman doesn't respect her father, what makes you think that she's going to respect you? If she doesn't, if her father is sitting in the living room, I don't know what TV show is in the background playing, but there's a TV show. I think that's King Kong. Yeah. If your father is in the living room with King Kong in the background playing, telling your boyfriend, she not going to respect you, and you giggling, you laughing, something's funny. The man, you wouldn't be here without this man. And he's telling somebody, hey, look, I did what I could. She's not going to respect you. She's not going to respect you. And he said she going to put lashings on you with them words. So in other words, there's going to be domestic violence. Let's be real. There's going to be domestic violence. Because if she's putting lashings on you, and he's saying this is the father, the only reason there hasn't been a problem probably is because that's the father, and he gonna just accept whatever. But there's only a certain amount of times you can talk to a person a certain way or do certain things, or you getting in their face or you threatening it. It sounds like he done been through some abuse with these daughters and they sitting there giggling. But it sounds like this is a recipe for domestic violence. This is a recipe for domestic abuse. And normally I would say, you know.
All right, because that was that's a big jump in my opinion. So
I think I saw that video once. Yep.
That's a jump.
Roxanne?
That's oh.
I don't think it is. I don't think it's a jump.
So you actually are you saying you agree with him, or are you saying
I agree
is
with
being
him.
hyperbolic? Okay.
I think it's both, honestly. But
talk to me.
If the father, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
No. I wanted to hear
because
you.
I don't want to be rude. I promise you, that's not what I'm trying to do.
No, you're good.
I think
Welcome
if
in,
the
Lord
father, I think if the father is saying that they won't respect you, they don't respect him, and he's warning them. If you want to continue with these women, I am warning you that this is going to be the treatment you get. I don't think he's wrong.
So we played a little bit of this earlier, and I want to say Edaman would have agreed with you because Edaman was saying something similar. My issue with this was the fact that, to me, it sounds like the father is weak. Because if the father couldn't keep his girls in control before they started dating, I will look at that father crazy because I'm like, what do you mean they're going to treat me some type of way? Why are you allowing that? How did you raise them? I'm going to look at him, but I'm not a man. But I do think there is a weakness in a father for even having to say this to a man. Now, Edaman kind of shut me down, being like, if he's being honest, because women can be degenerate and all that kind of stuff. To me, that just seems so off balance. And even Choco Kitty, shout out to you, girl, because she's saying, does Pops want the daughter? Because that's what it's given.
I think also, if my father is saying that about me, I need to have a talk with him and figure out why he feels like that. That means that maybe there are some things I don't see about myself. He gave up. He gave up. Like, I've tried and tried and tried to teach these women how to respect men. They just won't. And there does come a time, I'm not a parent, but I would imagine if you're a parent that you just say, fuck it. Let them be who they are.
Now, is it fair for him to do
Somebody
that in
said
front of the guy you're dating, though?
Yes.
Or is it more, so you would rather him do it in front of the guy you're dating instead of pulling you to the side to have that conversation?
He needs to do both. Because if you didn't listen to him when he told you time and time again to respect me and you don't, and then you want to bring somebody in here and act like you're the daughter of the year, yes, there should be a warning label that comes with you. Yeah. And that goes for men too. That goes for men too.
Psycho that no one wants to hit this Cash App. Y'all, I'll be working y'all girl through and through. Y'all lucky it's not Mother's Day. But no, I definitely feel you. I think, and Lord ADS is saying what Edaman was saying. I think it's reverse psychology, so the dad can easily run off dudes he don't like. So Edaman was saying it was also reverse psychology, so that the daughter could actually kind of tighten up and act better in front of the guy. Also, welcome Black Lexicon. Oh, y'all coming in now. Hi, welcome in Choco Kitty, and also we got Trucker. Hey, Trucker Yell. Happy Father's Day.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. What's up,
Hey,
ladies
what's
and
going
gentlemen?
on, Trucker?
What's going on,
What's going on, Nate?
Happy Father's Day, fellas.
Hey, I came up here
Thank
specifically
you.
for what you was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Please.
This situation right here. I had an actual father tell me the same thing, right? And you know what? It was the best thing on earth. To this day, I still take care of his wife. God rest his soul.
Rest
He
his
knew
soul.
it.
Happy Heavenly Father's Day to him.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, you ran or what you do? I love that.
Yeah, he knew. He knew. He told he kind of like, like the one, he would like always have an exit plan. You know what I'm saying? Because we would talk about our war stories and stuff like that. And it wasn't like he was just like it was a 2-parent household, but she was the rebellious kid. You know what I'm saying? So when the dad told me that, and I started putting 2 and 2 together, I was like, all right, I got you. And sure enough, a week later, out the door.
Okay.
I think it's more of, I don't think he was trying to discourage the man. I just think he was trying to warn him that this is what comes with it. And I don't, it may have not. And also, as a woman over the years, well, being in this space and what I've learned is that some things that men say are just plain and they don't really consider feelings when they say it. And that's nothing wrong with that. That's just how men are built. They don't really care how you're going to feel after what they say.
Yeah. It is
Yeah,
what it is.
Yeah, that's why I was when I had to go back and watch the video that you played. I was like, the dad was being honest.
Yeah,
that wasn't no trying to run a dude off. That
You
right
can see
there
it in
was.
you can see it in his
Yeah.
eyes, trucker.
Yeah, he was telling the truth.
He
Like,
was
bro,
telling
listen,
the truth.
I'm already in a situation. I got to deal with mine. But if you still rock with her and she like her mother, telling you right now, this is what you got to deal with.
But those are some of the best women though, right?
But I'm like, bro,
Which one?
see,
The woman that you were warned about. She's a great woman, no?
Nah,
A
she
lot,
wasn't a great one.
a lot
Listen,
of times.
wasn't? And you still
wait,
went for it?
wait.
Hold on.
A lot of
Wait.
times, trucker, that is the
Hold on,
case.
real quick.
That is the
Still went
Hold on.
for it?
Rogue C
The
comes
wife-
with the biggest warning
I'm-
label,
I'm-
okay? I come with a
Okay, I'm
huge
sorry.
warning label. It's flashing. Warning. Rogue C. The toxicity. I'm kidding.
No. Listen,
But-
if the toxicity
but-
motivates you to be a greater man, then let's go with the toxicity.
Right.
I'm a robot. I need somebody to, like, push me. My mother used to punch me in the chest. You know what I'm saying? You know, for me to hear.
Yeah.
I'm stubborn. I'm like a robot. I just go one way, straight forward.
Y'all are funny.
Well, let me ask the question. You said,
But
was
hold
the-
on,
was
Chucky.
the
Yeah,
mother
real quick. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was
Also,
gonna ask real quick.
the
You
Cash
said
App
the
is
mother was the
scrolling.
good best.
If you have not already hit the like
Nah,
video,
I was-
please hold on. Hello. Hello? Am I not being heard?
Yeah, go ahead,
Okay, hold on, on my button. Hold on, real quick. If you are just coming in, please make sure you hit the like. Make sure if you are not subscribed, please make sure you hit the subscribe button. And also, again, share it out. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers in the chat. Happy Father's Day to the fathers on my panel. Thank you guys so much for joining. And also, if you see the Cash App scrolling and you are feeling generous, please make sure to donate to the platform. Go ahead,
You don't
fellas.
got all of them. You don't got Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Zelle.
All that other stuff has my actual personal information.
Right.
Now, did you know I was low key doxing myself
well-
with my Cash App way back when?
You know what I'm saying? Never knew.
Yo, Rosie, some of us is blind,
But
right? Like
wait,
me.
1 second, Kills. Rogue,
Oh
you know
my
it took me
God.
like 5-6 times to even figure out who you was. I'm like,
I'm like, Nidish, that's me. It's me. Nidish, hi.
Go ahead.
but it's all
Rosie,
good.
this make it make the Cash App thing kind of bigger, bolder, because we are blind people. We are like in our,
Her
40s,
name
50s. Some of us.
19.
It is
Dollar
my name.
sign.
Yo,
her
Rosie,
name,
I
19.
ain't talking to you, but sometimes this make it kind of bigger. You know what I mean? And then I wanted to say this real quick
We want all
before
the women
Nidish
to make it
interrupt
bigger.
us and freaking
want all
derail the
women to make
conversation,
it
whatever
bigger.
the case may be. Before he start derailing, pause, no diddy. But anyways, women like you, right, who are toxic, who come with like red warning labels. It's like you need a guy to be
Why I
funny.
gotta be red?
You need a
Can't be
you need
yellow.
like a man. You need yellow, green, purple, blue, orange, whatever. Y'all need dudes to still have like a funny side to them, but still be stern. You need a guy to make you laugh. You know what I mean? I think I think women like y'all don't have a lot of laughter in your life. Y'all need
Who's
laughter.
women like who?
But
Women like
you
who?
know, women who are stern, strong, independent. I'm the strong, independent one man.
You get that from, hold on.
I've never
You
seen
get
that
that
from
from
these
I
Rosie?
need
ladies.
laughter.
You get
I
that from
never
Rosie
Rapping?
and Sexy Red?
A little. I think y'all need laughter in your lives. I think y'all don't get a lot of laughter.
I don't.
I create the laughter. Nigga, I make niggas nuts tickle. The fuck?
Nah, whatever. Nah, tickle.
listen,
Don't make me
I have
tickle.
been-
I'm a grown ass
Hold
man.
on.
Don't
I
make
have
me
been-
tingle. I'm a grown ass man.
What is going on? Listen, I have been actually very much entertained. I have been laughing since I've been on YouTube. Listen, over here, Rudim calling me Toxie. I guess. Listen, I understand.
You're
People
not
apparently
toxic.
are waiting for your girl. I'm toxic. I don't know where you're getting that from.
You nowhere near.
Top
Allow me to
R,
detox
top
you.
R, not a
You know,
C.
toxic. She
Top
is
R.
not
Allow me
toxic.
to detox you then.
Hey,
if need
Hustler,
be.
She's
Hustler,
not toxic.
you know what?
Y'all
Oh,
gotta
say
stop
that
I
it.
never made
again.
a.
Say that
I
again.
never.
I like that. Detox you. Oh, go
You ain't
ahead.
gonna
She
detox
not
shit.
toxic, bro.
Y'all
You
are
gonna try
funny.
your
She
best. You
she's
gonna
not
try your
toxic.
best.
She just a woman that ain't got time to play with y'all and beat
I'm
up
also
your
bratty.
eardrums.
I'm a
You feel
brat.
me? But that's a woman. A woman. That's what women
Not
do.
all women are
No,
brats.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what women
no.
do. So you know what I'm saying? That's part of their nature. But
This is
you
why
know the difference
Trucker.
between a
Listen,
toxic woman
Trucker and I,
and
we be here when we be on
Uh,
panels. This is
that
why I
nigga
like
is
Trucker.
not Trucker. Somebody, a clone that took over Trucker. Trucker is a woman hater. Who I don't know who this nigga talking right now is. That's
I am
somebody
not
else.
no woman hater, bro. I tell you, I love women, but the rest of you
Trucker and I, we've never had a
degenerates.
bad conversation, respectfully. We've been on plenty of
Never.
panels, and Trucker and I, we usually see eye to eye. Y'all
Yeah,
ready
because
for the
I
rest
like
of
to
the
talk
video?
to women.
Cause that
Go
nigga
ahead,
got cloned. That's not the regular Trucker.
Yeah.
That nigga is a fucking clone.
There we go.
All right, hold on.
Man.
By the way, Kills, as you can see, I have a banner for the Glow Up Fund. You could definitely hit the Cash App now, but let me put my fair use banner back up. Also, y'all, I did pin the Cash App if anybody is wanting to support the show. Just
Did
in
you
case
check
y'all
your
couldn't
Cash
find
App?
it. I can hold on. You can check it again.
Oh yeah, you gotta check it.
Let's see. Checking it. Oh, thank you. Shout out to Sexy Red and all the loving support of Lover Girl, Sexy Red. Y'all be like Sexy Red because sis has always been such a great supporter in this space. So y'all please make sure to be like Sexy Red and support the show. Thank you, girl. I appreciate you as always.
Oh, no problem. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for having me.
It's so cute with the clouds.
Isn't it cute? I like the little
cute.
things. I like the razzle dazzle on it.
You do. Sexy does come with the razzle. That's why I'm like, I need to find out what will be my bell. I don't want to just jack your style, but I'm like, what is Rogue C's bell-esque? Like, what can I
definitely look into that for sure.
We're gonna work on it. We'll work on it.
We'll work on it. We'll work on it. I wanted to see if you want. I wanted to do a show, but if you wanted to talk about it behind the scenes, because I really wanted to see if you was into what I would wanted to get into. I think it's gonna be great.
We know how to hit each other up. We got each other's contacts for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
I want to
because I'm not quite ready to quote unquote come back
officially,
because I don't want to do the same old.
So, Rue, we might have to do a show about being a brat. I think I might, because that's a loaded topic right there. We gonna have to do a show about that.
Brat,
did I get everybody? Because I know somebody just dropped. Chaco, you didn't get a chance to talk. I'm so sorry, Chaco. You've been so patient. Thank you so much for your patience. Just talk to me.
Hey, thank you. So, all right. So I wanted to comment on the last video. I think that's the video that you're playing now. And I don't know if this is a real scenario because I think like just for the sake of conversation, people come up with all kind of stuff like a girl's father warning the man about his daughter. Like that sounds crazy to me. But then again, you have to keep in mind like. Even when you ask the question about like who would you choose, your father or your man, you got to keep in mind like there's no real like absolute answer to that question. It just depends on the person. And just because somebody is your quote unquote father, that don't mean he worth a damn. You know what I mean? So it just depends on your father. So I wouldn't say a person is automatically supposed to choose their father just because it's their father, because everybody knows how much their father been in their life, how much their father been there for them, how much their father has been successful in his own, relationship or relationships, how much and how well he's fulfilled his duty. So I think that would be what you would go on. And if he does all them things and he tells you not to mess with somebody, it would be wise to listen to him, but if he ain't shit, if he got, whatever, in whatever many ways, I ain't gonna really get to all that, then there would be no reason for you to listen to him. Somebody that's in and out your life telling you who you need to talk to, because that person that you're talking to might be better than him. So it just, it just depends on that. So now, I don't know, like I said, I don't know if that's a real scenario, because I just never heard of nobody warning somebody. Okay, hello? I thought I heard somebody. Okay, my bad. All right, so that threw me off. Okay. Yeah, I never heard of a father warning a man about their daughter. So to me, that already sounds like some toxic shit. Because, like, what does that mean specifically? Like, she's not gonna respect you. What does that mean? What does it actually mean? Because my mom has warned girls about my brother, my older brother. Do they listen? No. But when she's warning them, it's more. You know what I'm saying? It's about. It ain't like, oh, he ain't gonna respect you. It's like, okay, like, do you really want to do this? He's, this is how he is, and blah blah. But they don't never, Who is that?
I think they're muting up.
Okay,
Dr. Quantum is
right.
agreeing with you. She says some of us have to choose better. It is what it is. So the father was also saying, about the tongue lashing. She's going to cuss you out. She's going to da-da-da-da. So pretty much the father was trying to make it seem like, listen, my daughters they don't respect men. So
Well,
I guess we're supposed to take that as just overall, right?
Maybe, yeah. Okay, maybe. Because that's why I was like, okay, do he want her or what does that mean? Like, because it just seems weird. Because I could see if you warning a girl about a guy being a cheater or being abusive or, being a bum or just being immature, you know what I mean? Then that's one thing.
But hold on. Because now you just put it into perspective that we didn't even get to. So the fact that if somebody were to warn a woman about a man, if the man you were talking to and his mama was like, girl, my son is a low down dog, he ain't good, he's gonna XYZ. So is it then different if the father's doing it? Do we assume that the mother wants the son?
Okay, so maybe I'm biased, but it's like I don't believe that really women are really out here doing all that. I feel like that's really mostly a man thing, and that's why women need to be warned about that. But I just can't imagine somebody being like, "Oh, wait, listen, don't mess with my daughter. She a hoe. She can't. You know what I mean? She don't know how to stay home at night. Blah blah." I just ain't never heard of that. Maybe I'm wrong. I just ain't never heard of nothing like that. But yeah, to me, it just sounds like it's not. I don't know. It sounds like some bullshit. Because it makes me think.
I did it before.
Kills, how you gonna cut me off right before I'm going to give you a shout out? Shout out to Kills.
Nah, yo, cause she long winded as hell.
Well, I wasn't. Shout out to Kills. Thank you so much for supporting the show.
Yeah, do the right thing, Kills.
Go ahead, Kills.
Right. Okay, yo. With my niece, right? But I raised her like she was my daughter. Her father was locked up at the time, and whatever the case may be, right? So I raised her a certain way. You know what I'm saying? So as she got older and started dating, I had conversations with her boyfriend, but one of her the baby fathers. You know what I mean? I was like, yo. He came up to me. He was like, yo, I'm like, yo, fam, because I raised her. I raised her tough. I raised her not to take no crap. You know what I'm saying? She don't like to wear dresses. She wear Timbs. She wear pants or whatever the case may be. Now she's dressing formal as she got older or whatever the case. But like, yo, this don't happen all the time. It's not rare though. It's not rare to have a conversation with your daughter or whoever peoples and be like, yo, she's different from the average chick that you normally used to date. She's your rare breed. You know what I'm saying? She's going to be spicy. You know what I'm saying? There are certain words you can use other than what the dude in the video was talking about. There's words you can use. It is what it is. I'm trying to give him the fair warning.
I don't see anything wrong with just saying if your daughter is disrespectful to men, respectfully, I think just laying it out there. I don't think, putting some sugar on it is going to make it any better. But again, I do have an issue with the fact that he is doing this in front of the guy. Now, what Red was saying earlier about it should be both. He should do it in both private and both in front of the guy. I don't have an issue with it if my dad were to be like this in private. I don't like the idea of being embarrassing. But Chaco, go ahead and finish, boo, and then Big Dog Barking Nightish. Is Nightish still with me?
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So, yeah, just the whole respectful thing, unless, he's more specific than that, it just makes me wonder, does he mean like by quote unquote submission or like subordinating your decisions? Because not everybody believes in that. And in this day and age, if somebody would actually like want their daughter to do that, then, that's strange to me. You know what I mean? It would be different if it was like way back when, but there's no need for that now. That might be it. Hold on. Let me see if that's it. Yeah, I just think, just to do right. I mean, for a man, he got to do, he got to be proactive, keep a job, have emotional control, be faithful, and be mature. So if I believe that women, for the most part, do these things. So I just want to know, what is he warning his daughter against? Because when black women do that, when black women run off their son's girlfriends, it's looked at they trying to make their son their man, or they trying to make their son their hub son. So yeah, it just came off it just came off weird to me. But yeah, that's all I had to say.
When in the past 5, 10 years have you ever heard, I want my man to be emotionally intelligent, and now it's emotionally controlled? Either you're gonna be one or the other. That's how men are. That's how we built. We're not gonna be both when it comes down in certain situations. These are books and things or YouTube talking points y'all heard. Y'all never use this in y'all real life when y'all was growing up in real time. Now when y'all come to these spaces, now y'all want to talk about, oh, I want him to be stoic. You know you don't use stoic in your
Okay, so
real
hold
damn
on,
life.
hold on. Just because these are big words for Elmo, and that people are now just rediscovering these words, this thing has been a typical definition of a masculine man. A masculine man, for the longest, was not somebody that just flew off the handle. I've heard from my grandfather, from so many men beforehand. Just because, again, we're learning new words, doesn't mean that these words weren't around before us.
I'm
So
saying
even
they
with
was
your grand,
around,
hold on,
but
even
these
with the
words
idea
wasn't
of,
used in black homes. They wasn't used in black homes like
so
that.
like I
Like,
said, I
like
understand when
let's
it's a big
be
word. I
real.
understand. Hold on, Kills. I understand when it's a big word for Elmo, but I need y'all to understand that yes, emotional intelligent, even if that's the buzzword that people are getting into now, it is a matter of men were supposed to understand and how to control their emotions. That's why when we see all these men who are crashing out, even you were saying these YNs are wilding because we're not used to crash out men. Not like that.
But those are not men. Every man is not a man. Every man is not a man. Not every man
Because
could
you're agreeing with me though.
have.
But you're agreeing with me. The fact
All
that you are
right.
even, but hold on, even
No,
the fact that you're
I.
saying that, just because we never really purposely or verbally said, Kills, you need to be stoic when you were growing up, the fact that you were still taught that that is not a real man, where you can even identify that that's not a real man, you're proving the point. And welcome,
That's
Stan.
cool.
Happy
That's
Father's Day.
fine. That's cool. That's fine. That's dandy. But me, I'm gonna be very passionate. The way I am on these panels is the way I'm gonna be in the right. I am not gonna be in stoic when I want to go on my little tangent, rant, or whatever. Y'all gonna feel me. Y'all gonna hear me like the old 90s. You're gonna feel me like an American Gangster, like when Anthony Hamilton was saying that song. You're gonna feel me. You know what I'm saying? That's who I am. You know what I'm saying? And my little ones or whatever, whatever. Well, now they're older now and they understand me. My daughters understand me, yo, because I'm. That's how I operate. It is what it is. It is with a TIE.
So
All of
so
that stolen, all of that stuff, all of that Bracy stuff, and all of that Brownsville stuff. No, man, nah, yo, I don't live that life.
so he's gonna be action figure, a avatar. You not doing none of that shit, midget.
My
Your daughter
nigga, you
coming.
love, you
Listen,
love kissing
you can't
Avatar.
listen,
You an
listen.
Avatar lover. You not a computer lover. Well, you are a computer lover, but now you an Avatar lover. You 1,000 years old.
You
You a
know what I
thousand
have.
years old. Trying to find you
Hey,
something
midget.
young. Trying
Hey,
to
hey,
find you something young
lollipop
in these
gill.
spaces. You know
Lollipop
you want to
gill.
wipe through these spaces.
Let me
Just
talk to
admit it.
Lollipop Gill. I support
Admit
your
it.
situation. I
You
have no
ain't
problem with
seen
little
you
people. I
ain't
know you
seen
under
your
5 feet.
toes.
It is
You
what it
ain't
is.
seen your toes
Life
in a
411.
thousand years, brother.
You seen
You
yours
trying
every
to
day
you
because you're
not
so
from New
close to your
York.
face
You
because
not
you're
from
so
New York.
perfect.
Don't call me no goddamn beloved.
So
Man, what the hell?
is this
All
Fight
I
Club
was
or is
He
this
about to
want
Lover
my
say is,
Gang?
attention.
all I
He
Excuse
want
me,
Marlo.
excuse
Pop
me.
Joe. Pop Joe. Leave me.
the woman is
This
talking.
is this Lover Gang or is this Fight Club?
It's
So
Lover
let me
This
know.
dude
Gang.
is a
All
simp,
I was
man. He a
about
Hold
to
on.
say,
simp. He a
Hold
simp.
on.
this is Lover
So hold
Gang.
on. There's no simping over at Lover Gang because it's all about respect. So I'm gonna go down the list real quick. Big Dog Barking. Is this Fight
Yes,
Club or is this
ma'am.
Lover Gang?
I thought it was Lover Gang over here.
It is.
Okay. Thank you.
This the new
Nightish.
Fight Club. Night.
Nightish.
He from Fight Club.
Nightish. Is this Lover Gang Or is this
love?
Fight Club?
This is Lover Gang. That's why I changed my voice. This is Lover Gang over here.
Thank you.
Oh my God, get it together.
Red.
Goodness gracious.
Red. Is this Lover Gang or is it Fight Club?
Definitely. If I thought it was Lover Gang, but it was given Fight Club real quick. I feel like they had, flashbacks. We don't know.
Understood.
No.
Choco Kitty. Is this Lover Gang or Fight Club?
It's Lover Gang, but it's Fight Club if you let it be.
Don't let it be.
I'm not. Scam Likely. Is this Lover Gang or Fight Club?
I believe it's Lover's Game. And attention to all the ladies out there if your man ain't loving you right.
If your man ain't loving you right.
These voices.
555 dust. I can rub
Yeah. My.
And happy
But
Father's Day to you, Scam, if you are a father.
I am not. But I
Happy
am happy.
Father's Day of your life. So, Jay Keels, my love, my brother, this is not Fight Club. You and Nightish don't need to be doing this here.
Yeah, I apologize. I'm out of pocket.
And now Keels don't want to unmute himself. Okay. All right. So are we ready to go back to the video?
Please.
Scam, did
Can
you
I
want to
say
add
one more thing?
Hold on.
Can I say one more thing?
Oh my Lord. Oh Lord. Go ahead. You got it.
All right. Yeah, so I know I said this already, but like these are generic terms like father, man. Like you could be any level of a man, be a father, or any level of a man and be somebody's man. That doesn't make you a good man or a bad man. I think that's more important than whether somebody is your man or your father. Because a lot of these men, they're somebody's father just because, whatever. They don't make them a father, but then when people don't respect them, then it's a problem. Like to me, that's not the real daddies. Like the real daddies, I'm not gonna get into all that, but I'm just saying, just cause you fucked somebody 20 years ago, you know what I'm saying, that doesn't make you a daddy. I'm sorry about that, my bad.
Oh my goodness, $5. Send that $5. Send that $5.
Girl is trying.
Is it $5? It's $5.
Yeah, for the F word. Yeah. $5. Go on ahead.
All right. I got you.
First.
All right, but I gotta go, but I got you. All right, bye.
Oh, you gotta go. Listen, just for the people on the panel, when you guys do come to Lover Gang, your girl, I just checked, I'm at 429 subscribers, so we're almost at 500. Your girl is working towards monetization, and y'all know YouTube is very much trying to keep content where it is. Even if you're clicking that your content is not for kids, they still want PG-13 conversation.
Yeah.
So I am just trying. Listen, once we get the memberships and all that up, we can have a ball. Once your girl gets her monetization and we get to go to members only, y'all can wild the heck
watch
out.
your mouth. No, even then watch your mouth. But we want to see some IRLs with Rogue C.
That's what you want for the memberships? Okay, because I was trying to think what Lover Gang
real lives. We want to see you at the gym. We want to see you cook something.
Okay. We could do that because I've been trying to think of what we could do for some behind the scenes membership kind of content. So I got y'all. Y'all know I have no issue sharing gym, cooking videos. Shout out to me and Miss Polly when we were doing our thing.
Is that what they want to see? They want to see somebody at the gym?
Girl, I have a video literally calling "Are y'all this hungry?" Because I really think men just want to see you women working out and eating. They just want.
I want to see you in the gym, Sexy Red. I want to see you in the gym.
This Lover Gang.
Sexy Red. Sexy Red. I want to see you in the gym. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I need to get in the gym. So you ain't
girl, they just want to see.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. You look good the way you are.
Thank you.
Girl, you're amazing. Just the way.
Very amazing. From head to toe. You heard me? From head to toe.
Listen, Gil's the kind of man, he'll drink your bathwater. So.
Did you?
I will drink sexy. I will drink sexy red bath water. And I
you on another woman's channel talking about another woman
who bought the lady bathwater, and some of them ended up in the hospital.
They drunk it? That's nasty.
Yes, I did.
You're so gross, dog. Every time I be rooting for men, dog.
Yeah, they
Every
did.
time I try to give men just a little bit of an inch, y'all be just.
Some of them may have been of a different hue, but I drank that bath water.
Kills when you drink that bath water, you might get sickle cell anemia. But I'm just saying.
Nah, my beard gonna grow. You heard me? My beard gonna grow some more.
Let me see if I can
and some
find
more of it.
Y'all please make sure y'all in the cash app. Y'all be taking it up through there on my channel. If
I
you
would
have
let
not
her take
already,
sexy red through there.
Oh my
listen.
God. Oh God. Get out of
If
here.
y'all have not already, please share the video out. Your girl needs one more person to get to 430. We need 70 after 430. We just need 70 more
Let's
people.
get her to 5,000. How about that?
5,000. Listen, we gonna work to that goal. I'm just like giving people little goals. My mama always told me the best way to eat an elephant is one bite at a time. So we can go ahead and get to this 430 by the end of the day. Share me out. Help me get these subscribers up. I'm gonna be giving y'all content so we can get these watch hours up. Just work with your girl.
What elephant tastes like?
I don't know. They say it's gamey. You know, it's illegal to actually hunt elephants because that was a whole ivory thing when they were hunting them for ivory. I wouldn't want to eat an elephant. They're too smart.
No,
Eating
yeah.
elephant back and all that right there.
I would love to eat an elephant.
Don't talk about eating elephant, so that
I
way.
already had cow feet. So why the hell I won't eat an elephant?
Kills,
I had
that's
cow
so
feet
country.
yesterday.
That's so country. You had
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy?
Jamaican.
Hold on, real quick, Nadish. Hold on, real quick, baby. We are free. Juneteenth just passed. We's free. Give us a free. You ain't got.
Y'all got free late.
Listen,
that's Texas.
Wait,
Hold on. Okay,
that was the last ones to get
hold
free.
on, one more second.
So
I'm getting
Vegas?
asked what's the Cash App goal for the day. I don't know. What should I make the Cash App goal? I'm still new to all this.
50
You
bucks.
determine that. You
20,
determine
25.
that. No, 50 at least. 100.
We'll do 50.
100.
Did you
United
support the
States.
channel, Nadish? Did you? The night is sending you money?
I'm broke. I bought my wine this morning, so I ain't got no money sheets.
Oh wow.
That was his Father's Day bond.
Some box wine.
We gotta get
Box
some
wine.
Roxy. We gotta get some
That wine
around
was
us.
made in a toilet stool.
Thank you. Wait,
That
that's
wine
cool.
was
It's
made
delicious.
in
It's
the
delicious.
back of
A woman is
a barnyard.
hold on. It's Father's Day, but y'all know women still get preferential treatment over
This
here.
is
What
the
you say,
women.
Red?
Why? Lover Gang channel. What is going on with Kills? Listen, and I got a little bit of
Now
tweed
he's
I'm smoking
deflecting.
on too. I
Now
got some
he's
tweed wrapped
deflecting.
up in the blunt.
This is not Fight Club, fellas.
It is
Red,
not
what were
Fight
you
Club.
saying?
I do not want to fight.
This is not the bodega. This
It's
is
not
not,
the-
no.
That's
you cannot
right.
do this here. Okay?
No top cheese at the bodega. No.
Yes.
They do this
I
in Hell's
understand-
Kitchen.
You cannot do
understand-
this. This is not the
This
the,
is not
the
They
box
do this.
liquor store.
They do
I
this.
agree with
They
Sexy
do this in
Red.
Italian
James Kills,
restaurant.
I understand
You
you a
better go
short,
watch.
ashy,
You
dark
better
skin.
go watch
elephant foot
Kings of New
having-
York.
No, he described himself. I'm
Ain't nothing short. Ain't nothing short about me, brother.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Y'all,
Ain't
okay,
nothing short
hold
about
on.
me, brother.
Okay, we're going back to hi Michelle. What would you like to add, my love? Thank you so much for coming up. Hi Michelle.
Hi, sweetie.
Michelle. Hi, love. How are you, boo?
Can you hear me? I'm doing
You good, babe?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Lord have mercy, y'all. So I guess we're gonna make a $50 Cash App goal. Shout out to Choco Kitty. I appreciate you, boo, for getting us there. So we just need $20 more, y'all, to get to the goal for the day. So if y'all have it, if y'all feeling generous, please support the Globe
I
Fund.
said the goal was 100.
You not hey, you calm that down, sir. You don't run nothing over here. This is
Sexy, I
Rogue
love your
C's
voice,
channel. This
but
is the
let me talk
Lover
about this
Gang,
midget,
sir.
dark-skinned, ashy African with them tuxedo boots on and the sweatsuit.
Okay, we're about to play this
No,
video.
okay,
for you.
I'm backing up. I'm gonna mute myself again. I'm muted up.
Y'all let me know when y'all want to chime in. Y'all are wilding today. Happy Father's Day. Y'all lucky it's Father's Day. Good God almighty. Hold on. Where's my video? Jesus Christ almighty.
Let's look at the parents. Let's look at the relationship. What did the father do? I don't know how he raised his daughters. I don't know if he came in their life when they were already teenagers or if this was something that was from birth and he was there. But if a father is looking you in your eyes and
Listen, the curse jar, we might have to do that. Curse jar will be $5 for any F-bombs. And if y'all are just cussing and just fighting for no reason, it's gonna be a $2 charge.
Because when you be on them men channels, y'all be paying $5. So don't play Rogue C.
Period.
Okay.
Because you know they love to support the men's. The men love spending money. Girl, that might be a topic we have to talk about. I've been wanting to talk about that with you for the longest. Because you know these men. Well, they will.
And then they'll turn around and flip it on you, girl.
Go ahead, Michelle. I'm sorry, but what were we saying?
I'm glad you brought that up about the men, Lord, to support the men. Oh, yeah.
We might have to do that. I know it's Father's Day weekend. So we gonna
Let's
chill
go. Do
today.
that.
And
Do
Rosie,
that.
on top of that, they'll steal your ideas too and act like
What? Y'all made Derek Jackson rich. What is y'all talking about? Y'all made Derek. Y'all made Derek
Rosie didn't
Jackson
make
rich.
Derek Jackson big at all. By the time
Y'all
Rosie was
made Derek
hold
Jackson
on, because by the time
don't
Rosie was on
fucking
the
know
internet,
that
Derek Jackson was already a thing. I was like 15. Thank you very much. So, what you want from me?
You saying you know you don't took your mama credit card or somebody credit
Rosie,
card, gave that nigga a couple of
who
coins.
keep bringing up Derek Jackson? The men.
Hello.
Women
guy,
never mention this man.
The guy.
Hello, don't give a fuck about that man. Oh,
Y'all made Kevin Samuels. The women made Kevin Samuels rich. Y'all made Kevin Samuels. What about Kevin Samuels? Women made Kevin Samuels rich.
But
Not
women
the
don't
men.
talk about him at all.
Not the men.
Hold on. Who's calling Kevin Samuels Godfather? I'll wait.
The guy.
Yeah, we gave him the name, but y'all put money behind him.
Kevin
The
Samuels they daddy?
women, the women, y'all put money. You talking about fun on? What about the fun on for the money on? The money on for the fun on? Who put the money on the
Daddy,
game? Dollar bill, y'all. Dollar bill, y'all.
All right,
Women,
hold
women.
on, because Scam, you see how Kills is such a bad influence?
If you, Rosie, if you do a video on that, I'm gonna do a video on you, and I'm gonna pull all the cards.
You see, every time you do a video on a daddy, they feel some type of
women
way.
made most of these men rich in these spaces, and I'm gonna do
Because
that
women
video
are the
too.
only ones apparently with the money. Because we could
Y'all
do this
made
all
them
day.
rich. So how you gonna
Today
say
was
the
a
men
very
did
good
it? So
example
go ahead, do you, baby,
Men
do you,
do not
baby.
have
I'm
the
gonna do
money.
it too.
The women
It's
do.
okay.
Okay.
It's okay if y'all
You
be a
just
little
do
support.
you. I'ma do
So
me.
y'all deleted your argument. Y'all deleted your argument. So your argument is non-void.
Want to see how it's done? Now watch me do me.
It's okay and men like support me. Look, we know what time it is.
She muted me though. It's all good.
Because you over here, I'm over here trying to sing.
It's okay, y'all like to support me. It's okay. We know what time it is with that.
Listen, I came into the space when Sin G was still playing I'm Addicted to Boys.
Y'all made her rich. Y'all made her rich to the women. The women
So
made
now
her
women can
rich.
support women.
Yes,
That's
shout
crazy.
out to the Eagle. Women
You're not
supporting women.
supposed to support the men or the women, huh?
Fair
You
use.
deleted your own argument there, boy. If you don't get on my face.
Yeah, I support the
How? Okay.
Hold on. This is the
Let's
only
go
time
video for video.
Hold
I
on. This is the
support
only
the
time that
troll.
cussing is allowed. Just because Sexy Red said it.
Boy, if you don't get the fuck out of my face.
That's funny. I missed that shit.
Let's go. Let's see who made
We're
him
not going
rich. Y'all
nowhere.
made him rich.
I'm about to press fair use.
Well,
Hey, these
you're
are my
right
daughters. I love
because
them.
you're right because Kevin Samuels needed women in order to elevate his channel because he couldn't do it with the men. The men were
Because
too.
men didn't want to hear about having to clean their bum holes.
No.
The men were too
We was
behind.
calling him zesty boobs. The man was calling them zesty toes.
And that's why he was
Chelsea
saying,
boobs.
because he was telling
teach
y'all
y'all how to
So,
clean yourselves.
guy, Kilch, that deleted y'all argument when y'all was saying the men made certain
Y'all didn't know how to
people,
properly.
gay certain people money.
Y'all
Nah,
couldn't
I
That's
just
clean your
cat.
dragged
booty.
your talking
Kevin
point. So now
said
you don't know
y'all was
what to
supposed to
say.
get up in there with a finger and spin on it.
Joe did.
Hey,
And
where
y'all
he
was
get
over
that
there,
from?
and y'all was over
But
there
And
with
some of
they
y'all,
gonna be a problem
and
to
some of
me.
whose bathroom is more stink in public public bathrooms? Which one is more stinker? Men bathrooms or women
Hold on.
bathrooms? Let's
Okay,
keep it
hold
funky.
on. Okay.
Women bathrooms are more stink.
Hold
Let's
on.
keep it gangster.
Hold
You wanna
on.
go
Wait a
there?
minute.
Let's go.
Wait a minute. Because I have made this argument in defense of men, but y'all bathrooms don't smell like roses and cupcakes, dog. Respectfully.
We never said that. Y'all bathrooms smell like goddamn. Don't let me go there. Y'all bathrooms is way
the
worse than
argument, right?
man bathroom.
Hold on.
We could
Because
do that. Let's
on.
get. We could get.
Hello. Is this not my show? I thought this was my show.
Savannah's in construction.
You are not respecting the host, dude.
Is this not Lover Girl Confessions with Roxy, or is this Kill Show?
Yes, it is. It is. It's Rose.
Thank you.
Well, be respectful.
the issue that I'm having with this argument, because I do make that argument in defense of men all the time, because I do have a lot of trifling mamas who are not teaching their women, their young girls, how to properly clean themselves in the public bathroom. But respectfully, we still have the argument that a lot of these women are going through monthly bleeding. So I'm not understanding why men can't just simply flush the toilet compared to a woman who is actually going through a monthly bleed. But at the end of the day, this is Father's Day. We're going to keep this, like I said, I will save this show. Red, we will talk in the back about that later. We will save
So
this show.
so let me do my thing. It's Father's Day. Let me do me. Let me do me, bro. It's Father's Day. Can I have it? Let me do me.
Y'all not see what y'all put Rogue C through? I just want Scam Likely. Do you not see? Because you talking about this. This might be Fight Club. Do you not see what they put me through?
I love you, sis. Come on, I love you.
Skills is known to derail shows. I already know this. So
No, that's Austin. That's Austin. He derailed shows more than me. That's Austin.
I had you
That's
on my show
Austin.
plenty times, honey.
Let's finish
I
this
know
video
you.
because I have. Thank you, Willing to Win. I love y'all. Listen, I love my little dysfunctional lover gang family. I love y'all so much, and I'm so happy that y'all are spending this Sunday with me. All jokes aside,
Thank
despite what y'all
you.
actually
Thank
feel
you.
about me, the fact that you guys allow me to do this, the fact that you guys are here kicking it with me while I do this, it means more than y'all will ever know, and I appreciate y'all from the bottom of my heart. Even you, Kills, including Jermaine.
Yeah, he got it.
Hold on. Who's your man? Who's your man?
I said including Jermaine. You haven't seen that? They made like a little compilation of Michael Jackson saying including Jermaine.
No.
I'm gonna find it. I'll send it to you. It's
That's
funny.
tight. That's tight.
All right, fair use. Let's go ahead and finish this video so we can do the last segment. Then it can be a free for all.
I think you need to run. I think you need to Usain Bolt up out of there. I think that you need, if you love her, if you love yourself, I think that you need to run and get away from that situation. Because do you know how bad it has to be for a father, how embarrassing it has to be for a father to say, my daughters are pretty much trash when it comes to dating men. They don't respect you. That's probably humiliating, because on a certain level, people are looking at him like, what did you do wrong? Why don't they respect men? If you were a good father and emulated great behavior, why don't they respect men? So for him to come out and say that in front of the guy, not behind closed doors with just the daughters, but in front of the guy. Because understand this, usually when a girl brings a boy to meet their dad, it's supposed to be this tense situation where the dad is kind of like, giving the dude a hard time. These are my babies. These, like, make sure you treat them right. All the stuff you see in the movies, right? That's what it's supposed to be. It's sad when the father, who probably doesn't even know this dude, is more concerned for the man. Hey, bruh, look, you gonna get in this relationship and she gonna put some lashings on you. You gonna get in this relationship and you gonna try to be kind, and no matter how good you treat her, he's skipping the treat her good.
Okay, I'm sorry, because I have to be fair. No offense to this content creator. No offense to this content creator, but I said the daddy in the video is giving weakness. He giving a little soy boy to me.
Yeah, he a little soft.
He giving soy, because I'm sorry. If the worst thing a man can feel is my woman disrespects me, and you can't put that in check, and I'm not advocating for any type of physical, mental, emotional abuse, but if you can't check your woman, you might be the woman in the relationship, dog. I'm sorry.
I agree.
I
agree with that.
Bro. I think this right here, bro. I think a lot of these guys can't deal with a woman talking crazy to them. So down here in the South,
a verbal lashing, big dog barking.
My wife talk crazy to me every day.
I would have to disagree.
I laugh at her every day. Ain't that right, baby?
Hi, Mrs. Big Dog.
Me and her talk crazy every day. We just go to sleep right after we talk crazy to each other.
Allegedly, I'm told that's how healthy relationships are supposed to go.
Man, 20-something years. Been talking crazy over 20-something years. She talk crazy. My daughter talk crazy.
But can we get to the root to the root of the
But
conversation.
she love you
right?
though, don't she?
Oh yeah, for sure.
See, exactly. She'll do anything for you.
She end up in the cook right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's up. That's what's up, though, yo.
Yeah.
A lot of dudes ain't even getting a sandwich. A lot of dudes ain't even getting a sandwich. You know what I'm saying?
So even
But
Lana is
anyways,
saying,
though,
I don't know why a dad would say that about his daughter. Because again, I understood what Eda Man was saying earlier, trying to make it seem like it was a reverse psychology, like trying to make it seem like if the daughter is a degenerate like that, just straight up, fine. I don't see the point in exposing your daughter, though. And I get what you were saying earlier, Red. So, it's not that I'm against it. It's just, what's the point? Especially if this young man is still going to stick around. What are you doing this for?
Maybe they got a bad relationship.
Nightish has been so... Nightish, what would you like to say? Because you have been so respectful. Shout out to Lover Gang Nightish. Oh, Nightish?
He might be taking a nap.
I was going to say, it might be nighttime Nightish instead of Lover Gang Nightish.
Did he drop down?
No, he's still here.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
Talking.
a new Avatar. I haven't seen that Avatar. Is that a shiesty?
Yeah, that's
Is that a
shiesty.
shiesty?
Ski mask up
hold
Nightish.
on. What? He said daddy and up? That's crazy.
Rue was talking about the dad being an op. And, sometimes daddy can be an op. Rue said that earlier about the daughter. I don't know, Red, if you came in when I showed the Judge Judy when the daughter sued the dad for repossessing her car. Girl, so I was playing a little clip from Judge Judy. The dad was trying to sue the daughter for repossessing, or he had the car repossessed. And Judge Judy found in favor of the daughter. And Rue was talking about, oh, yeah, that snitching on your daddy. Or the daddy that's snitching on your daddy. So now the daddy snitching on the girl in this video. Everybody snitching. Everybody an op. Even your own. Okay, so I think the lesson that we're learning today, Lover Girl Confessions, everybody's an op. Even your own kids and your daddy. Your parents can be an op. That's not the good lesson. That's not a good lesson at all. I don't know. Let's see. What did you say, Lana? My dad told my husband I was expensive, but I think that was fine. Of course. Listen.
My wife, granddaddy told
that
me
is fine.
So
I told y'all,
should there
I'm a
be a
brat.
warning, bro? Should there be a warning for somebody from your parents to somebody you're dating at this point?
Hold on, because I'm going to try to find that. Because I'm going to try to see if I can find it on Instagram.
Hold on, though. But don't hold on, yo. But can y'all hear me, though? Don't, cars come with warnings. Certain foods come with warnings. You know what I'm saying? Certain electronics, certain lotions, certain pills come with warnings. So why your toxic ass daughter can't come with a damn warning? Everything else come with a warning.
We can, but
if you ain't built for her, my nigga, leave her alone. If you ain't built for it, move on. Go find you a tree hugger. Go find you a chick that play Fight Night all day. Go find you a chick. See, my whole thing is certain dudes date out of their range. Date within your tolerance level. If your tolerance level ain't built for a woman that's kind of over dramatic and she got something, I don't want to say I don't like to use toxic. She's over dramatic and she's very boisterous or whatever the case may be. Fam, leave her alone. That's not for you. Date within your budget, date within your tolerance, date within your, you know what I mean? There's a multitude of things to date in. Your price bracket, date within your how many kids she got or how many kids she got, date within your means. You have to date within your means. Mind, body, and soul. All around, universal thing. Date within that of who you are.
So hold on, Kills.
As a
Hold on, real
human.
quick. Hold on, Kills. Hold on, real quick, because I just want to know. So is this how men are feeling?
Hey, I said no returns or exchanges. Too expensive. I'm giving it back. I already have one.
She's all yours. She's way too expensive. Hey, Kareem, I can't afford both of them. I got a mother. No, take me with you.
Too expensive. I'm giving it back. I already have one.
Facts. Yup.
Hey, she's too expensive. I'm leaving her here.
Hey, I said no returns. I have to give her back. She's too expensive. Hey, don't take backsies.
Bring her back. She's too expensive. No. I already got one.
That's all right.
Couldn't afford it anymore. Bye. Wait. I already got one of those. Wait.
Yes, that's what my mind thinking. Yep. Going back.
It's so why are they shoving them like
Oh,
that?
I love this. I love this. Hey.
Hey, I already got one of those. Take it back.
This is how we do it.
So is that how men feel? Or listen, I know we're talking
Yes,
about back.
that's
Why
the
y'all like
whole thing what my mind was thinking. Date within your means, date within your financial bracket, date within your yes. That video explained everything that I said
y'all
a
not
few
right?
minutes ago.
So
Yes.
is it the okay? So
Yes.
honestly, is it about the fact that women can be disrespectful? Is it the fact that women? What warning labels? And we listen, y'all keep giving me show ideas. All right, I'm putting that in the notes right now. What warning labels do you men want?
I don't know.
Because
Like I said,
again, the question. Hold on, real quick before you answer, big dog. Because then my question is it because it's Father's Day? I'm gonna bring it back to the daddies. Is it not your fault that I'm the way that I am? Are you not setting me up to be for another man? So what are we doing right now?
I don't know, cause like I said, my wife granddad, he told me she was spoiled, and I just told her I don't play spoiled. But what they tell me to bring you back for?
What they told me to bring
Yeah,
you
if
back.
I don't want her no more, don't put my hands on her. So bring her back. That's what they told me. But they told me she was spoiled from the jump.
Hold on, I'm putting this in my notes now. Should we come with a warning label? Because I'm going to make it not just about women. This is going to be about the men too. Because y'all like to play games like y'all shouldn't be coming with warning labels either. But I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for the show, the content idea. I appreciate it.
Baby, did they have a warning label on me? Did they have
Just
a
in
warning
case
label
they
on
ever
me?
want to say that Rogue C does not come up with content, I will give credit to when I get inspiration as well. But thank you so much for the inspiration, y'all. Lord,
Oh, not hold on, not y'all. I want my credit. That's my credit. I want my credit. That's me.
I will tag
That's
you
all
once
me. Yeah,
when we
that's
do the
all me.
show. I will tag you in the show. So make sure your butt comes up then.
Acting like that. I don't come up with ideas in this space neither, though. I don't like these niggas like that
I don't like them like
in this
that.
space. These niggas don't give me my just due though. Like I don't come up with ill topics, and I'm on mute.
Okay. So real quick, since we're already here, and I did have one last segment, I'm gonna go ahead and finish with my final segment real quick, and then I'm not gonna close it out yet because y'all know I close it out with a poem. But if y'all want to rock out, we can rock out. But my last segment, because I already said about my man versus my father, but then my last segment was also going to be about what happens when my father triggers something. So when he triggers something when he triggers what dad warned you about or created. So this conversation is a little deeper because sometimes the man you're dating triggers something your father warned you about, right? But sometimes he triggers something your father also created. So not every father leaves wisdom. Some fathers do leave wounds. They leave absence, inconsistency, emotional distance, fear. And when we meet a man who feels who feels familiar in those type of issues and in those type of wounds, we do mistake that familiarity with compatibility. Sometimes we're not attracted to what's healthy. We're attracted to what feels familiar. And that does change everything when it comes down to dating, especially when you are dating someone who reminds you of your father. Because now we're not just talking about lessons, we're also talking about healing. So I do want to ask the fathers, do you recognize any daddy wounds that you leave with your children? And also as men, have you dealt with women with those type of daddy wounds? Move this banner. And Red, since you're up here, we can also ask for the women's perspective of dating with. I don't want to assume anything. So if you don't have father wounds, if you've ever had girlfriends with daddy issues, if you ever experienced conversations with women with daddy issues, how do you feel about that when it comes down to knowing that we might date those kind of men who spark up those issues if we have those issues?
I don't understand the question. I'm sorry.
So pretty much the idea is we know dads can leave wisdom. We know dads can leave standards that we want. But what happens when dads leave daddy issues? And how does that really appear when it comes down to the dating scene? So when it comes down to a woman with daddy issues, how is she supposed to cope with that when it comes down to dating men?
She should probably seek therapy.
Okay.
Like, not to be funny, but therapy is important.
Should she avoid that type of man? If that man, because we kept talking about, the positives about dating men who remind us of our fathers. What about the negative side of things?
I don't know. I don't have daddy issues. So I don't know.
You never had a girlfriend with daddy issues? You don't talk to women like that?
If I did, I wouldn't say it here. But
no, I'm saying like any girlfriend advice, big sister advice that you would try to give.
Not off the top of my head. It would, because most of these conversations are personal, and the information doesn't come out until it's presented to me. So I wouldn't know how to answer this because I'm a total empath. I'm much of an empath. So, but yeah, I would say if you do have daddy issues, maybe take a break from dating, get some therapy, love on yourself, and see what is triggering you with men, or what you may need to avoid, or what you even like,
So Lana says, I don't have daddy issues. My daddy still spoils me though. So Lana's that type of girl that you're going to have to bring back to her father.
See, I'm gonna go on mute, right? But this is food for thought. This is food for thought, and y'all do the dishes, right? You're gonna have daddy issues when y'all younger. When y'all like younger, 8, 9, you know what I mean, teenage years, y'all gonna have daddy issues. But as y'all get older, it's gonna be a more of mother and daughter competition. And then you're gonna come back to your dad and be like, Dad, I understand what you was talking about, because you had competition with your mother, and then you're gonna apologize back to your dad if he's still around, or if he didn't, leave or passed away or whatever. Because that's where my daughter's starting to do as she get older. She's looking at it like, Dad, I thought you was wrong when I was younger, but as I get older, now I'm seeing it a whole nother way.
So let me stop you here, because I don't want to put a trigger. I don't want to trigger anybody, because daddy issues are a real thing. Daddy issues are not age discriminatory. You can be a 40-year-old woman with daddy issues. You can be a 10-year-old with daddy issues. It does not matter. At the end of the day, the point that I wanted to make, Kills, was to ask fathers, when it comes down to those wounds, those daddy wounds that you guys create, because no one's perfect. Daddies aren't perfect. They're not going to always get it right. We love y'all anyways. If and when your daughter comes to you about, Dad, you made me feel some type of way about this and this and this, and it's showing up in my dating, how do you react? So I want Kills to answer that. Big dog barking, Scam, I know you say you're not a father, but if you have any insight that you would like to share, I would like to also hear it.
When it comes to her dating life, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what goes on in her dating life unless she's come to me. And then when she do come to me, because I'm an open book, like I say, man, it's open door policy, whatever the case may be. When she come to me, I just listen. I listen to what she's got to say. You know what I'm saying? I may be taught a little bit, but at the end of the day, that's still her relationship. No matter what I say, she's still going to go back to that dude. So I lead with counseling advice. I counsel.
Okay.
A broad stroke like painting. It this like painting. You don't be rough hand, because I can get out of pocket. I can be belligerent. I can't go there.
We know.
Like in real life. But I'm trying to refrain from that, and I trying to paint it with a broad hand. You know what I'm saying? It have to be light handed. So I lead with light. I be trying to be light. I be trying to be more a counseling and not trying to be rough house like a DMX type. I'm trying to change that, because I love DMX. I love giving it to you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's going to be crazy out my mouth.
We can tell. All right, Big Dog barking.
Thank you.
When it comes down to as a man, have you ever dated women with daddy issues? And as a father, if your daughter ever presented such with you, how would you like to talk about it, or how would you like to approach it?
I don't know to my knowledge if I have ever dated a woman with daddy issues. Now, as far as my daughter coming to me with any daddy issue between me and her, I think the only issue we might have is like me and her talk crazy to each other. Like we just talk crazy to each other, and I might make her cry here now and then. But I tell her like you talking crazy to me, and you expect me to just sit there and let you talk crazy to me because you my daughter. I'm like, nah, this the real word. I'm talking back.
Nah.
Nah, I'm a kid till you're raw. That's how I raised you. I ain't finna sugarcoat shit for you.
Okay. I feel that. Scam likely, since I know you said you're not a father, have you ever dated a woman with daddy issues?
Two of the best women I dated had one had a non-existent father, another one had a father who was abusive. They were some of the best women I dated. And I also dated a couple women who had great fathers, and they were some best women I dated. Okay. Issues are issues, responses are responses, triggers are triggers. But on the internet, they're going to tell you to label something, and somehow you perfect, and then you click on the internet and some content creator yelling out some bullshit that probably ain't even true. And if she doesn't paint her toenails with her left hand and she's wrong, get them. They're going to tell you that, and you're going to end up 7 years dating a man.
Kills, why are you showing DMX on my thing? I'm sorry, Scam. Go ahead.
The women's are going to tell you something's wrong with every man, and they're all broke, and they're all this and some old wild stuff. And later, the women are going to be dating. Those women are going to be dating each other. So information is information. People are people. Each problem is its individual problem, just like each person is each individual person. So men are not a monolith, women are not a monolith, fathers are not. And with
Rue is just being toxic in the chat right now, talking about daddy issues give you a free pass to be a victim. It's not about being a victim.
Well,
it's
honestly,
about like
if you have a daddy issue, then you probably are a victim. You're a victim of those daddy issues. I'm just saying.
You can be a victim of it, but it does not give you a pass to stay in that victimhood, is what I'm saying. Like you said, like Sexy Red said, getting the therapy.
No, I agree. But what we can't do, for example, if I grew up eating steak and lobster and well-balanced meals, go to the person who's eating out a garbage can for 20 years and tell them next week they got to look like me. I kind of can't do that. You got to meet people where they are and understand. But if daddy issues ain't nothing, then if you're a dad, stop raising your kids, just leave them out there, and then just expect them to be the same way. There's a reason why people do the things and are participatory. But let's not act as if we're all robots, we're all the same. We can just click a button and be something.
Can I ask?
People saying they got the same. Some of them got more problems than the daddy issues.
Why do they weaponize victims though? Don't be a victim. Don't be like.
Because it's popular. Victim, single mom, raised by a single mom, being emotional.
I'm not sure why people weaponize someone that's a victim because something happened to them. They aren't responsible for being a victim. Somebody made them a victim.
You're correct. People lack empathy. People are followers. So therefore, if it's a whole crowd beating up on victims, beat up on single mom, beat up on your being emotional, then the follower crowd is going to just keep clicking those buttons to avoid that they don't know how to communicate.
Now I'm going to be a little different. I'm going to be a little. Hold on, real quick. Kills, and I'll let you have it. I want to be a little controversial.
Okay.
I agree with the fact that when something happens to you and you are a victim, you are a victim. Point blank, period. The issue that I have with it is when people decide to stay in a victim mindset. No one's saying you have to heal overnight, but I don't believe in letting what hurt you control you. I don't believe in letting what almost broke you continue to break you. Right. I do believe that eventually you are supposed to fight back. I do believe you are eventually supposed to pick yourself up. And I'm not saying that in the sense of it's so easy. I'm saying in the sense of you are supposed to, if you survived it, I need you to become a victor, not a victim. Because surviving something, Thank you. I need a bell. I need something, Red. We got to figure this out.
You need like a buzzer.
There is something that I just have an issue, especially, and it's not just a woman thing. It's not just a man thing. I hate when people let what almost broke you break you.
Mm-hmm.
I need people to understand once you have been strong enough, and no one's saying you can't do it without a tool, you can't do it without help, but you need to no longer let it control you. That's my only issue with the idea of being a victim. Once you let your victimhood control you.
Absolutely.
Hey, Rogue, I got a question.
Welcome, Robert. Happy Father's Day.
I'm in fair agreement, because at the end of the day, we can't just keep repeating the same things, and people hide behind crutches.
Mm-hmm.
Like when it's time to beat up and crash out on somebody else, somehow they're perfect. But then when the mirror is pointed at them, it's the white man and some single mom's fault, or somebody else emotional. But if we're talking real conversation, if it took 20 years of victimhood, it's probably not going to get fixed in a week. It may take a year, 2 years.
I agree.
We have to meet people where they are. Understand you can't take somebody from a 1 to a 7. They got to get to a 2, to a 3.
Those people have to be ready to face that too when they're ready in their own time.
And sometimes when they're going from 1 to 2 to 3, they might fall back to a 2, then go back to 3, 4, then fall back. That's
and
common.
I'm not saying that the healing journey is supposed to be just linear. I'm not saying that at all. It's going to have ebbs and flow. It's going to have, I love the way my mom describes it. Valleys, hills and valleys, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is my only issue when it comes down to the idea of victimhood is where people stay in it and then they make excuses for why they can't get out of it. Because everyone is a victim to some type of circumstance, and not every circumstance is created equally. But again, if you survived it, you can thrive it.
Also,
go ahead.
Go ahead. When they they want pity, or they use it every time something goes left. Oh, but this happened. No, you can't. It's not a crutch. You can't use it as a crutch to get your way. I think that's when now you're the victim. I get that now you're the victim. Now you're playing victim. Now I completely get that some people use things that happen as a manipulation tool for sure.
Mm-hmm. And I appreciate you willing to win. I'm sorry. This morning I was busy ripping and running and trying to prep for the show, but I appreciate your good mornings. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me. Did we lose Keels? Oh, we lost Keels. And we lost Michelle. So who I haven't made any victims. Listen.
Keels a victim. She made Keels a victim.
Might have made Keels a victim. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Keels actually does catch him right. He have real conversations, or there's realness in a lot of of his speaking. But
Keels is very valuable. He is a very valuable person in YouTube, and if anyone tells him differently, they're wrong. He's funny, he's fun, he can be a headache, but I think, like I said, that's why I called this my dysfunctional family. I think we all have a Keels in our family. I think we all have a sexy Red, the baddie cousin in the family. I think we all have a Scam Likely, the intellectual. I think we all have the Nightish in our families. So that's why I like what we build here, because it is a matter of we get perspectives outside of just my own. I like to learn. I like to have conversations with people because I actually like to learn. That's why, and I tell people this all the time. When I was in high school, I was on the debate team. The beautiful thing about being on the debate team, you had to learn to debate both sides of an argument. You learned the pro and the con side, and you weren't sure when it came down to the actual competition. You never knew what side you were actually going to have to debate. So the fact that you had to learn both sides and actually understand both sides so that you could debate both sides, I love that. So I love what you all bring. That's why I love Lover Gang. Thank y'all so much for being here.
I hate everybody.
Bet.
Well, because it's Father's Day. Well, Michelle, you came up, my love, and then Sexy Red, I don't know if you were finished with your question as well.
Yeah, I was. I think. Yeah.
Shelly, you want to add something, boo?
No, yeah.
You said no? All right. I had one last video because this is pretty much a shout out to all the pappas. We appreciate y'all. So let me go ahead and do this. Where's my fair use? And we can kind of talk about, what is a father with the remaining people on my panel. Oh, we got Memphis coming up. Hey, Memphis Robert. Thank you for joining. Give me 1 second, y'all. We're going to fair use this Steve Harvey. Hopefully they don't get me for Steve Harvey. Stephon Harvey. Oh, there we go. They clapping.
I want to talk about real dads today. Not fathers, but I want to talk about dads. Anybody can be a father. Take a real man to be a daddy, though. See, Father's Day changes as you get older. Sometimes being a father, just like being a mother, is a thankless job sometimes. You put your all into your kids, you don't know what you mean to them. And then, as you get older, when you're a kid, you don't necessarily understand or even appreciate what your dad is trying to do for you. But it's only when you get older, you step back, you move out the house, maybe even start a family on your own. You start to really realize, man, what that man meant to me. My dad, what he tried to teach me, all the lessons. Now I'm gonna show you a video of exactly that. This is a grown-up son who gave his father, for Father's Day, a photo album of pictures of the two of them throughout the year. Now, I gotta tell you, the dad was touched by the photos alone.
So I pretty much just wanted to get that first part of Steve Harvey saying that, because at the end of the day, this whole show is about the lessons that dads show. At the end of the day, this whole show is about what game our fathers put us on, whether it be for women, whether it be for men. So I did just kind of want to know, what do y'all think about what fathers really are supposed to give to their young ones? So we can start with Sexy Red.
I don't have anything to say right now.
Nothing about what a father, because we hear so many conversations in this space about the stepfather thing. We hear so many conversations about how fathers aren't around, or how fathers aren't respected, and how fathers aren't really given what they're supposed to be given. And I'm trying, I just kind of want to know, what flowers are we feeling that fathers should have? So if you want a moment, Memphis Robert, you just came up. If you want to go ahead and talk to me. And again, happy Father's Day if you're a father.
Sorry, I was on my phone.
You're good.
Okay. Thank you. Can you hear me pretty good?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, I just want to say fathers are important. They are essential to the grand scheme of things as far as teaching. I was blessed to be able to have a father in my life, married to one woman until he passed away when I was 16. So Father's Day for me, is both kind of like a bittersweet, and that tends to be the case for a lot of people. A lot of people don't have great relationships with their father, or may not even know their father. But for the ones that are in their children's lives, I tip my hat, and I think it's important. I think that every man can be a father figure to someone. Whether they are a father or not, because it's just extending that hand of love, fellowship, teaching, educating, just love, So, I don't want to be long winded. I just wanted to say that I'm just coming in on the back end of the conversation. I really didn't hear, like the full topic and range of things that was probably said, but
you're late today, Memphis Robert, but it's Father's Day, so
gotta go and make that money even on Father's Day. I just had to, got off the organ. I had a couple of services by it being Father's Day. I'm a musician, so got to take care of that business first.
I like that. Well, thank you. So, do y'all believe that dads are an afterthought? Dads are supposed to be the mother's muscle enforcer. Yes, I agree with that, but I do also believe that, fathers have their own specific role, whether you be the girl child, the boy child. Fathers do have a very specific role in both, as far as, like you said, the muscle and the enforcer. But also just fathers have a certain type of love that is always going to be needed, and it's always going to have to be protected. So, Scam, did you want to talk to me about what you believe fathers, any Father's Day shout outs or feelings that you
Can I cut him off?
Go for it.
Cut him off. Okay. But I don't, I agree. I don't think fathers are supported in the ways that they need to be by women, because a lot of the times we think our way is the right way. And for some reason, I think as women, we get threatened by masculinity. And sometimes you're just supposed to let him, even though we don't agree with everything, sometimes there's a reason behind it.
I feel that.
I don't believe they're getting the support that they need. And I also don't think that men are most likely not going to tell you what they need. Women have to bring it out of them. I think that's something that can be worked on. That doesn't necessarily need to. It just depends on the relationship you have. But I don't think men are supported by women in the ways that they need to be. Absolutely. Because we're in a society that teaches that women power, women this, women that. And I think it's no longer balanced. I don't think it ever was. It's either it's all men or it's all women. We don't want to have a balance of that. Both energies need to be in these environments that we have. Nobody's right.
And there's a very off balance situation and I think the world has overcorrected, and I think we are trying to find a way back. We have had a very off connection when it comes down to how children are supposed to be raised. We've had they love to throw the statistics out and all that, but statistics don't tell the whole story anyways. So when it just comes down to the end of the day, when you are creating life with each other, both are needed. And fathers definitely, that's why I wanted to really do this show, because fathers definitely do deserve all the flowers. So I appreciate you for even saying that. And I appreciate you for bringing that awareness to a lot of women, because I don't know if we had that conversation enough with each other.
I mean, because they are providers and they are protectors. So my thing is if he is providing for you in the way that you need, why always come at him? Why not just, try to respect? A lot of women have issues with respecting men in general too.
I agree.
Not sure what the reason is behind that as well.
And daddies like snuggles. My favorite picture my stepmom took of me and my father when I was like 13 or 12. I had like the worst cold, and all I wanted to do was just lay on my dad's shoulder and fall asleep. And my stepmom got that picture, and it just means a lot to me, because that is just how I view my dad. My dad is just that bear that I get to also call my teddy bear. I love my daddy. I love my dad. Both of them, they'll fuss me out in a heartbeat. They'll support me just as quick too. And fathers are very important. Welcome, 18th letter.
What's going on, Rogue? How you doing?
I'm well. Happy Father's Day if you're a father.
Oh no, I'm not a dad, but happy Father's Day to the fathers that's out there that's handling their business and making sure that their children have what's necessary to navigate through this world. So happy Father's Day.
Absolutely. So we were on our little last segment, and I was just trying to talk about, the importance of fathers, and Red brought up a really good point about how, unfortunately, we do seem to have a lot of women who don't respect fatherhood or just manhood in general. And welcome back, Eat a Man.
Well, I definitely agree with that, and that's my argument in a lot of these cases, is that I feel that sometimes when it comes to the community, or quote unquote so-called community, we're trying to fit a square. We're trying to fit a square into a circle. Instead of the opposite way around. You can't have leadership without fellowship. You can't have a stable family without the father. You can't have respect for women without respect for men. So it goes vice versa. And even when you'll see on some of these panels, like, I don't know if people notice it, you can have women that will just blatantly disrespect men and think you're just supposed to accept that. Like, how do you navigate through something like that when you have such a low level of respect and contempt, and nobody really want to listen? You can't build a relationship and a stable household off of that, let alone the community. So shout out to Rue. What up, Rue?
I like that. I like that you said that. And like I said, I like that Red even brought this up. E, what you got for me?
I'm just listening, trying to catch up. I wanted to get everybody a voice. You know, everybody say I don't give people a voice over here, so I let everybody get their little bit off.
Well,
Hey,
between
oh,
Red
but
and Rue, and then we can bring it back to Memphis just to catch E up real quick. But between what Red and Rue was saying, I do kind of want to talk about, do fathers feel like they are an afterthought? And
No,
if
I don't.
how can women show better appreciation to men and fathers?
No, I don't. I don't like my wife and children cheer when I get home. So maybe I just got a different experience because I'm a heavily involved father. But I'm not an afterthought. I might be the primary thought to the women in my life.
hey, Rogue,
That's beautiful. I like that.
Rogue, what was the prior question?
The prior question, as far as what Sexy Red was saying about men being not really appreciated, or not really women having an issue with actually respecting men.
No, it
And
was a
then the
question
other,
before that they were answering.
well, Rue had brought up about fathers being an afterthought. Rue,
No, it was
you able to hold it down for a quick second?
it was a question you had asked, and
Yeah.
then Sexy Red and 18th Letter. What was that original question?
What was the question?
I think do men feel
Like we
respected? Do fathers feel
It was
respected?
a question before that. All right.
I don't know.
I have a question though. Is this why many men are afraid to become fathers? Because they feel like they may lose that respect from the mother if they have children? Or I don't think I'm asking this right.
No, I get you, Red.
Okay, can I jump?
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Okay, I want to jump in right quick for the next question gets asked, because it's something I wanted to touch on about the respect of the man. Now, generally speaking, Father's Day is for the fathers and the dads that are doing their best, and kudos and congratulations. But just being a realist here, when I think about the balance and the structure, the leadership, I feel for the men, especially in our culture, because a lot of times we are out of place. This can't be overlooked, and it can't be said. This is no other better day than to address the fact that sometimes men, we got to get ourselves together, and for the ones that's kind of got it together, we got to reach back and grab some of the ones that ain't really there yet and kind of encourage them along. See, it's easy to respect the structure when the structure is ordered the right way. When it's out of order, then everything else is gonna go. If man is the head, where the head goes, the body follows. But if the head is double-minded, not sure, not in the right place, so a lot of times, I try to talk to brothers and let them know exactly what they are and what they supposed to be, what they should be striving for, because we have to have that conversation. We have to encourage each other too. Everybody didn't come up understanding and under the umbrella of love from a man. Father, dad, stepdad, big uncle, big homie, like everybody didn't come up under that. And for the ones that didn't, they need to be taught, what love is, how to love, what true love from a man looks like. Like these things, these conversations need to be had. So sometimes I could be opinionated about certain things that women may do, and I can be opinionated about certain things that men do, but when you talk about respect, you have to respect yourself first. Okay, you got to respect your house first. You got to it's almost like life and relationships is almost like the bank or ATM. We like to get a lot of stuff out, but the point is you can't get anything out until you put something in.
I just also wanted to say shout out to Mo Love. Welcome, Mo Love, and happy Father's Day to any fathers in your life. I'm sorry, Rue, go ahead. If you can hold it down.
That was well said, sir.
I'm about to say
Thank
something.
you.
Love a girl. Hold on, love a girl. Now you about to go. My bad. Wait till you come back, bro. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
That was very well said, sir. How would a young man go upon the journey of creating structure, I guess, with a woman?
I would say anytime you go on a journey to do anything, first thing you have to do is humble yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be able to be taught. That's a teachable thing in its own entirety right there. A lot of times we know everything. This generation is such a right now microwave generation. Everything is about convenience, right? So a lot of times learning what it is to be a man and how to provide and how to be there for the family is a journey that has a lot of bumps and bruises and hard truths, painful truths. So you have to humble yourself first, in my opinion, and second, be willing to work. A lot of times men don't really want to be a part of the responsibility
I
aspect of
disagree. I
fatherhood.
disagree with that. I
I think that's
disagree. It
where
depends.
the
It depends on
decline
what
in the
type of.
relationship begins to happen.
I
Yes.
think. I think. See, here's the thing that always gets me is that we got to differentiate. It's different types of men, like it's different types of women.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if it's
Correct, I agree.
if it's one element of men that you're talking about, because that's not all men. Actually, that's not.
No, I'm not speaking
Yeah,
about all men, but she asked a
yeah,
specific question. Okay,
yeah.
so
And
I was addressing, the
The men who
ones
don't have
who
structure,
don't
or
have who
yeah,
structure, right,
how would they go about
okay.
creating that structure?
right.
Well,
So
I
that's
would
what I
say
was addressing.
okay. Well, I would say for the ones that don't have structure, um, I would assume that they would grow to be a little bit more mature and handle their responsibilities because I don't think that can be something that's taught. Like when you're talking about people that are adults at 19, 20, 21, 22, I definitely give advice if you get into a certain age, especially if we're talking about from like mid 20s to 30s, it should be certain things where your instinct will kick in, where you're like, look, whether you had a father or not, you know you had a child that you have to take care of. You know that you have responsibilities and different things like that when it comes
Well,
to that
my
type of.
question is for
18th letter.
someone who doesn't have children yet.
If they don't
And
have structure,
yeah.
then what instincts are going to kick in? They're not going
Correct.
to be
There you
structural.
go.
Okay,
Everything is a teachable lesson.
right. I
Everything.
see.
No
It's,
human came out of the womb knowing how to do, knowing how to love, knowing how
it's
to
not a,
hate. Everything in life is a teachable lesson.
this is not a shot, but I'm just saying, if the person doesn't have structure, the first thing you got to do is they got to get the structure. Like a
Mm-hmm.
person doesn't have food, you can't tell them to go eat. There's no food.
Mm-hmm.
But
They have to get
the things
structure.
that get me with that, right,
But it's
is
almost
that
like you're saying for them to go sell structure to a woman and they don't have it themselves.
no, I'm not. I'm not even. I'm not mentioning the woman at all. Actually, I would
No, because
prefer.
I think her question was how do they go? Her original question had something to do with how do they go and plug a woman into that system, something like that. She asked.
How would they embark a journey on creating structure within a relationship? If
Right,
they,
with the
yeah.
relationship. But
Oh,
first,
that has to
get
be
the
done
structure.
before the child even gets there.
Oh
So
no,
you're
and
talking,
my situation was for people who don't have children yet.
you talking
Oh,
about
okay.
relationship with man and woman or man, woman, and child?
Yeah, this was
Sexual.
just man and woman.
It's
Three.
man and woman? Okay.
Yeah, because I didn't want to throw in a child yet, because there's already, why throw that? I didn't want to throw that in there. Just two people want to get in a relationship, want to create structure. I guess they would start with communicating with their needs and what they want. Because I think a lot of people get into relationships assuming what the other person wants based off their actions instead of actually having the conversation.
Because I would
I
say
just
that.
also, excuse me, real quick, y'all. One shout out to you, Mo Love. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Because of Mo Love, we just need $10 more to hit our goal. So if you are able to possibly support the show, be generous, and dig deep in your heart, I do appreciate you, Lover Gang, Mo Love. Yes,
You
I'm
say
sorry.
Love, you're dusty.
My bad. You hear me good?
Hi, yes.
No, Ro, you say you're gonna do the cursing jaw? Like you remember?
We will have to do a swear jar because y'all be a little too loose over here in Lover Gang. So we might have to go ahead and do a swear jar.
Yeah, I'm about to say something, right? Now peep this, right? I'm glad you're back, Ro. Now look.
Hey,
Hold on. Also, thank you all so much for holding it down.
Hey, Rue, can
while
I finish my comment and then pass it back to you?
Go ahead, Scam. You got it.
Hold on real quick. I just wanted to thank you all. Thank you so much. Also, I can trust you guys with my panel, with my channel. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Scam.
my opinion as far as structure, the young man, I'd probably send him to the book of Ephesians in the Bible. Good grounding for a relationship. Then I'd first assess what he does know, and then find out what he doesn't know and how he got there. Like, what does he know? Who is he, and where is he trying to go? But structure, if you don't have it, if you don't know what it is and what it looks like, it's easy for somebody to program and put their structure in you. Games, video games, dust panels, all of the above. Next thing you know, you're all over the place. And then they'll lie to you and tell you that you're on point. Yep, yep, you got it, bro. What's wrong with everybody else? You good. Then your money gone and you out there somewhere. That's all I think.
I think it's better. I think it's better when both parties know the roles they should play. So I want to kind of respond to what Lana was saying, right? She was saying that the dad's supposed to be there at birth. I agree with that, but I don't feel that fathers should be interfering and disrupting with the mother process when the babies are babies and when they are small children. I think the fathers will get their time to teach the children what they need to know when they become teens and adults. But the first 10 to 12 years, I really stand on this when I say, I'm not saying you can't be around. I'm saying, but you overstepping your boundaries and you stepping on her toes, I don't think you should do that as a father to prove that you're a father. I think by you being around and you making sure that the children and the woman is good and you are involved in assisting the mother, it's the mother's show. And I think if men understood that, like, look, man, this is your show with these babies, right? Yeah, they my babies, but I would never get in your way of what you want to do for your babies, whether it's bottles, breastfeeding, however you want to school them and teach them. I'm going to give my time when they about 14, 15 for sure if I stay around with you or if I'm not with you. I'm going to give my time with my actual babies to teach them how to become adults. So I feel like that's the role right there. The mothers with the babies and children, the daddies, you got your moment with the teenagers and the adults.
I
don't see nothing wrong with that.
Real quick. Happy Father's Day, Dr. Steele. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you are having a great day. Thank you so much. So Tay wants to ask why. She's saying, so dad shouldn't change diapers. And I'll let Red take it. I don't think that's what Rue was saying, though.
That ain't what I'm saying.
Yeah, I didn't take it as that's what he was saying. I think because some fathers feel like they don't have a role when the child is first born. But I don't think they understand, like, there has to be a lot of bonding, but there should be bonding with the father. I think, like, is the paternity time the same now?
You could get up to 6 weeks for most jobs now, yes.
Okay. But I think that bond, I agree with that. I agree with that.
Use your point, Rue.
Tay, you can change diapers. Change it. You can. The man can do exactly what the mother do, but to step on her toes while she's supposed to be doing it is the problem. To try to prove that he's a good.
I get what he's saying.
Like you don't have to compete with a woman for a 3-year-old. Like that's her 3-year-old. And it become your 13-year-old later on. You see what I'm saying?
Usually that's when they're most clingy to the mother anyway, if I'm not mistaken. So it's not a disservice to
I don't know. I done seen them clingy to daddies too. Especially
No.
So you get both.
That, though. Yeah.
You do get both. But I understand what Rue is saying and what Red is saying, especially I was a breastfeeding mommy. So I understand a Velcro baby. It is something about just that infant toddler stage where mommy is the center of the world. Yes, they will go to daddy. Yes, they love daddy. No one's saying that. But as far as what they are genuinely needing, there is that infant stage where the babies are looking more towards mommy because you were in my stomach for 9 months. Versus when you are a teenager, not to say that dads are just the financial side of things, but that is kind of when you start looking more around like, hey, dad. Right.
I think fathers are going to provide that structure and that authority that needs to be respected before they get into the real world. I think that they provide that foundation for them. If they don't have, okay, sorry.
It's around about age 12. It's around about age 12 that you had that. So what we had.
How you just gonna come in out of nowhere?
It was called Rider Pass. I was quiet so I can let you talk because I saw you. No, I was making me some nachos. I'm eating them right now.
Shout out to the nachos.
Snack time.
You see, he came in there smacking too. Like,
listen, y'all got about what time is it? Y'all got about 15 to 30 more minutes with me.
Another hour.
Y'all got to listen. For another hour, we're going to need that $20 drop.
I know that's
Somebody drop 20. We're going to drop 20. Somebody get 20, man. I put 10. Somebody put another 10. What up?
Yeah.
Okay, I've already contributed. Check your cash app, Ron.
God dang it, y'all going to make me work. Dang. Checking the cash app. Hold on.
Age 12 is about rites of passage. That's when they throw you out in the jungle. You got to
Shout
come
out
back
to
with an
18
animal.
letter. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I didn't know all these men was getting disrespected until I got on the internet.
Me either, either man. It was so surprising.
Yeah, I didn't walk around like just growing up with my grandfather. He got respect. My daddy got respect. My uncles got respect. It wasn't like a world that I learned that I'm not saying that it didn't happen. It's just when I got on the internet, dudes is like, oh, women out here disrespecting me.
Well,
and it might be because I'm from the South too.
It may be either, man, and that's your personal experiences. And one thing's like, even with myself, I don't try to, make my personal experience seem like it's because it's just my personal experience. But I have seen women weaponizing the children against the men. I have seen women turning around and not wanting to be. I remember seeing a woman telling her baby father, well, you ain't never gonna see this mother effer again. You ain't never gonna see him again.
That's
so I
crazy.
do see that.
Was this in the hood?
Yeah, this was growing up in the hood. It was in
That's what I'm saying. Like,
because respectfully,
That's what
I'm not gonna lie to you. The first time I ever heard about the parental alienation situation was here on YouTube. I had no clue
I
that
had no idea
really
that was a
thing.
I'm surprised y'all didn't know that.
That's because they blow up.
I believe people in the hood.
A minority and make it a majority.
Hold on, 18. Let me say it's 18.
No, well,
18.
I think on here we make the minority the
talking
majority
about
because
on the internet.
because we try to act like every black man is sorry when
Come
most
back.
black men ain't sorry.
Hold
And
on,
we-
one mic.
18.
There's a lot of them.
When you get done, 18. When you get
No, it's
18,
not.
18. No. When it comes
There's
down
a
to that,
lot
right?
of folks out
I'm gonna speak. Look, I'm gonna be in defense of women on this one. I can agree. You may have some women who just really on some bitter type stuff, right? But I do agree that if a woman is keeping you from your kid, that's simply because I need men to understand this, dog. You impregnating this woman going through what she went through to have your baby, you do owe it to her to make sure she and this baby's good, dog. Not to abandon her and only be about your kid. Because it's really her kid until it becomes 12 and 13 if you really want to fight for it. But when the baby is a baby and you just keeping it all about your baby and not caring about her, I can see why she would be mad and say, well, nigga, you can't see your baby, bro.
I can't see that. I can't see that at all. And I think that looks for an excuse that can be to the child's detriment.
But then,
No, they're making a minority majority.
Hold on,
18. I think the father making it all about just the kid, knowing that he's supposed to take care of the mother and the kid while the kid is a kid, that's the problem, though. Other than that, if you're talking about 15, 16-year-olds, that's one thing. Like a 4 or 5-year-old, you're supposed to make sure the mama's good with that 4 or 5-year-old. If you care so much about the 4 and 5-year-old, why you don't care about the mother to make sure she's good? Like, if she need her rent paid or need a car note paid, knowing that she got your baby, why you don't care about that as the father of that child?
That's a great point.
I can see
just
incidents
very
of that
impressed.
happening.
I'm also just very, hold on. I just want to put a little Lover Gang shout out real quick. I'm just very impressed that Nightish and Eat a Man are staying up this long with me. Y'all usually don't. I'm actually very happy. Thank you. Y'all actually love you, girl.
No, the thing with the minority and majority, how can I say it? Most people have dust. Most people are mild, just mild dusty, nothing heavy. And there's a small percentage who are super dusty, men, women, dog, and even the kids. That's way out there. But they make it look like this is a norm. Like dudes can't go and eat a sandwich because there's a woman with rollers in the head beating them over the head. Or all the men are all broke, and it's not true. Even though relationships are bad, even though parenting is bad, two things that people are not taught. And I'm talking other countries, I'm talking other races, all of the above. They're not taught it. Even in those, and we see big problems, people are at least at some kind of a survival standpoint. Most kids ain't in the system. Most man and woman, baby daddy, baby mama have some kind of arrangement. It's a minority of going to court, stabbing each other, and all this wild stuff that you see on the internet.
But Scam, why
can
you
we
talking
also?
about?
I'm sorry, Nightish. 1 second, I'll let you have it. I just want to point out what Tay said because this is also the absolute truth. Because they don't have sexual access to the woman anymore, and that's why we have to be really honest.
I disagree.
Partial truth.
Hold on. When it comes down to the baby mama, baby daddy dynamic, a lot of men, as much as you might want to say that that's not the case, I can tell you wholeheartedly, the moment you take away the sexual access, that man feels like he has no real reason. And I'm not saying these are good men, but he has
let
no
me
real
respond.
reason to go ahead and be part of that lifestyle anymore. It turns into, well, why do I need to fund your lifestyle? It's not my lifestyle you're funding, it's your child's. Well, why do I need to? I'm not in the household anymore. It doesn't matter that you're not in the household. Your child is in here. So this back and forth, it is a matter of the fact that you no longer have access to my body as the woman, as the woman
Let me
that
respond to that.
Hold on.
Wait. Y'all rest
Hold
in
on.
your pronouns. Rest in your pronouns for a
Partially
minute.
true.
Because again, there is a certain claim that you all as men feel when it comes down to your family dynamic, and we're not going to act like consummating that claim is not a part of the reason. So a lot of men do become bitter in that sense.
I agree. See,
Okay. Let me respond to that real quick.
Hold on, AT. I'm gonna get to you.
Hold on. I'm gonna let Rue, and then I'm gonna let
AT,
Nightish, and
go
then
AT.
I'm gonna let 18th. Hold on, Nightish was next.
Oh, my bad. Nightish.
I've been waiting since you came back. That's why I be leaving your panels. Because you just let these unruly niggas just do their
Hold
thing.
on.
Go ahead.
You
I go
can't be a
like 5
co-host.
later.
You can't be a co-host and then be leaving Eat a Man.
And that's the problem with that big waterhead boy. That's why we set you in that corner with that propeller, Goofy.
And that propeller made me more money than your broke ass.
Okay.
Maybe they should have gave you.
Hey, it's not my
Maybe they should have gave him. They should have gave him a propeller.
Where the Courage jaw.
Yeah, I need someone to hit the cash app at this point. Nightish, 18th E.
Now hold on. $2 for the D and S word, and $5 for the B, MF, and F word.
You're gonna need to send me that in the back, the private chat on StreamYard, so I can go ahead and I'm gonna make a banner for it. I'm gonna make a banner, so I need to remember.
All right, got you.
Yeah, stay away from all profanity. But let me talk to my brother. I had to walk to the lunch counter and hold hands while he had that hat on his head. Waterhead boy, you might be richer. I don't know how you figured it out, but God bless.
We're not fighting.
Shout outs. We're not fighting. I'm just saying. I'm telling my little brother that had to go to lunch early and leave school early on that bus. That it's all good.
Oh, you wrong for that one. You wrong for that one.
No. I could be eating right now.
It was plenty of space on the bus for him. He wasn't crowded or nothing. It was just him and a couple other kids. Anyway.
Hey, to defend Eater, man, he one of the most successful short bus people that I know in this space. So
yeah, is Azowaziki. Yeah, there we go. Let's move forward. About age 12 was when you had that rite of passage, and they push you out into the jungle with a spear and tell you got to come back with a rabbit, a bear, something that we can eat before you can come back to this house. Yeah, in the early stages,
they came back with a Twinkie.
They said that but I came back with a bunch of Twinkies. Anyway, and listen,
I'm about to go make me a salad. Sexy Red and Rue. Y'all got it real quick for me.
Don't leave, man. Don't leave. Hold on. Don't leave. Hell.
No. Let her go eat. God damn it.
I'm making a steak later.
Let me.
I just want to go make a quick little salad.
Right.
Y'all hold it down, please. Don't let chaos happen.
Yeah, we gonna be cool. You Looney Tune buzzer scam lightly.
Don't forget to mute Nightish. You forgot to mute Nightish.
Dang. Tay said don't leave first, Rogue. Let her come up there first.
That's why I got you muted, Nightish.
All the men.
Mute all the men on Father's Day. Yep. My thoughts was correct.
I'll be coming back. I'm about to just go make a salad.
Hey, Rogue. Tay said, can you let her up first before you
get a smoothie roll and come back, man.
You the men that don't have kids.
I'll be able to see when y'all.
Yeah,
come
so
up.
mute scam so I can cook it.
Huh?
They
What?
still talking. Oh man.
Hmm?
Go ahead, Nice. Make your point so we can
About
respond.
the Looney Tune buzzard. That's a dark-skinned Looney Tune buzzard that wears a wife beater. Now let's move forward. At the age of 12, young men are usually put into what they call rites of passage.
A gang.
And in that what?
A gang, mate. They join the gang and put a gun in their hand and go out and catch a body.
That's because their daddies left. They wouldn't join no gang if their daddies was around.
These extremes.
Oh, that's not true. Because some of these men did have daddies in the home, still join the game.
Them niggas shouldn't be allowed to be called daddies.
It's very rare. It's when they come from.
I think when it comes.
Wait, 1 second.
In some cases, they father was
let
in
her
the
calm
streets.
down, sir. Rest in your pronouns.
They
didn't have no James Evans daddy.
No, they didn't have no James Evans daddy.
So yeah.
In some cases, maybe their dad was in the streets.
What about
That's
the kids
case.
that live in the suburbs and then go to the city and then act like they from the city?
They do that because
it looks so cool.
Yeah, they do that, and then it's like they not accepted. Let's keep it real.
Point.
It's like amongst black people, you ain't accepted unless you doing fuck shit. Let's keep it real.
So you agree with what I'm saying?
All right, hold up. You're gonna have to hit that.
Yeah, you don't want a little left field. Whoever made that statement.
$5, goddamn.
Yo, 18th, you're gonna have to hit that cash up again. You better watch it.
That's $5 for the
These narratives.
Hey, hurry up.
No,
that was left field. Yeah.
Well, it ain't left field because I didn't seen it, but I
done seen the opposite, but I ain't gonna argue with you. That was just my opinion,
If it's y'all personal experiences, that's it. But I've seen a lot of people
act like just two things can't be true at the same time.
I'm not saying that. I didn't say that.
No,
That didn't even come out my mouth.
You did just say that.
You literally just said that without saying it.
I was like, that's my personal experiences. No, I didn't say anything. If I had to say it, I say it directly.
You said no, that's not true.
Right. You literally just said it, boss.
Okay, well, check this out.
You literally just said
from what I saw, just based off my personal experience, I can't speak for anybody else's perspective, but I've seen a lot of people alter their personalities to be accepted by certain groups of peers that they was growing up with. We're being the opposite.
I agree with
it. Was not being cool. So I don't know where y'all grow up at, but that's what I've seen. So
I agree with the second thing that you said, not the first thing.
People doing it today.
Some guys still had fathers in the home
because we don't have a balance. We don't have a balance in our culture where the other stuff is promoted, and to be honest, a lot of the people, they feel alienated if they're not doing what's considered popular in our community with the popular culture.
That's worldwide. All races, most people are followers, all the way to the dog.
Yeah, it's a difference between following the wrong stuff and following the right stuff. It's a difference.
A follower is a follower. And you'll see the same behavior patterns.
Yeah, and a follower is a follower. It could be a fault. You can follow to your benefit, or you can follow to your detriment. It's one of the two.
So 18,
I think you're missing the part that I'm saying.
So 18, you agree?
I'm getting exactly what you're saying.
18, let me know you hear me. 18, let me know you hear me, dog. So you agreeing that in the black community, the 12-year-old rite of passage for boys is either the gun, the gang, or sports?
What?
Yeah. It depends on the household. If they come from a messed up structured household, then yes. But if they come from a household where they're reared away from that, they can still follow that path. But it's rare when they come from a structured household with two parents.
I'm going to say that this is the first time on
most people don't join gangs, and of those who join gangs, most of them ain't shooters. Most people can't play football.
They're not even fighters.
Most people ain't that. Most people are regular people. And they go and they work, go home and eat a sandwich, and they get on the internet and dust.
These niggas can't fight nor shoot, and they be the ones on these YouTube streets talking about free the guys.
Most of them can't even dust right, and I gotta troll them.
I do feel the brother as far as the optics of it, because I believe, and this is my opinion, right? So this ain't fact, but in my opinion, I do believe if you come from a structured house with a real loving parent, loving father, now if that's the James Evans type, then yes, I'm talking about that. If that's the standard, right? Like then yes, I'm talking about that. Numbers will say you have a better chance of not joining the game because you have learned strong fundamental values of certain things at an early age. You know, hold on, let me finish my statement. I'm gonna land. I'm gonna be done. Let me land.
But I don't want y'all to change
hold on. Don't say yeah, but
finish.
Let me land. But hold on, don't say yeah, but let me land, man.
No, I'm not cutting you off. I'm saying let you finish and don't change the subject when you finish. Let's stay right here.
Okay,
no,
cool.
Don't say nothing. Let him finish.
I'm gonna change the subject, Nightish.
I'm gonna change it.
Even JJ almost joined the game though.
No, go ahead. You got the floor.
Even JJ.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Facts, bro.
Okay, 18th. I talk. See,
yeah.
I know they don't want women to be right. That's what they want. They just
Yeah,
want
like
so wrong.
I was saying, if that strong fatherly leader is in the household, that is going to be influential as far as what their child does outside of the household. A lot of times, because that strong will and that strong love from the father it not being there is why then now you can
Somebody
look
got
to
to
the
mute.
numbers. Then now you can look to the numbers, or then you can look to say, well, yeah, it's going to be the streets, or it's going to be the gangs, or it's going to be anything else, because they don't have anything else to fall back on. So it's like I'm agreeing with almost everybody because everybody making valid points.
Hey, Memphis, I would
Yeah.
replace strong with effective, because a lot
Oh,
of times
okay.
they
Okay.
take a yelling madman as strength, and it's actually weakness. Or
Okay.
some
I see what you're saying.
Joe Jackson, but it's all about efficiency. If you
Mm-hmm.
deliver the message, if you influence your children and you buy into a system to where
Mm-hmm.
to where they have integrity and good morals and values without you watching, and they can go 5,000 miles away and apply and multiply those principles.
Yeah, that's well
So,
said,
No,
brother.
don't
I heard it.
don't
let's
exclude
say
Tay. Hold on, real quick, because Tay, go ahead and get in there. If you just wait, they're not gonna let you
Yeah,
in.
talk over Nightish when he talks. Go
No,
ahead.
Tay, no, hold on.
Hi,
Make sure y'all
Taylor.
hear. Tay
I
the
know
co-host
that.
though. She the co-host. Goddamn
I'm not no damn co-host.
it. Don't say that shit.
Hey,
Dog.
Tay
You
Tay.
supposed to-
I'm not no co-host. But
Tay,
hey
you
Red.
pretty much are the de facto, since either man wanted to drive down. You are. No, I'm kidding. You've always been.
No, it's sexy red.
But
Yo.
Red gotta actually make sure she here to stay. And
What
then
I
we
do?
can.
What I do now?
They saying you the
You the
co-host, so
co-host.
Tay,
You
you
the
gotta make sure
co-host.
you
Oh, I'm a
here to stay.
co-host. Well, I
yes,
can't mute nobody, but you lucky. Night.
no,
She won't mute. She won't mutant power.
And
She ain't a
respectfully,
co-host unless she got
but
mutant power.
respectfully, I do not want sexy red to have control over my mouth.
Yes, you
well,
do.
hush.
I feel like that he asking for it.
Well, what I was gonna say to kind of bring it back to what you guys were talking about earlier, as far as my comment in the chat, I don't know what rock people are living up under, but unfortunately there are certain fathers that, if they have more than one, you know, baby's mama, depending on which baby mama they like, will be predicated on which child that they will deal with. And a lot of times they do, if they no longer have sexual access to that woman, then they don't want anything to do with the child. Now, am I saying that's the case in all situations? Absolutely
Yo,
not. But
it's all. You're right.
well, Rude is saying it's all, but this is something that's an issue, and we can't just ignore that because that's a problem. Because there's a male panelist that frequents this space that I'm not gonna say his name because he's been blocked.
Jay
But
Piss.
no, I'm not gonna say his name. But he has said on more than one occasion how he has a child and he doesn't deal with that child because the baby mama done pissed him off and she got her a new man and everything, and he spends time arguing with the new baby mama's man instead of speaking to his child. So yeah.
Yeah, that's
okay.
unfortunate.
That he's a piece of crap, Tay Tay.
Yeah, he
You
ain't.
And I will.
That's your friend.
Hey,
Who? Wait, who?
Oh,
Wait, no,
18.
wait, no. Now that since you said that's my friend, you got to say names because I don't know. I honestly don't. Or at least put it in the back chat if you don't want to say the name.
Listen.
Hey, can Nightish get because I know Nightish didn't want the subject to change. He had something to say on the old topic.
Okay, I just wanted to respond to what Tay Tay said real quick.
Okay.
Tay Tay.
Go ahead. 18.
I'll put it in the chat in the back.
Okay.
And
oh,
Sam,
okay.
I love
All right.
Rogue, and we got a good conversation going
All
on.
right.
I don't want to interrupt.
No, I was just gonna say, okay, I see what you're saying, Tay Tay. You're
Mm-hmm.
correct. You're correct. And I'll hold fault on if I'm wrong about something. I'll say I'm wrong. Okay, you're correct. But I will say.
I heard I love Rogue. What y'all about to be saying?
Oh,
no, I mean
shit.
Taylor.
I didn't know
Tay-Tay.
that. 18th, I'm on his head next time I see him too.
Oh, I know. Okay.
Is there a full story, or is it just as it is, as y'all say?
Listen.
No, it's a whole story,
hey,
Scam.
Hey,
you have to come over.
Hey, hi.
Hello.
Listen, because Tay over here putting stuff in the back chat and making it seem like people gonna be like, "Ooh, what's going down on Rogue C's channel?" Don't do that.
It was me. I'm sorry, y'all. It was me. And
in
I
case
said
anything come out, it's not Rogue C.
It's not
we're
Rogue
not gonna say it came from here.
And
I'm
I
just
want
gonna
all
say a
this.
little
No,
bird
it
got
didn't
on
come
my
from
shoulder.
here. It didn't come from
No,
here at
he
all.
has said
Yeah.
this live in live, and people were checking him about it, and he was giggling like a hoe.
God damn, Tay.
Because he thought the shit was funny, but like, you know, people were like, well, you know, at least he's being honest, and you know, I respect honest pieces of shit at the end of the day.
Now, if it's a whole story, it got to be about the whole story.
No scam, bro. We're not doing that over here. Don't do that, brother.
I'm gonna send you. I'm sorry, bro.
I got nothing to do with it.
But
I'm just saying,
like,
if it's a whole story,
I just wanted to say,
let it address the whole story.
and you got it, Scam. I just wanted to say,
As long as you know, Tay.
But I've seen Tay a lot of the times. You have the mama would get jealous because the man got other women and he don't want to deal with her no more.
Well, they both childlike mentally if they doing that dumb shit. We need each other.
what
We
about
need
the
the whole community.
Why
It's
are we
about
talking
maturity.
about old stuff? This is Lover Gang, not
It's
Fight
supposed
Club.
to be about love. Yeah.
Thank you. So
What-
let's
what-
proceed
huh?
with the conversation at where we was talking about fathers.
Father's Day, having a relationship with your father.
It's
and
funny
hoping
how
that
on
you
Father's Day it's
raise
still
your-
turning.
Topic. I'm sorry.
It's funny how on Father's Day it's still turning to something negative about the man, huh? But okay.
That's
No, that's just one man. That's just one man.
I was on topic. My bad.
You
I was being graceful.
No, you know I love you,
were
Tay.
You were on topic.
I'm sorry, Tay. I
When
just
you-
don't want you
I
to
blame
get
18th
into
letter.
that old.
Yeah. I get
blame
blamed for
18th letter
I
for
get
saying
blamed
put
for a lot of
names on
stuff.
it. Yeah, don't put. You shouldn't say put names on it. You the one did that, sir.
I'm sorry,
That could've
Taylor.
been a
Tay.
secret.
I didn't mean to, Taylor. I didn't mean to get involved with that. Sorry.
No, it ain't nothing big. It ain't nothing big, but I know what
I
Tay talking
apologize.
about.
Also, I
Ain't
don't
nothing
want
big.
to be a part of that. Shout out to the beautiful Taylor. But
It's
18th
not
letter, I
about
blame
that.
you.
I just wanted to give an example.
Yeah, and she did, and you did, Tay.
It's not abnormal.
And like I say, if it's something I don't catch on to, if I'm wrong about something, I ain't got no ego. I'll admit that I'm wrong.
Well,
better
that's
not be-
most of the time.
You better not be
so
laughing on no panel with him either without putting him in
That's
his
most
place.
of the time,
18.
18.
Because you be around that nigga. So, yeah.
Yeah, man. I'm not from what that situation
I'm
is.
sorry.
I can only speak.
Let's move.
We don't agree. We don't agree on that situation. I can honestly
Because as
say
long
that.
as y'all
We've had
make sure to
conversations.
let it be known that
Let's
this
move
was
on
not on Rogue C's watch.
Not
Yeah,
on Rogue,
he's just
not
trying
on
to kill
Donna
us.
Summers' beautiful.
I need to get
fair
that.
watch.
I need to
I
get that
think
Yana
it's
Van Zet. Not on my watch. I need to get that clip.
Yeah, we gonna move on from
Listen,
that. I just
Rogue,
wanted to give an
all you need is a fan to blow that hair back. Have that hair blowing back with the wind in it.
And I was low trying. I didn't know it was going to. Damn, I'm messy as hell. My apologies, Rose.
So, hey, lover girl, Rosie, I'm telling you, if it's a whole bunch of men out here getting disrespect, that's because they haven't set the standard of respect. We try to blame it on everybody else on why they being disrespected.
Come on. Now you
I'm
talking, boss.
I agree.
Yeah,
Because I said that earlier when we were reviewing the video about the father that you wanted to say the reverse psychology. Because I said the man who was reviewing it, he seems a little weak too. A lot of soul boys. There's a lot of soul boys out here. We could just be honest about that.
See, I think it's a difference between a father and a dad. It's a difference between a grown
completely different
boy and a man. Like when you're talking about the whole gangs thing, not to go back, but actually to stay on topic. Like it ain't no way in the world I'm gonna allow anything that come from my loins, right, to be swallowed up by the world and by things of the world. I'm gonna be too involved. But see, now our problem with our culture is everybody don't feel like that, right?
No,
like I ain't searching for no applause or anything like that. But that's why it's important for dads, for fathers to actually be a part of people's lives. See, we figure, okay, that's not my child, out of sight, out of mind. But that's not how you work in a society. We all need each other. No person is an island. It takes a village to raise a child. We all villagers.
Speaking of, hold on real quick.
Hello.
Hold on real quick. I did want to apologize to my panelists. I am so sorry for taking so long. I was also getting my little one something to eat as well. since it takes a village.
Everything went smoothly. It was all
No,
good.
y'all.
But listen, 1 second.
hold on 1 second.
Nah,
I'm
gonna be short. I just want to say one
Wait,
sentence.
Nidus. I done let you go like 5
I
times.
barely spoke. Let me just say this one thing to this dude from Memphis.
I just want to respond to Memphis. Memphis, I think you're 100% wrong on your take because all young men are in some type of neighborhood clique, some type of. They might not be like Crips, Blood, GD gang, but we have a culture in the Black community that you stick together with your own. So like even me being a part of my father being in my life, I had a group of guys that we hung out with and we fought together, like we rode for each other, right? That was just
Is
kind
a
of
fraternity not just a college gang?
yeah, you can say that. So no, so I wouldn't say they prevents it just because you have a father, because young men just have this sense of being belonging with the group or the pack. It's almost that wolf mentality, right?
I mean,
But is it
I agree with that I agree with that wholeheartedly. But what I'm saying is, it's not necessarily that a father or a person in a man in a person's life would necessarily prevent any of that type of nature. But I'm saying it is extremely influential. And see, the thing about it is what we kind of skimming over the top of is it's out of sight, out of mind mentality with the culture. You know, everybody makes
so
their
y'all
own
ain't have
decisions.
clicks?
True,
No, wait.
Everybody makes their own decisions, right? I understand that, but even at an early age, you make decisions either out of maturity or immaturity, and that is taught, early. If the man, the father, the dad is a mature, strong man, it's certain standards that you, he, me will not allow. Now, like you say, that don't mean prevention, but it does mean influence.
No, but so let me give you an example. Like
No,
we,
Eda,
we
man,
had a
it's my
ritual. Hold
turn.
on.
You can go after me. I waited this
brother.
time. Listen,
Okay,
I
go
know
ahead.
you was in a gang of fat waterhead kids that was looking for snacks.
Nidus.
No, I want to say this
Get your
though.
point.
Wait. Okay, so
I'm
let
sorry,
me move
y'all.
forward. Let me talk to Memphis. Memphis, we need to charge you $5 for that accent. What part of the country is you from?
Memphis.
I'm from the part where
What is?
God bless
You
me to
said you
thrive,
no. 1
son.
second, sir. You said it. What is it?
Obviously,
You mean-
Nidus don't
Are
want
you
to talk
done now?
about the conversation.
Did you have
He don't
anything
want to talk.
productive that you wanted to say, boss?
No, he
That was
didn't.
productive.
Okay.
Boss.
Hello.
Okay. Next. You dismissed, man.
Hello.
Why are you choosing violence?
Thank you so much for 18th letter for your swear jar. Thank you, Tay, for your swear jar support as well. Please be like everybody else on the panel and please support the channel.
Yeah, thank
So
you.
Memphis, hold on. So Memphis, even like when I play football,
You saying it wrong. It's Memphis.
okay. Even when we
Go
play
ahead, dog.
even when if we play
Y'all about to make
football,
me start acting like Sharon and just start dropping people in the show. I just want y'all to know. I understand why Sharon be doing it now.
so the point that I'm saying is, even if you look at how football is set up, how band is set up, it's that game-like mentality. They have certain things that the freshmen have to go through, the new people that enter into the thing. So what I'm just telling you, it's just so embedded in our culture that we can't prevent it. The only thing we can do is say the gangs or the crews that our kids are part of. We hope that they are level-headed thinkers. Like they're like.
I disagree, boss, because as a musician, first off, I came up in the marching band, so I know exactly that culture that you're speaking of, that lifestyle that you're speaking of. It all gets to maturity, and this is something that has to be taught. This can't be disregarded. Now, I'm not disagreeing with you because you are right. The culture, a lot of times, people in our culture are quote unquote products of the environment.
Hold on,
Right,
but stop.
that is
Let me
true.
just ask you a
But
question. What you just said first.
Hold
Hello,
on.
you think the marching? It's a back and
You
forth.
got, but I know, but you got to let him
But he's
finish.
about to go to something else. I just want to stop him.
Oh,
So what?
let the host host it.
Okay, go ahead, man.
Go
Just
ahead,
let
bro.
him finish.
Fat man.
And then Memphis, after Memphis, go ahead, E.
Well, it's not gonna. It's
Okay.
gonna be pointless then because he about to talk about something else. But go
You
ahead,
done?
man.
Then move
You
on.
done?
Move on.
Okay, I was actually finna land. It's funny how impatience works, but I was actually landing. Like I was saying, influence is something that it comes from a certain place. You know, what you teach early, when you get to certain points in your life, those teachings come back, and then you have to make a decision. All I'm saying is, let's not forget to teach that level of maturity. I agree with you with the whole product of your environment and how environment works and things of that nature. But just because everybody does a certain thing, everybody goes left, don't mean you have to go left. That's a principle that's taught early, right? So I mean,
So when you was in the marching band, was it like a game?
no,
And that
no,
will make it.
it was a camaraderie, it was a friendship. It was not like a gang, it was like an organization that loved each other. See, I was blessed because I came up differently, not in the fact that I didn't come up in the hood and all of that. No, bro, I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, boss. Don't ever mistake it. But because I'm from Memphis, Tennessee, is the reason why I'm saying with everything that you're saying is true, but it's also, it has its caveats. It's true to a certain degree. It's not a 100% across the board thing. It's because the band that I came up in, that was different from all other groups. And well, I ain't gonna say all other groups, but it was different from, like you say, the football team, where a lot of gang members were dominant, you know, as far as in the society and in the decision making and the cool guys. You know, the band had its own swag, but it was because we had our own mature, level-headed, we gonna do us regardless type of mentality. See,
No,
and that has to be something that's taught.
no. So what I'm saying is, growing up, and we saw the band members was fighting the other bands, right? Like maybe it's different in Georgia, right?
No, you
Yeah,
have that as well.
hello. No, I'm trying to show you, like, because when people think of
Memphis,
gangs,
Tennessee
hello,
is not Georgia. Where you get Georgia from?
This
no.
man here.
So,
Don't do it,
so
bro.
the point that I'm telling you is, when people think of gang culture, they first think about selling drugs and street culture, right? I'm telling you,
Uh-huh.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not saying y'all was selling drugs. When I saw the gang members go out to the club, wherever they went out to, they stuck together. And guess what? Somebody jumped on one member of the gang. Guess what? I mean, of the band, the
The
rest of
band
the
is most
band.
definitely the band is most definitely a gang. Have y'all not sold band candy? I was in the
I was,
band, dogs. Yes, that
Well,
that is all the same
I
stuff.
mean,
Band
I
candy,
mean,
selling all the drugs.
I don't know
drumline.
what y'all version of a
Not
gang
drumline.
is.
The gang. No, we talking about right. What they talking about is like the camaraderie. What you say? That mean
yeah.
when you guys go out, it's you guys versus the other people. To where if it's something go down, all y'all gonna go down. It's not. It's not
you
like
know,
I'm talking about the selling. Y'all ain't never
But
sold no
but
band candy?
but the
That
thing
sounds
is
like
See,
this:
The
that
I don't
sounds
know
original
if
like
I would
them
call it
gang,
that,
those
but
original gangs was there to supposedly
come on.
protect the community up against other. It was usually when white people was coming around doing whatever they want to do. So that's how all this so-called gang stuff began.
well,
And the other thing is, this
I'm just
dude is
being
from
messy. How
Kent.
did we get to this on
no, I
Father's
was
Day?
It's,
just
I
gonna
mean,
say
the
to
gang.
back up to
They should
back up
stop
with
saying
Eda.
gang. They should just be talking about camaraderie. All the things we talk about up here is about a minority of people. Most children don't have dads. It's
Can
a
I back
ton
up
of
Eda
kids
man real
in
quick, Nidish?
foster care.
Hold on.
Go
I
ahead.
would like to know how we got here because this was about
we
I
got
just
Father's
I
here.
Day.
just
No,
wanted
no.
to
I'm gonna
say
tell you.
one
Let me tell
thing.
you
I'm
why. Hold on. I'm gonna
innocent.
get to you.
you
We
was
got here.
cooking your steak
Hold
when
on.
we
Hold on.
had
Hold on. Hold
started
on. We got
switching
here.
gears.
Hold on,
I'm
Robert.
not
Hold on,
cooking this
Robert.
steak.
Hold on. We
That's
got
sexy red.
here.
I made a
Can,
salad.
can you can you hear me? Can you
Yes,
hear me?
yes. Go ahead.
All right. We got here because Nigel was mentioning the rite of passage of 12-year-olds, and I said we're in the black community. The rite of passage for a lot of 12-year-olds is the gun or the gang or
Yeah,
sports.
yeah, yeah.
And most of us
I,
push back because most kids can't run, jump, or throw. Most of them ain't in gangs.
Yeah,
Most
I
of them
agree
are
with that
regular
also.
people.
Yes.
yeah, I was just gonna back. I just wanted to say
Most
one
people
quick
are
thing.
followers, though. The
Yeah, I
kids,
just want.
the men,
Hold
the
on. Just
women,
hold on.
even the parents are followers.
Scam, and then I cut off Edaman. So go ahead and finish Scam, and then go back to Edaman, and then
Wait,
18.
wait, Rogue. I just wanted to back up Eda
Go ahead,
Man real
18.
quick.
You got
I
it.
just wanted no. I just wanted to say with Eda Man, to back him up. The original term for gang, that's like even when your parents and your grandparents, you hanging out there with your gang, or here comes you and the gang. It was a crew of people that you befriended that y'all would back up each other no matter where y'all went. So I
Let's look
think
this
that's
up.
what he was trying to. That's exactly what I think he's.
That's
And it's
the,
like just a little. That's the original term. But now today, when we think about like when they used to say Fat Albert in the gang on the cartoons,
Hold on. Hold on. Y'all
Cool in
know.
the
Y'all.
gang,
Hold on.
the
Hold
the
on.
the
Hold on,
music
18.
band.
Because I'm good to pull up a whatchamacallit, a definition. So, definition: the word gang primarily refers to an organized group of people associated with one another. Depending on the context, it can range from casual term or for a close-knit circle of friends to a formal legal label for individuals involved in criminal activity. And then they do break it down to criminal street gang, group of friends for slang informal, work crew, group of devices.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
There's some truth. We're
Man.
understand it's extreme. Like to say the
Welcome in,
gangs
No
is-
Chaser. Good to see you. Happy Father's Day if you're a father.
Shout out to you,
most
No
people
Chaser.
are
As a
fathers.
father. Happy Father's Day, No Chaser.
So Ro,
Yeah,
Ro,
most people are fathers. You even see it with the adults.
Hold on. So what
Go
about
ahead.
what is Lover Gang? What are we?
The Lover Gang.
All right, you got me. We are a organized group of people who just love
That was
people and we're
cute,
spreading love against them. That
No,
was
but that's the point that I'm saying.
But it
Anytime you
landed.
have, see that what we
Oh, my
learned is
goodness.
that she was finished. She literally finished. Dang.
Listen,
ahead.
all I said was, oh
Hello?
my goodness, go ahead, sir, move forward.
So the point that I'm telling you is what we do is we think our gang is not bad as other gangs. And that's why we call it organizations, right? So he's like, I was a part of an organization. This is Greek life. Greek life be like, I was a part of organization. Go to the Q party and break the
I
Q
said
line.
that earlier.
I know. So that's the point that I keep telling people is you just don't agree with what that gang is doing, but your gang is no different from their gang.
I don't know if we branding each other, burning each other, cues on each other, and naked in locker rooms together, putting out videos. The cues ain't looking so good in the 2026s.
I'm not gonna lie, a Lover Gang brand might be kind of cute. Put it on the shoulder, little Lover Gang brand right there.
Y'all are petty.
I'm gonna say this. I understand what you mean when you say gangs and all of that, but I think this is why this is so important. Going back to the original point of the topic, at least from the point where I came in, which was like 3 hours late. But just the father figure.
So only the part you was talking about was important, huh? Shout out to that guy.
Well, yeah, that too. But I just wanted to finish the point. This is why it's so important for the man to be in the house. Like when I went to school, when I went to college, the first thing a lot of people on the yard did was start trying to recruit certain ones that they thought would be a good fit for their particular organization, right? I experienced it, but the type of man that I am and how I was raised, if I didn't see true brotherhood, which was something that I didn't see from any of the sorority groups, and for sure a quote unquote gang, criminal gang, like if it's not about true brotherhood, I can't even fathom being a part of it, right? That's because of the teaching that my father instilled in me before he passed, at the tender age that I was at 16, So we looking for love and acceptance in all the wrong places. And the reason is because we not as men reaching back into our younger men and showing them what love actually looks like, what standards actually look like, what is and what is not respect for yourself.
Can we have
and
a
respect
timer?
for others.
I'm just telling you, love.
Hold on. Hello.
That was petty, Nightish.
Y'all just turned that into pure chaos.
I'm just saying, he country and he talking slow.
But Nightish,
You can't be both. Pick a challenge.
He did not speak any longer than most of the men on the panel when y'all do get your chance to
They
talk.
long-winded too.
So all I'm saying is that I seen the best brotherhoods in games. Like I don't know what he talking about, saying that there ain't no true brotherhood, like loyalty and all of these things, right? The guys that I grew up with, I mean, to this day, go and jump. To this day, Lover C, if either one of us call us, we got each other back. Like we call each other uncles.
You didn't get this woman a brand new name, Lover C.
He
okay,
did.
it's Lover C.
I did hear that too.
Yeah, I got pushback.
Okay.
You talking about during the actual game?
Yeah, because he had a bunch of friends that
Remember-
sold snacks
remember-
together.
remember-
All right, so hold on real quick. Hold on real quick.
Remember, Scam, you was in the gang too. You joined the army.
Hold
And
on
that's
real
definitely
quick.
a gang.
Hello.
That's
Hello.
crazy.
Can anyone hear
Are
me?
you calling me a gang member?
Is my
Yes,
mic low? Is my
No,
mic
you're
low?
perfectly loud. They're ignoring you. They being disrespectful.
I know that's really rude because I was gonna say, to extend the show, I just need $20 more. But if y'all don't want to even hear me talk, we can go ahead and end it now. So, Can I talk on my show, or is that not allowed?
No, hold on. You hear me? Let me start. Go.
Yes,
my
I can hear
bad.
you.
No.
Can I respond to either man?
Anybody
After,
interrupt the
You
host? Hold on.
need $20 to listen to you.
Anybody interrupt the host? That's $10.
Cool, as long as you pay it.
Rue about to have a coup, a lover gang coup. No taxation without representation.
Yeah,
Like
I
I
respond.
said,
Go ahead. Oh, my bad.
hold on, real quick. I've been on for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I do like to keep these under 6 hours so I can get the clips on these. So if you guys would like to extend the show, I would need another $20. So
These clips gonna be hilarious though.
They most
Now,
likely will.
Eat a man. When you're talking about your people was in a gang, I thought you were talking about an actual gang.
Scam like
I didn't know you were still talking. My bad.
I'm trying to get the money right now because y'all are putting me to work right now. So shout out to everyone who has supported. Again, if you are able to, the Cash App is scrolling. I don't know if it's still pinned. If someone can let me know if I need to repin my link, but it is $ Rogue C19.
Rogue 19. Yeah, there it goes. It's on the bottom.
I think
big and beautiful with 2 lips.
I think people
lips
waiting
in the
for you
front
to,
and lips in the back.
I think people waiting, Rogue, for you to get a super chat, man, so they can be seeing you money.
I understand. So if they want to see a girl get the super chat, they also know that they need to be sharing out the live. They need to be making sure that they like the live. They are subscribed. So that way your girl can get monetized.
Get her up to 500 and 3,000 watch hours so she can start.
I think for my watch hours, we should be at almost 1,800. So we're getting there.
Yeah,
and
but
once that happened, break bread effect did.
So, Scam, I am using the definition that lover girl C roll C. Let me go ahead and put a little extra in there for
if that's the case, disregard. I thought you was talking about block throwing hands.
No, we're not talking street gangs. We just talking about the word gang itself. And I know you was flagging too. Remember, you had that flag on your right side. You know what I'm saying? You was saluting. Listen, you was in the gang too.
And when I ETS'd,
Eat a man, you sound like an informant right now. I just want you to know. Eat a man when them ops out.
But shout out to Green Privilege.
Get y'all locked up. Don't y'all be telling Eat a man what gangs y'all part of. Eat a man gonna get you locked
Matter
up.
of fact, hey, every time Scam go out to buy some food or buy some stuff, he remind them that he was a part of that gang, that he's supposed to get privilege and discounts.
So Scam, you see how he's setting you up? You see how he doing you?
Shout out to Green Privilege.
Exactly. He had a green flag. That's all I'm saying.
Green Privilege for life.
Where did you
Scam had a soldier rag. Scam had a soldier
Girl,
rag.
I had to get my pasta, goddamn it.
See, y'all getting the good food while I'm over here just trying to eat my salad and be cute for y'all.
Sexy Red got Green Privilege.
Sexy Red talking about having a steak. You got pasta and lobster.
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely having a steak. Just steak and rice. Nothing special.
No, she got a TV dinner. She got a TV dinner with lobster in it.
I don't do TV dinners, bro.
You got banquet lobster.
Hey, y'all want to do like some challenges, like some fasting
MRE
challenges,
with lobster in
like fasting challenges, water fast challenges, don't eat for 3 day challenges, man. Y'all want to start something like that? For
I
the love
gotta
of
eat.
Yeah, Rue. Let's do.
I did a 5 day
a fast, a water fast until the first Rue. I'm down to do a water fast until the first.
What's the date? Hold on. What's the date? Today the 20.
Today is the 21st.
Damn, to the first.
It's only 9 days, bro.
I do a
max was 5 days.
What's the prize? What's the prize in there?
No
I
Like
don't know, Rossi.
Like we have to lose a certain amount of pounds. We gotta take a before and after picture. What we gotta do? Like how we win?
I fast every Thursday for a whole 24 hours from 12
Let me see.
a.m.
What would be a good prize? Because Tay does her daily, her weekly, her 1 a day fast.
If I fast roll, see, you gonna have to mute these niggas when I tell them. That's what I want.
Okay. So hold on. We might do some privileges. It might be a good privilege. So whoever wins, I guess, the fast. What is the winning though? Who can last the longest? Who loses the most weight? What's the win?
No, I ain't fasting this Thursday. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm not fasting this week.
I'm just saying, I'm trying to figure out. So if we were to do challenges like this, and whoever wins the challenge, you would get some type of privilege on the show, and we could discuss that. Especially when we start doing member shows.
I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not really a challenge person like that. Y'all won.
And even though either man brought it up,
Red, it's mostly for the men. I told you, men are competitive. This is mostly for
no. Because either man brought it up, I'm against it. I'm striking.
No, I'm gonna say this. I would be down to do it, but I done bought a whole bunch of organic food that I gotta eat that stuff, and I can't wait a day.
Listen, hold on. Before y'all derail the conversation anymore, I'm not in the show. I'm gonna let y'all rock out. I just want to go ahead and get my poem out, just in case I can get the clip for it. So give me 1 second. Let me get my poetry music.
Get us. I can like, and
Pretty
start
much.
snapping my finger. I got you.
So y'all please do not interrupt my poem, just so I can get it for the clips, and then y'all can have it. Okay.
Okay. You're gonna do great.
Thank you, Red. All right. Oh, hi. Put Red on the big screen. Hold on.
Whoa.
Hold on. Red, how are you on the? Hold on.
Get me out of here. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
You got us. There you go. Yep.
There we go. Okay. There we go. All right. Hold on. Let me pull up my poem so I can get it to y'all. Is my music playing?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm playing.
There we go.
What's the name of the poem?
I'm about to.
Just give us the name. I'm gonna give you an intro.
What ahead, boy? If you don't shut your mouth,
let me get you the intro. So
y'all are. I cannot with y'all.
You
Y'all
know
are.
about water.
Hold on. I'm supposed to be serious right now. Hold on.
Let me give you the intro.
I'm about to give it to you. E. Hold on.
Nam Hundo
Daddy
Rangekyo.
lessons. Yeah.
Drop these people.
It's called Daddy Lessons. Okay, let me give you the intro so you can clip it. Y'all gotta be quiet so she get right to it.
No, keep making her laugh while she's trying to read
Put it in
the
the back
poem.
for a sec. Put it in the back. Put it in the back.
Hold on, no. Let me give the intro. So here we go, guys. We have.
Oh my goodness, Edie man, shut the fuck up.
Here we go. You ready for the intro, Rosie?
He can't stop laughing.
All right, here we go. So this right here is an exclusive Rosie Lover Girl exclusive poem. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell.
Come on, you gotta have a motivating.
Why you can't talk after I do it? Yeah, y'all gotta let.
Ladies and gentlemen, you tuned in to the lovely tunes. And shout out to the nation of Wiglaw.
That's a good one. Go ahead. Do it again.
Snap your fingers. Do your step. You can do it all by yourself.
Oh my God.
Can she go now?
No, we're gonna keep making her laugh. You didn't get that point out.
Okay. Y'all not right. I told y'all I'm not into the show, but y'all still go cut up. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. My daddy used to tell me, baby, watch what people do. I thought he was just talking, till life showed me it was true. He said, don't fall for charm alone, or promises that shine, because everybody selling dreams ain't planning to make you mine. I rolled my eyes at the warning, thought I knew the game, till I met a few smooth talkers, and nothing stayed the same. He told me love needs character, not just chemistry and looks. Some lessons ain't found in fairy tales. They're hidden in the books. And now that I'm older, I've learned what wisdom costs. Sometimes the lessons ain't in winning. It's surviving what you lost. So here's to all the daddies who tried to help us see. The world was never out to get us. Just wasn't always meant to agree. And maybe he wasn't controlling. Maybe he could simply see the storms that were ahead of me before they got to me. So if you're lucky, thank your father for the game he tried to give. Because some of us learn through advice, and some of us learn by how we live. Thank you.
And you only can get
now you gotta
this.
look in the camera and blow a kiss. Shut up.
Snap.
Nice.
And you only can get something this exclusive from your lover girl, Rosie.
Y'all was supposed to just be quiet, leave a little extra room for her. Goodness.
Y'all trying. Y'all
No,
trying.
I was trying to mess
Thank
up
you.
the point.
Thank you so
Have a
much,
laugh.
Willing to Win. Thank you
I was
so
trying
much.
to have a laugh in the middle
Can't
of it.
talk
mess
no
up the
sense
point.
into these people. Good job,
Listen,
Roxy.
you see I try to bring culture into the space, and you see what happens.
You
when
can't
try to
culture
bring
the uncultured.
I had a whole conversation at Nightish is about having couth and decorum, and Nightish, some people over at your chat want to make fun of me for couth and decorum. Listen.
What they saying though? They saying they won't fight coming back though.
You can come over anytime and
Hey,
punch them.
I
I
just wanted to
discipline
say
them
something
often.
real
I try to
quick.
get them intact. Shout out to J Hub.
Hey, I just wanted to say
So y'all just
something
want a
real
place
quick.
to argue. That's
So,
it.
because Nidish was talking about Robert's accent earlier, and I just noticed something. Actually, Robert and Rue are the only real Southerners on the panel because they got an accent. Rogue,
Sir, I'm from the South. I'm from Louisiana.
Oh my God.
Rogue,
You don't sound
a
like
fake
it.
Southerner. You ain't got
And
no
18th
accent.
I ain't
letter,
saying
you
you
got an
ain't.
accent too.
Just
What
because
are
you
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 don't
don't have
sound
an
like
talking
it, bro.
about?
accent, you not from someplace. What kind of shit is
One,
that?
I am from New
Yeah,
Orleans,
like
Louisiana.
That sounds
My
yeah,
parents
awful.
you
put
and Edom.
me.
Yeah, you
My
and
parents
Edom
put
man
me
some
in
fake
Isidore
Southerners. Y'all
Newman.
ain't got no accent.
I went
18th
to
letter.
a
I know you say you
Jewish
from
school.
Chicago, but when I first heard you, I thought you was from Baltimore.
Damn.
I know, Chaser. I
Baltimore.
can't talk on my own show.
God damn, niggas. Shh.
So, anyways, to answer your question, 18th, on why, and I very much have a Southern accent. Thank you very much.
I don't
But
hear it.
I don't hear
I
it.
really do have a Southern accent. And you make fun of me on the phone all the time talking about you so Southern because I be saying hi to people, my neighbors and stuff like that. But anyways,
Oh,
I'm from
okay, the culture. You got Southern hospitality.
girl.
I
I'm
don't
a
get it.
whole Southern belle, okay, through and through. The
Tell 'em.
reason why
Exactly.
I don't have my accent is because my parents put me in private school. They put me at Isidore Newman. Shout out to the Manning brothers because that's where they also graduated from. And that is why I don't have a down south New Orleans accent. Unless I'm very angry and I'm cussing you out, but I refuse to let
They
y'all
be
do that side of
mad
roast.
when you don't talk like that.
Hey,
You
Rogue, are you
know?
from the
Well,
city
I
or
got told I
outside?
talk white. You know, me and
Right,
JJ
that's
got a
what I've
show.
been told. You know what? I'm
Hey,
from
Rogue, are
Cali,
you from the
so
city
I'm
or
from
from
California.
outside?
So how do I?
I've been told my whole
Oh,
life.
you have like the Moesha Valley girl. That's what I've been trying to pin your accent. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
M
That
to
makes
the
perfect sense.
O to the E to
E
the.
to the. If you
I think people
notice,
think it's fake too, but no, it's just all
Rogue,
frog.
Rogue,
hi.
you an imposter, Rogue. I ain't heard one. You heard me. I ain't heard one,
I just
baby.
told you
I
I
ain't
went
heard
to
none of that.
private school.
Oh,
That right hit her with the baby.
You not hood. So basically,
Are
that
you an
means that
official
you're
roadie?
not hood enough. That's what
I'm
that
not hood
means.
enough at all.
Right.
no.
And like I
But
said, it
so
comes out when I
instead
cuss you
of
out.
going for a hood woman, they want to make a woman that's not hood. You see what I'm saying?
They
No,
want
I,
That don't
I
make
ain't
no
say
sense.
nothing about no
I,
They
hood.
want
I,
you
I
to
ain't say
be
nothing
new
about no
new.
ghetto.
They want
I
you
ain't
to be
say
new
nothing about
new
no
from
slum.
ATL
Don't
so
do
they can
that.
pop that
yeah,
chain off your
project.
neck. Mhm.
listen,
Give me back my damn necklace. It's mine,
eight,
Rashad. Give me my damn necklace.
Tell 'em.
18th letter. When I heard "Love a Girl," I thought she was talking about that Tina Marie. I
I'm talking
just
square next to
wanna
you,
be
baby.
your lover
Oh,
girl.
that's a
Love
I
a
thought
classic
it was
song
that.
girl.
too. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
classic.
I
I found
just
out that Tina
want
Marie had
to
that
rock
song,
your
and I'm trying to figure out how to get a
world.
remix of that. I want to get a remix of that song.
I
I need to
got
get a
you.
remix of
I
that
made
one.
a song
Maybe
for a lot
DJ
of
Witch Doctor
people,
can do it.
but I
Yeah,
didn't.
I was
Oh
gonna say
my
holla at
goodness, I'm
DJ.
literally on you.
Yeah.
So she don't
Night
want my
is,
song?
yeah.
No,
No,
I'm
I
gonna
was
let
listening to you,
the
Night.
doctor do it. I'll let
I
the
was
doctor do it.
listening to you,
Got it.
Night.
You have a wonderful voice.
Oh yeah, dude can sing for
Oh
sure.
yeah, I forgot. Nightish is real. Yeah, Nightish is
I
really
know
good.
music. You ain't fooling me, boss. You got a voice.
We don't want to hear you sing right now, Nida.
I'm not singing at all. I'm
Nah,
just
nah,
like,
hold on.
Tay put that right
The
out
best,
the gate before it
hold
even.
on.
You,
The best
crazy,
singer,
Tay.
the best male singer in the space is King Rooster, man. I gotta give it to that little nigga,
ain't
dog.
no
Hey.
fucking way. I whooped King Rooster a year ago.
Night.
How
At
dare you?
$5, not at $5.
No, King
I
Rooster.
owe her $5. But yeah, I whooped Rooster. Rooster himself said he didn't want to sing no more after I got done with it.
Hey, what you call that little whistle thing? Rooster break out that little
harmonica.
I have
Oh, he
never
done
heard
stole my
anyone call
shit.
a harmonica a little whistle thing in my life.
Rooster
That's why
stole.
you hood as
United.
hell.
Rooster stole my
Not
shit.
cultured enough.
My stuff.
Thank you, willing to
Yeah,
win.
that was Scam thing. Scam used to come out with the harmonica with his little Nation of Wigwam song.
Hold on, Nightish. Let me see if you can do something with this song. Listen, if I get copy struck real quick, I'm not monetized yet, so hold on.
No, just tell
Because
me what it is so you don't get copy struck because we want to keep this show up. What's the song?
they're gonna keep it up. They're just gonna give me a little warning. I'm not gonna play all of it.
Just tell me what the song is before you
I'm
play.
gonna play it because I gotta give my grandmama her props.
Now I heard. Hold on, I heard Nightish sing that Whispers Olivia one time. I was like, all right, Nightish.
Why don't y'all let Rogue C run
They
her
don't
channel the
want
way
me to be great.
like
They don't
They don't
like
want me to
her.
be great. They hate me.
I'm listening.
This is Lover Gang and they hate me,
young lady.
dog.
I'm listening. We
Now,
love
hold
you.
So this is my lovely grandmother, Miss Margie Joseph. Let's see.
Did I miss it?
I don't hear it.
Got a spell love.
Hear it?
I wanna tell you. Spell love. A woman's just as big in a man's eye as his last payday. Hold on to the one he loves. He's got to work his life away. You had a little bad luck, and then comes the part that's not so fun. When you look around for the one you love, that he's out there chasing money. Tell me, how do you spell love? M-O-N-E-Y. How do you spell love? M-O-N-E-Y.
So that is my lovely grandmother. Since what was talking about?
Margie Joseph.
That is my grandmother. Yeah.
Did Beyonce still play this track of Beyonce? Tell me, do this sound like that? Remember
All right, no,
Beyonce
I'm definitely. Hold on, no, we definitely not risking it on no Beyonce.
Nah, just play it on your phone. Then it's the Beyonce. I think they work it out with Austin Powers soundtrack, man. And tell me if that's the same. Okay, it sound like it.
How do you spell love by Margie Joseph?
Yes, I would actually like that to be my money song whenever you guys donate, because I would think that would just be really cool to do for my grandmama.
Such a tribute.
If you guys listen, since you said it, Sexy Red, Witch Doctor actually also did a remix of her song "Love's Calling." That is what I usually open up my show. He also did the scissor track for me. But I definitely am a big supporter of everybody in the space. I know the space is just really
he's talented,
full.
Sure.
Yeah, and this pool is full of talent. The space is full of talent.
Absolutely.
So Nightish, I know you also like to do the music and stuff like that. You're really amazing at it too. So yeah,
I'm not a DJ though. I'm gonna let the DJ handle it.
You gonna play? Hold on, Ro. You gonna play? You gonna play a little sample?
I mean, I'm gonna play it off my phone. Hopefully,
you
said
on the phone. It's the Beyonce, "Work It Out," the "Work It Out" song.
from Austin Powers. I remember it. Hold on.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Austin Powers in years.
Yeah, that's been a while.
Let's see. Can I get away with it?
Let me hear it.
Hello.
I don't like to go back and watch movies now because then I get disappointed sometimes.
My favorite back is
we can't hear. Hold on.
Yeah, my favorite go back is Burt Reynolds in Gator.
Hold on.
Yeah, they kind of sound the same.
I can hear it for sure.
Now play your grandmother again. Play your grandmother again.
Well, hold on.
All right.
So what I was gonna say is my grandmother. Just a little backstory. You know, I like to a little flex for my grandma real quick. So the backstory of my grandmother is she was signed to the same label at the time of Aretha Franklin. My grandmother, when she was doing her music, if you actually look at her albums, she even has background singers. And one of them was Whitney Houston's mother. So a lot of the girlies nowadays, but including Whitney Houston, have had actual heavily been influenced by my grandmother, even if they are not aware of it. So, you know, Aretha was the bigger name, and that's why she was able to kind of get the star power. And unfortunately, my grandmother did not get to visit stardom the same level. But yeah, so a lot of the people, one of the songs that Rihanna had with Drake, I know you've been heard by someone
that's Bobby
else.
Blue Bland. That's Bobby Blue Bland. That's
my grandmother
I'll
did a
Take
cover
Care
as
of You.
well, and she did a cover of I'll Care for You as well. So Margie has that one too. So little fun facts about my grandmama. I'm not trying to risk, if you know, especially since y'all don't want to hit the Cash App, so I don't want to risk no more copyright strikes.
I'm saying, but did Beyonce stole from your grandmother that quick?
I don't believe it's stealing. I believe the music execs know exactly what sound good, and they like to sample from people.
Yeah.
Especially them white executives from the England. Yep.
And at the time, my grandmother. You guys actually want to know another fun fact? Do you guys know? Y'all want to know who owns my grandmother's masters?
Who?
Michael
Jay-Z with Tidal.
Oh wow!
I know you fucking lying.
Yeah.
That's $5.
$5. But yeah, Jay-Z owes my grandmother's masters. If you guys are also familiar with the song "Gossip" by Lil Wayne, he also sampled the very first part, the monologue. Stop stop. That's my grandmother.
That is so cool.
Mm-hmm. And my grandmother.
Hold on, you gotta play. Hold on, you gotta play it. Play it.
Oh God.
On the phone.
Okay,
I just want to hear what you was talking about, like the port, the stops. I don't know that song by Lil Wayne.
Hold on.
You got a phone? Google it.
I'm gonna play it for y'all. Listen, y'all hit the cash app since we might not be.
I hit your cash app because I cussed.
Thank you, boo. So let me
Where
see.
does English lady come from?
Who are you talking about? So hold on. So this part right here in the very beginning of the song.
I hate gossip. I don't walk around looking for it, you know? But yesterday it seemed to just wander around until it found me, you know, like gossip found me. Then why don't you try proving?
Mm-hmm.
What you just do is...
It's kind of low.
I think it's the background music you got playing. Hold on. You got that background music playing. We can't hear you on the phone.
Hold on. Because I'm trying not to get in trouble.
Hold on, you're not gonna get in trouble for that, man.
Hold on.
Full, damn.
There you go. Try it again. It's off.
Hold on.
I hate gossip. And I don't walk around looking for it, you know? But yesterday it seemed to just wander around until it found me, you know, like gossip found me. Then why don't you try proving? What you just do is...
Stop hating on the nigga. That is weak.
I got you.
So yes, that is my grandmother.
Hey, shout out
right?
to.
Oh no, it's not. It's really not an A situation because I don't even know how that lawsuit actually ended. Hurricane Katrina happened. Wayne had performed this at one of the BET Awards, I believe, and my grandma was like, "Oh my God, that's my song! That's my song! That's my song!" And we all like, "What's going on?" And yeah, somehow I need to ask her how that lawsuit ended up. I don't know if my granddaddy won it and he took the money from my grandmama because technically my granddaddy at the time was her manager. So this is also why you don't mix business with pleasure, people. But yeah, little fun fact about Rogue C.
Interesting.
Thank you. Hello, A-Dub. Happy Father's Day. Welcome. Willing to Win said Jay-Z. Oh my God. Honestly, that is also why I work with the channel that I'm trying to build with y'all, because eventually I'm hoping I can get my name big enough so I could be in the same rooms and the same doors as Jay-Z, and I can hopefully pretty please beg him and try to find out how much he would charge for my grandmother's
AKA what TLC,
He getting ready to go to jail, girl.
What TLC did to Clyde Davis, they went there with them guns.
Is Clyde Davis dead yet?
They held him up.
No, he's a vampire.
He's not dead, man.
Because I read something that said he was hospitalized, so he ain't dead. He ain't croaked yet.
No, we would have heard if he was that vampire is. Listen, that vampire is gonna live forever.
They said they ran up in on.
Who y'all talking about?
We
Clyde
talking about
Davis.
Clyde Davis got ran up on.
Oh, okay.
Is Roll, you gonna run up on Jay-Z with that thing and put it to the side and say, "Now look."
I'm gonna ask him nicely. I'm gonna beg him, pretty please, can I have my grandmother's masters?
He gonna look at you and be like, "Ha!"
Shut up, Taylor. Shut up. Y'all playing. I'm about to end this because I'm about to get everybody's final word. I appreciate y'all.
Was discharged from the hospital. Why ain't he died yet?
Taylor.
Oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. I'm sorry.
All right, we're gonna start with the men. Scam Likely. Your final thoughts, please.
Dust.
Memphis Robert, your final thoughts, please.
Man, another good show. Another good show. I appreciate you having me. Appreciate the the channel growing, the family getting bigger. Everybody keep moving forward.
Thank you so much. All right. Sexy Red, your final words.
Rogue C, this was such a great stream. You did so great. You look great. Everything was amazing. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you for coming through.
No problem. Thank you for supporting me. So I just want to return the support. So have a great time. And I'll see y'all soon. I might go live later. I'm not sure. But
Yeah, I have
I'll
my
see you guys
my
soon.
notifications on, and I'll message you so we can talk about any ideas that you want to do
Oh,
together.
you got the lives, Red?
Yeah, I'm starting to go live again. Yeah.
Okay.
You have a wrench in my chat, Red. If you want to put your link in.
I don't think so, because I don't know if they'll ding me for that. You got to be careful with that too.
Did
But
not know that. Thank you for letting me know. Tay, I'll text you Red's channel if you don't have it.
It's
no, I got it.
red_TV.
Okay, perfect. But thank you as always, Red, and I will definitely make sure to hit you up so we can discuss any ideas if you want to.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. And I'll talk to you soon. Tay, it's good to talk to you again. Have a great night, Rue. And I think Memphis, good to talk to you as well.
All right, Red. All right.
Thank you. What's the name of your channel?
Sexy Red_TV.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. Have a good one, y'all. Thank you,
Bye.
Roxy.
Thank you, love. Michelle, you always do this. Hello, my beautiful sister. Would you like to have some final words with us real quick? Let's see. Give Shelly a second. Michelle. All right, Rue, you want to go ahead and give your final thoughts? See if Michelle comes up.
I was gonna tell you, put up that clip you did last time when Michelle was on. And I say, is that Michelle?
That was not Michelle.
All right. Hey, nah,
You,
man, look, man.
it was not.
I don't even stop playing, man. But look, man, it was a damn good live. I'm trying not to curse, man. It was a real good live, man. All right.
Thank you.
You say what? Nah, it was good for Father's Day. We appreciate this being fathers, that somebody care about us enough, man, to do a live and dedicate to us, man. Hey.
Y'all appreciate it. Michelle, you good, boo? You want to say your final thoughts? Michelle. All right. So my closing thoughts, maybe the game isn't really about men. Maybe the game is about discernment. Maybe the game is about knowing your worth. Maybe the game is about recognizing patterns before they become pain. And maybe, just maybe, the older we get, the smarter our daddies become. So shout out again to all you men. We appreciate you. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers who took the role serious. We couldn't do it without y'all.
Yes. Happy Father's Day to everybody except for Brian McKnight.
All right, y'all. Thank you again so much for everyone who supported the show. Let me just go down the list real quick. We had, of course, Tay. We love Lover Girl Tay. Shout out to 18th Letter. Shout out to Mo Love. Shout out to Choco Kitty. Shout out to Kills. And shout out to Sexy Red. I would not be able to do this without you. Shout out to all my mods, Rue, Taylor. Thank you so much, Willing to Win. Thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you so much, Sexy Red, Nightish. Thank you so much, Keels. I'm trying to make sure I get everybody. Memphis Robert, 18th, Eda Man Williams.
Great show,
who all
Boogie.
came up? Thank you, my love, Michelle. Thank you so much, Scam Likely. Thank you so much. Akila came up. We had so much fun on this one, y'all, and I just want to keep bringing this much fun to you all. So thank you again, Lover Gang. Would not be able to do this. If I forgot you, please charge it to my head and not to my heart, but I just appreciate y'all so much more than you will ever know. I love y'all. I will catch y'all on the next one. I hope everyone just has an amazing evening. Bye, guys.